Good morning, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day and a very warm welcome to Online Darts Q-School Daily. We are now in stage 2. I'm Phil Bars, as always, joined by Lee Boyce, and we are waiting for Luke to join us. He's just sorting out a few issues, and then Gob will be joining us mid-afternoon as well. Lee, how are we?
Yes, very well, thank you. Very excited for today. What about yourself, mate?
100%. Look, it's now the business end. Cards can be won today. It's all on the line for these 256 players. A bit going on this morning as well, Lee. We've had a few casualties from the EU that have pulled out, which I just don't get. Why do all the hard work and get there and then pull out on the morning?
Yeah, it seems a very, very strange decision to drop out after putting in 3 days hard work. 3 days hard work on the board, but all the preparation beforehand, and then getting to stage 2 and then dropping out. So I don't think we've had any confirmation as to why they've dropped out yet, but it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure social media and the chat room will tell us throughout the day if there's anything come through.
Yeah, no, definitely. And first of all, obviously, there's some very, very heartbreaking news from the UK. Nathan Rafferty has had to pull out. His father passed away overnight and he has returned home straight away. Condolences and sympathies to the Rafferty family at this very difficult time, mate.
Yeah, 100%. And I know yesterday we were speaking on the pod and it was one name that was brought up who we was looking forward to having a good few days, good 4 days. But obviously, when something like that happens, I'm guessing he just wants to be on with his family. And like you've just said, condolences from everyone at Online Darts.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going to jump into the chat room and say good morning or good evening or good afternoon, wherever you are joining us in the world. Obviously, we're concentrating solely on Niedernhausen at the moment because UK doesn't start until lately, and there are some absolute belters, some tough boards as we speak in Niedernhausen.
Yeah, the one that stood out straight away was Van Barneveld and Nico Ters being on the same board. But I think when you look through, it's not the only one that throws up some big toys. Maybe not in the first round, but moving forward as Zonneveld, Unterbunstadt and Benito van der Pass are all on board 1. Like we said, we've just touched on Barney on board 14. So we are going to see some very interesting toys and a lot of big names without any points after day 1 because of the draw.
Yeah, 100%. Again, welcome to Live Darts. If you haven't yet, please hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on. We are building something very, very special here and you want to be part of the journey. And of course, the chat room, get involved. It's been absolutely buzzing over the last 6 days during stage 1A and 1B. So let's keep that momentum going into stage 2. And again, Ronnie Hybrecht's taking an early lead on his board, but we're going to jump into the chat room. The usual suspects are always here. Thank you very much, guys. It's much appreciated that you are spending Valentine's Day with us. Plenty of time to have some food, and that after Q-School course is the only important thing that matters until it's done this evening on day 1. Tony Alsanas just getting underway as well on board 10. Daniel Petrich, again, someone that excited in group stage 1 up and running. We're going to keep an eye on all the boards so it's all in one place. Daz asked, Fallon plays today. Unless she wins one of the days outright, she will play for the next 4 days starting at 2 o'clock. And Lee, is it back to a 12 o'clock start tomorrow in the UK?
Yes. Yeah. 12 o'clock Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The only reason I believe the delay day 1 of each stage is due to testing, obviously to make sure all the results are through. So yeah, back to 12 o'clock tomorrow for UK.
Yeah, so there, Richard Vinstra to the good over on board 4 in Niedernhausen. We'll keep them coming. There's some great ones. Good morning, Joe. Who are our picks? Well, sadly, one of mine isn't, but we'll do the EU one first. I think we both agree, Lee, that Barney will get through.
Yeah, I expect Barney to get through. Could be in for a difficult day today, but over the 4 days, I think he's got more than enough. His quality should stand out across the rest of the field.
Yeah, definitely. I really like to look at Martin Schindler as well. Signs at the back end of 2020 that he was on the right track again. So looking forward to seeing Schindler. Anyone else catch your eye from Niedernhausen?
Zonnevelde's in today. Obviously, was straight through to stage 2, and then probably one who's come through this week already. Zoran Lerchbacher come through, had a very strong day. Won his pass through to stage 2 on day 1. I can't remember if he was stage 1A or stage 1B, but his first day anyway of play, he got straight through. And for me, he's one to just keep an eye on. So they're probably a few of my ones to look at, but I think it's so open, even more so when we move over to MK.
Yeah, 100%. Just looking at it as well, it's all Veenstra on the verge, 5-0. What a confidence booster that would be in his opening 1-2-8 game.
Yeah, and what a performance he's putting in. So I've just been keeping an eye on this one as well as a couple of others. He's averaging 100 at the moment. His opponent is averaging 90 and not got a lead on the board. But we could be seeing our first Badal of the day for Veenstra and break throw early on. Can break throw in this lead.
100%. Luke should be joining us shortly. He's just resetting something on his laptop. Gary Mawson trails at the moment 3-2. Damien Mole leads 4-1. Some interesting ties here. Alcinas one that again we've seen him produce on the biggest stage of them all in the World Cup, the World Championships. Can the Spaniard win his tour card back? He'd be a popular choice.
Just on the Veenstra one, sorry Phil. Veenstra's left 1-2-1 after 9. Visa's left 16 after 12. And Veenstra takes out 1-2-1 to win it with an 104 average. And to win 6-0 in his first game. What a performance and what a start to the day.
Richard Veenstra has set the bar high. That is sure. Can he keep that standard up? If he can, then I don't think there's many that will stop him. As well, Michael Rastovitz, 6-1 win over Jeffrey de Graaf in the opener on board 3. Big wins for these gentlemen here. Stage 2 of Q-School. Dreams can be made here. And Lee, in terms of the order of merit, if you don't get one of the 4 outrights, it's important. You must pick up points every day. You can't be relying on one day towards the end.
Yeah, I think the one thing we spoke about quite a lot over the past week has been around in Europe, stage 1A and 1B, where you can pick up a couple of wins and that sees you through. It's not going to be good enough now. Obviously, you're not getting points even for your first round win. You need to win 2 wins each day to get a point, and you're going to have to pick them points up. With Europe having 12 cards, I think I've seen this morning that we're looking about 8 points for Europe. So if you're not winning your card, you certainly need to have a couple of good runs.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sure if Lendl is in the chat room, I know he's up. Spoke to him on Twitter this morning. Is 8 your benchmark for Europe, mate? Let us know because you've got to absolutely bob on for stage 1. So let us know there. Again, in the chat room, welcome along. If you're having breakfast in bed, Valentine's Day breakfast or whatever, let us know. But the most important thing, of course, is PDC Q-School as Ronnie Hybrex 3-0 to the good, 4-0 as we speak on board 16.
Yeah, Ronnie Ibrett's controlling this one. Just keep an eye over the Darren Mawson one as well, who's 4-2 down. He's got tops here to hold on to his throw for 4-3. But Hybrett's looks in total control, averaging mid-80s, but his opponent not doing enough to put any pressure on. And just as I say that, in the other game, Mawson gets a lead back, so that one's 4-3, but still needs to do quite a lot here to get a win to avoid that first round upset.
just looking in the chat room as well, looks as if the suggestion is that 7 points from the EU will be good enough to get a card, which will be interesting. Just a lot of talk on Twitter, everything this morning. I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but Wayne Warren was the name going to step in for Nathan Rafferty. Of course, we'll probably need to get to Milton Keynes, be tested from Wales. It's going to be a tight turnaround for the BDO World Champion.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting to see if it isn't Wayne Warren. I know there was a list on there I've seen this morning of 5 reserve players, so it might come down to who's closest to MK and that they're soon enough to get tested. Obviously, like you said, with Wayne Warren coming from Wales, I don't think the announcement come out about Rafferty till late last night. So it is going to be a rush this time. Hopefully. Hopefully the information would have got to Wayne Warren early enough for him to get there and get tested, because how close was he anyway to getting through to stage 2? So, and I think what we've seen many times in tournaments is people who haven't qualified and have been on a reserve list and then have made it to the tournament and then have pushed on, and obviously what we've seen on the tour is go on and win it all finals, and it might give Wayne Warren that boost. It'll be interesting to see.
100%. Just going to jump into the chat room again while these last 1-2 games are hotting up. We need to, as always, just answer that for you. 7 should be enough. Nick asked, watching from Australia as well, can welcome along. What's happened to my mate Cadby? Spoke to him a few weeks ago. Look, it's the same with the Australian, New Zealand travel restrictions. Just physically can't get over here at the moment without a whole ton of paperwork and quarantine issues, which is why he hasn't. So we'll be joining Kyle Anderson on the DPA Tour. Oceanic Masters is a route, obviously, back to the World Championships for both Kyle and Corey in 2021. But when he does come back, beware, that is for sure. Justin Pipe in the chat room. Wayne is currently on my roof repairing it. Should I give him a shout? Think he might already be in the car, mate. If you look up on your roof, he might not be there anymore. Rob is in the chat room. We will see you this afternoon, mate, here on the stream. But if Luke doesn't hurry up, he might be getting an earlier substitution than needed. Who do you think? One name from today, from Gustin Rhymes. One name today. Oh, gonna go Matt Campbell today. You, Lee?
I'm gonna go. Oh, this is pressure. I'm gonna go. I'm just seeing how he's doing at the moment. Ronnie Ibrecht. I think Ronnie Ibrecht.
Nice.
I was just making sure I didn't want to say Ronnie Ibrecht and see that it was like 5-0 down or something, but I'm going to go Ronnie Ibrecht. 4 on in the first game.
No, there was also
Ronnie Ibrecht is
really good game involving Jimi Hendrix over on board 15, tied at 4-all. That's going to be close. Martin Schindler, board 13, leads 4-1, and Perjo Lubitsch leads 4-1 as well. Again, Petri 4-0, Alsanas 4-0, Christian Bunzer. Looking at the wrong one. Patrick Bullen leads 3-1. I was getting ahead of myself. Jan Decker tied at 3-all. Be a bit of a shock if Jan crashed at the first round.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on the Jan Decker game. Took a 2-0 lead, now 3 apiece. Not standard-wise, not great. Currently in control of this one to go 4-3 up. But yeah, would definitely be a shock. If I remember right, it was one of my picks, or one to be there or there around for me, Jan Decker. Expected him to delve through. I'm just keeping an eye as well on Mawson. Oh, he's got one back. So Darren Mawson's now 5-4 behind. But yeah, back to Jan Decker. I expect him to have a good few days here. Looking at some of the names in the field, I'm not sure I expect him to win one of the 4. but I expect him to be in the mix for the top end of that order of merit.
Yeah, 100%. Again, a few in the chat room asking about 9 darters in Q-School so far. Only one, which was Jose Marquez in the UK, the Portuguese World Cup star, blitzing his way through. Where are we? Dan in the house. How are we doing? Peter Wright as well. Good morning, Peter. The Raven Effect. We are all in. Luke having Google Chrome issues will be with us shortly. Martin Schindler 5-1. We're going to open that game up. As is now match starts. Martin Schindler 64 points for a 6-1 win. Doesn't get it. So will he get a second chance in this leg? No, he won't. We're going to another one. So Martin Schindler not quite over the line yet. Again, in the chat room, is this the final stage? It is. We've got 4 days of stage 2. Again, this is where it is all on the line here. Dreams can be made. Dreams can also be shattered, Lee.
Yeah, 100%. Just looking at Mawson now, got 117 left. Only 45. So Noister's got 94 to not out Darren Mawson. Can he take this out? And that would certainly put a lot of pressure on Mawson. Leaves top, so Mawson's coming back for 72. Noister's left tops, so would fancy him to take that out and win this if Mawson doesn't take this 72. And it doesn't. It doesn't take that. Miss a dart at tops, I would believe, after now leaving double 10. So Stephen Neustar, can he take this out? Just on the other board, Death has done 5-3 up, and he misses. So Mawson's got another chance to take this to a last leg. Surely he must do this now. Yes, he does. So 5-5 in that one, and the other one, Yandetha, is 5-3 up.
Petri, we've got a bagel. We've got 2 bagels so far today. Petri 6-0 on board 11. Again, some big score lines in this 1-2-8. If they carry these on, it's going to be a quick day. And also the first noble leg on board number 2, which Lee is keeping an eye on. He will let us know. What is going on? Rennie Idams is behind. Rennie Hybrex within 1. Martin Schindler within 1. But we're going to go to Lee in this last leg decider.
Yeah, so Mawson had the throw and has come out with a 96 and 85. But the response has been a ton and a ton 40. It's nice to dot a slight advantage here. Mawson then puts it in a ton, so leaves 220. Nice that he's coming back for 261 and puts in another ton. So leaves 161 after 9. So very good dart in the first 9 under this pressure. Mawson's left 220 after 9, but Mawson has dot the throw. Mawson to do the 2 treble visit here. Only puts in 85, so 135 left. So Noister's going to leave 161. Can he take this or set it up nicely? Does a good job to set it up with a 99, leaving 62. So the pressure's now on Mawson for 135. Can Mawson take this out? Only 48. Only 48 stored. So 87 left. Will he be coming back to the board? Noister on 62. And Tated in 2 darts. So Mawson is out 6-5.
First casualty of the day from North America. Obviously, we've still got Leonard Gates, Matt Campbell to play in the EU. And of course, Danny Baggish will take centre stage in the UK from 2 o'clock. Does RVB have to play today? Yes, he does. He's on the same board as Nico Kurtz. Barney beat Kurtz earlier in stage 1A. So it'll be interesting to see there. Nico Kurtz against Lucas Wagner is warming up as we speak, as is France Roche. Matt Campbell also warming up. Christian Kist warming up. So the big guns are coming into the party as we speak over in Niedernhausen. In the chat room, who are you most looking forward to seeing play?
Phil, just one result over here. Jan Decker was 3-2 behind, has now won 6-3. So Jan Decker goes through. Not a top quality game, but does enough to see himself through into the last 64.
Lubitsch on the brink as well on board 12, 5-2 ahead. Alsanas on the brink by the same scoreline. Some games coming towards the end. Again, chat room absolutely buzzing. Keep all of those comments coming in. We will all do our best to answer them as we are going along. Some pictures on social media coming through at the moment. People practicing in their hotel rooms. The Queen has posted one. Fallon Sherrick. Ironic, she has to stay in the hotel when she lives literally 2 minutes from it. It's all going along nicely. Yeah, in the chat room, someone says surprise in the Rennie Idams game. He is on the brink of defeat. The Cube, the man that once pushed Michael Van Gogh into a tiebreaker situation in the World Championships. But
yeah,
looking as if
looking in real danger. Real danger.
Could be an early exit for the German. Cam's just entered the chat room. Good morning, mate. How are we doing? James says, does anyone even care about Danny Baggish? Yeah, mate, I think you'll find that they do. Gets a lot of love here and on social media. The story behind it is unbelievable, especially after the World Championships he had. So, yes, I think a lot of people care, mate.
And what a day he had yesterday. What a day that was. With the pressure on his shoulders to put in that performance. Should be down into these 4 days now with huge confidence after the day he had yesterday.
Yeah, completely agree. All the team in the chat room as well. Gob, Dan, Cam, all in there.
Rennie Idams has just survived match darts, then had 3 himself at double 10 and has not taken it out. So now there's 3 more for what for me would be another shot, and it is. Rennie Idams is out 6-3.
Idams has gone. Dragoon Horvath is 2 up on Van der Winkel. Again, Horvath, we've seen him produce Everyone's favourite Greek, John Michael, in action. Currently 1-1 on board 3. The Greek tradition of breaking some plates. Here we go. Matt Campbell is now underway on board 2. Christian Kist underway on board 16. So again, just down to 16 boards. Was 32 for stage 1, but just down to 16. It is pure Pro Tour format now. Where are we? Just going around the boards.
Nito Turs has just started as well.
Yeah. Again, if they both win, they're on a collision course with Raymond van Barneveld on board 14.
Surely that's what we all want to see.
Yeah.
Looking at it, also in the same quarter as Ronnie Hybretts, who's in there. Boris is in the same quarter. Lurchbatter's in the same quarter. So a very, very Martin Schindler's in the same quarter. So it's a very, very difficult quarter to start out of.
Yeah, definitely. Barney, last game on board 14 in the 128. Just having a look there. Again, Lurchbacher last on board 15. Again, tough board. He's on there with Leonard Gates and Franz Roche. So some big names in that bottom half of the draw. Boris last on board 16. So all the big guns seem to be last on that board. They'll all be coming out at the same sort of time. Could be very, very interesting.
Yeah, and it's potentially an opportunity for a lot of the not so-called big names who are not in that bottom quarter. So even if they don't go on and win their tour card today, to build up a lot of points. Because obviously we know when it comes to the last couple of days, the pressure's going to be on to that as close as possible to that. Is it 7 points or 8 point mark in Europe?
7 points is the line that is looking like for EU Q-School. Someone asked in the chat room, when is the calendar coming out? I think we will see more of the calendar after Q-School. We've obviously got some dates for the 3 Super Series and the UK Open. And after that, there's not too much in terms of TV stuff that they need to worry about. Obviously, the Premier League, we know, is going to start behind closed doors. But then they can get some more Pro Tours in. And, of course, all eyes lead towards the Winter Gardens in terms of the TV schedule. We all want to return to the hallowed Empress Ballroom. Matt Campbell, Christian Kist, both taking opening legs on board 16 and 2 respectively. And Van der Winkel levels up at 2-2 against Dragutin Horvath. What's catching your eye at the moment, Lee?
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the Noel Zonneveld dying. So was 3-2 behind and pressure was on him. He's just taken out a 1-2-2 to level it up here to those 3 apiece. And I've also looking at the Nito Thursday. So both have started fairly slowly. But Nito Thurs was broken in the first leg and needs to take out a ton here to stop himself from doing 2-0 behind. Let's just see if he can do that. No, he can't. So he's left double 5. So Lutus Venden is coming back for 52 for a 2-0 lead over Turs, and he gets it. So Nito Turs is 2-0 behind, and Zonneveld is now in a favourite position in this leg to go 4-3 up with a break to throw.
Yeah, just looking, someone on Twitter has said Wayne Warren is not going. That's not confirmed. I'm just looking. I haven't seen anything. But if Wayne Warren does not go, next on the list is Carl Beattie. He is number 2 on the standby list, but unconfirmed. I say someone's tagged me in it, but I can't see anything confirmed by the PDC or the PDPA. If anyone has any other information, then please let us know. But some news that Wayne Warren will not be going to stage 2. Lewis just joined us in the chat room. Good morning, mate. I go over to board 16.
Just to say, Lewis is spot on with what he's saying. The next 4 days are down to be manic, especially the 4th.
100%. Christian Kist currently 3-0 up, averaging 96 on board 16. The former BDO world champion going well today. Craig asks in the chat room, who's dropped out to let Warren in? Some really, really sad news overnight that Nathan Rafferty's father passed away overnight. So he is returning to Northern Ireland this morning and will not play in Q-School. And like everyone, heartfelt wishes and condolences go out to Nathan and his family at this time. I'm sure you will all agree.
Yeah, 100%, mate, 100%. Phil, just an update on the Nito Thursday, who's in real trouble here. So started the 3rd leg with back-to-back 140s, then his scoring went completely, and gave an opportunity which was taken. So Nito Thursday is now 2 breaks behind and 3-0 behind. So we could have a big shot here for me in round 1 if Nito Thursday not up his game.
Yeah, Dan in the chat room says Beattie was ahead of Warren on the reserve list. Not the one that we saw published, mate. So I don't know if there's some confusion. Might be 2 different lists floating around, but the one that we saw this morning, Warren was 1. So it'll be interesting to see what's going on there. Try and find out from inside the bubble what is going on. Sonia Barney will be on shortly in the last 1-8. There's a game in play, 1 more than he is on board 14. And he says, Nico, huge favourite to get a tour card. He was before a dart was thrown, but right now he's in huge trouble, mate. Absolute huge trouble.
Yeah, Matt he's left 160 on this. He's left 160 on this occasion. Only a ton to leave 60. Opponent's coming back for 124. Just on the other board, Zonneveld's put himself in a perfect position after 12 darts, leaving tops. And he's coming back to the board now to wrap this up 6-3. So it was a very, very tight game. But Zonneveld took out 1-2-2 for the 4-3 lead and has done on since then. Zonneveld has now hit tops. So Zonneveld is through to the next round. And Nico Terz has just missed darts to take the 4th leg. So once again, opportunity here for a 4-0 lead. He's on 42 and he takes 42 last start. So Nico Terz is now 4-0 behind.
Matt Campbell in complete control. Potentially going to go 4-0 to the good here. Currently averaging 85. And leaves himself 95.
I wasn't looking at the game, but I've just seen Holvart. Holvart's knocked out 6-2 to Van der Vietel.
Yeah,
Van der Vietel averaging 98.
Yeah. Horvath led 2-1 in that game as well. Dan in the chat room says, I've seen 2 lists. It seems that the PDC and the PDPA don't agree. No surprise there then, as Matt Campbell takes out 95 to go 4 to the good. The Canadian on the march. Just checking.
So it looks like the fifth led is going to go the way of Nito Turs, leaving 88 after 12 with his opponents on 196. So Nito Turs has got the opportunity here to get a lead on the board with a holder throw, but will need a couple of breaks to get back into this one. It doesn't take it, but will be coming back. And after 5 missed starts, I believe, John Michael is now 4-3 behind, being broken. Very tight game up to this point. Was now 4-3 behind. Nito Turs has missed 3 more darts. These are double 2. Can he be punished? Just 81 stored, so 55 left from Lutus Ventin. Nito Turs takes it. So Nito Turs has got a lead bat on the board, but now needs to break. Needs to win 5 out of the next 6 leads to then himself into the next round and then potentially set up a clash with Barney in round 3.
Yeah, definitely. Rach has joined us in the chat room. Good morning, Rach. How are we all doing? Justin asks, are the wins worth points at this stage? Not in the 128, mate. Points only from the last 64 onwards. Where are we? Let's have a look around the boards. They're warming up nicely as we speak. What's Kurt's job? John Michael is behind, somewhat of a surprise on board 3. But I'm going to go back to you, Lee. Nico Kurtz, is there signs of a fight back?
Not really. Storing in this lead only of 85, 36 and 60. Nito Turs is back on 320, then to throw. And Lutus is on 186 after 12. So Nito Turs is now coming back. Just on the John Michael down, John Michael's now 5-3 behind. John Michael has got the throw. If it goes all the way, we'll have it in the last lead, but not started well enough here for 45. Back to Nito Turs. Nito Turs just at 135, leading 185. So has put the pressure on here. With Lutus Ventin only hitting 100, leaving 86. So Nito Turs on 185. Needs a big score here. For me, needs to hit around a 140. As I say, that 139. So Nito Turs is certainly up to it with his last 2 visits, 135 and 139, leaving 46. Will he be coming back? Yes, he will. So Ventin only hitting 79, so I'm missing an opportunity there to leave 7. Nito Turs needs this break. Dublin not been great this time, but 46 left. Can Nito Turs take it? No. More missed starts by Nito Turs. So Nito Turs is now left 18. Lutus will be coming back for 7. And also missed starts. So Nito Turs is definitely being given enough opportunities in this game. He's coming back now for double 9. To take this in 19, I'm sure he'd be happy even if he took it in 21, and Nito Turs does. So there's 1 break back. So Nito Turs has got thrown now, will need to break at least 1 more time and hold it out, but he's now 4-2 behind.
Interesting scenes there. Couple in the chat room while you're going to do that. Where are we? No, don't get points for the last 128, only the last 64 onwards, mate. Are we going to be doing this for the Pro Tour? Yes, we are, 100%.
Phil,
worked.
just to interrupt, John Michael has got 156 with his opponent on 69. So if he can't take this out, Thomas Younghans will be coming back for 69 to knock out John Michael. And for me, that's another big name. It would be out early on. John Michael only hit 41 to leave 115. Younghans 69, 3 darts in hand. Can he knock out John Michael? And he does. So John Michael is also done with a 6-3. Sorry to interrupt, mate.
No, not a problem at all, mate. That's what we do. We jump in when things happen on the stream, the most important things. I'm going to go Christian Kist on board 16, 1 game away, and he is in control of this leg as well. 91 average so far from the Dutchman. It's 176 points away from the last 64. Ton to set up 76 after 12. Kist looking like he is going to go through here on board 16. Here we go, 76. Misses. So a chance for Kai here. On 52, takes it back to 5-4, and Kai is throwing here, so we could potential have a noble here. Has missed.
Phil, just an update from Nico Turs. As I said, he needed to break and then hold throughout this to win this game. He has been broken in this leg. So Nico Turs is now 5-2 behind. And a result that I've just seen come through is that Matt Campbell goes through with a 6-0 win.
Interesting. And it's looking almost a dead cert here. That this is going to 5-all. Kai down to 1-4-1. Kist 1-3-9. So it's looking as if Kist is going to have to serve this match out on his own throw. Remember, he was 5-3 up and he has missed a match start.
Phil, just coming in on the Nico Thursday. Nico Turs against the throw has only stood 60, 45 and 27. His opponent after 12 has left tops. Nico Turs with his 4th visit only stores 25. So his visits have been 60, 45, 27 and 25. Opponent coming back for tops and takes it in 2. So for me, I know we've had a few shots in round 1, but one person who was hotly tipped to have a good run here. For day 1, it's not ended well for Nico Turs, who is out 6-2, only averaging 79.
And we are in the noble leg here on board 16. Christian Kist, can he serve it out? He's missed a match start already. And the first big shock, Nico Kurtz has gone. That's the first huge shock of the day. The much fancied young German to get his card will not happen today, and also no points on the order of merit. This one finally poised here. Kist just doing enough on throw at the moment. He has his nose in front. This one's getting a little bit edgy. For the first time, Kai's average has gone in front of Kist's. But, and then he has a disaster of a score. Kist in complete control now. He's got a minimum of 6 darts. It's 164. Doesn't need to take the Hollywood route. Only 60 though. He would have liked this a lot better placed. But no real pressure here. Kist cruising to victory in this last leg. He's made hard work of this. He was in complete control of the match. But again, poor visit. Nerves getting to both of these right now. As Clive bangs in a maximum for the 52. Huge pressure on the 48 here from Christian Kist from out of nowhere. And he has missed another 2 match darts. The 180 has piled the pressure on Christian Kist from the edge of victory. Is now staring defeat down the barrel. Christian Kist has gone. He's missed multiple match darts in 2 legs. Beaten the former BDO world champion, and now the results are rolling in. First Nico Kurtz, now Christian Kist has departed.
Got central all over the place.
Whew. It's all going down.
What
again, board 15. France Rocha is looking, staring down the barrel as well. Trails 5-3.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye over that one. Storing wise hasn't been brilliant in this game. As I say that, we have a 180 from France. But 5-3 behind and really needs 3 consecutive leads to get this, and started here with a ton and a ton 80. So a very good start by France, but needs to do it in 3 consecutive leads to get over the line in round 1.
It's all getting, again, Mikhail Unterbuchner leads Andrew Beaton 2-1 on board 1. Again, another tough game, that one. Jake in the chat room. Go on, Lee.
All I was going to say, very tough game, and then the winner potentially can play Benito van der Pas, so it certainly doesn't get any easier for whoever goes through in that one. Just one game that certainly stood out for me as I warming up, and there is quite a few big ones in there. But Jerry Hendricks coming up against Dirk DeVos, so it'll be interesting to see how those two perform.
Yeah, Thibaut Tricol warming up as well. The Frenchman that scraped through by the skin of his teeth, but now will be a huge danger in this field. Again, in the chat room, how are we all doing? Jake says, I reckon Roby John will get a card. He's got the pedigree, played on the biggest stage of them all. In the World Cup, we're meant to the World Championships. The young man has got ability, but needs to apply it better, I think would be a fair phrase.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, mate.
Yeah. Again, the chat room absolutely rocking. How are we all doing? Yeah, big shocks with Kist and Kurtz going within a couple of minutes of each other. Phil, do you know when Kevin Munch did not go to Q-School? No, I don't, mate, to be fair. It's not really been on the radar since beating Adrian Lewis at the World Championships. But no, I don't is the honest answer, mate. Tricol now in play over in Niedernhausen on board 8. Ryan De Vries underway. Where else are we? Just getting our breath back. So far, though, Lee, standout performance of the last 128 has to be Richard Veenstra.
Yeah, first time of the day, 100 and was it around 104, just short of 104?
Yeah, 103.7.
Yeah, certainly set an expectation for everyone else. But I think one thing we saw with even more so with stage 1B is that actually the people who were getting through with cards, both in MK and in Germany, was the people who were getting better as the day went on, not so much the people who was coming through with the ton ton average to begin with. So it'll be interesting to see if Veenstrup can keep that up, or even dropping 5, maybe 10 points on that could be enough for him to have a good run. But to start off 103 has certainly set an expectation for the rest of the field to see if anyone else can let up there. And hopefully we'll see a few ton plus averages today in both arenas.
Yeah, definitely. Beaten back to 2-2 against Unterbuchner on board number 1. Got another potential bagel on board 10. As it's all unfolding here in Niedernhausen. Again, welcome along. If you're new to us, please hit that subscribe button or drop a comment in the chat room to let us know you are here. Tony asked, do we think Barney will play well today? Yeah, personally, I think the fact he was in stage 1A does him a huge favour because he had 3 hard days, rest day, back for this. So, yeah, I think it's good. Going to come to you, Lee. Board 15, we've got a noble.
We have got a noble. So, board 10.
Board 15, France Rocha back to 5-all.
I'm getting confused with my nobles and my bagels over here. It's all happening, too much happening. Yeah, come back to 5-all. Sorry, it was 5-3 down. Come back and started this lead very well. As I said early on, had the throw in 2 of the 3 last leads. And started this one with a 9-2-1 and then back-to-back tons, 2-10. He's now got darts in hand with his opponent, only on 2-9-7. Only to hit 44. So as his scoring was very well, with at least 1 treble in each of his first 3 visits. Only hitting 44 with his 4th visit, but he's still well in front of his opponent here. 166 place, 2-3-7. Can Franz put in a bid story to set it up nicely? Yes, he can. What a visit. What a visit. 1-3-4 leaves 32. So was on the brink of defeat in round 1. Left himself 32. But Michael Seaman has now hit a 180 to leave 57. So pressure on. We saw the pressure affect Christian Tist. Will it affect Franz here? No. Last start in hand. Tighted out. So from 5-3 behind, Franz is through 6-5.
Right, with that, get our breath. Quick ad break. Back in 20 seconds or so, guys. And then, if by magic, the top row is now complete. God, welcome along. You're in slightly earlier. Luke couldn't sort his technical issue out, so welcome along.
Ta-da! As if by magic, I have appeared. Yeah, the wonders of technology. It makes a change for it to not be mine. I know I say that every single time, but yeah, it's nice that it wasn't my internet causing it for a change. An interesting start to the day already. We've already seen the 2 big shocks. Campbell cruising through, and a result in the game you're watching, Lee.
Yeah, so just up through 6-5. What I was going to say is, please don't talk about your internet way too early. You know what's going to happen if you do. You're definitely going to jinx it this afternoon.
They ignored my tweet yesterday, so they might be getting another one if it goes down today. I'm not one to complain, but
I was going to say, Gob, obviously you've been on the blog. Well, we've been doing this. Has there been any official announcement on who is coming in for Nathan Rafferty?
I don't know. I've been watching you guys. Yeah, I've been watching you guys, obviously typing out results as we go. I haven't seen anything as yet. Let's see.
No, we
Not
can't
sure
find
if
anything.
my set up to be looking for anything else.
No, that's fine. We're just wondering if you'd seen anything. That was all. But obviously not so. We are still waiting for confirmation on who will come in. And again, condolences to Nathan and his family at this time. But Unterbuchner on board one has retaken the lead. And there, Thibaut Tricol. Go on, Lee.
Exactly where I was going to go, mate. And Tricol had an opportunity to take out 60 after playing missing 3 darts. And Tricol takes the 60 out. And in the Unterbuchner game, just taking his opportunities every time they come. So Unterbuchner has now taken a 4-2 lead.
Big moments. Everyone, there's only one name on everyone's lips in the chat room, and that is Raymond van Barneveld. He believed his next game on board 14. The current game is 1-1. He will be on after that. A lot of excitement around Barney at the moment. And again, his path to a tour card. His path to a tour card today has been made slightly easier by Nico Kurtz falling at the first hurdle today, Gob.
Possibly, but that being said, he had Kurtz's number when they met in stage 1A anyway. Because this is the second time they've been on the same board. So Lucas Weinig is not to be shrugged at. Perhaps Kurtz's ceiling is a little bit better than what we've seen from Weinig in the past. But actually, Weinig has been very, very consistent over the last week, and he won't want to play either of them, in truth.
No, agreed. It's all there. Tricol now leads 3-1. The man that scraped him by the skin of his teeth could be going on a charge here, and it wouldn't surprise us to see him do it. Again, Lendl, thanks for joining us, mate. Welcome along. What's your prediction? I think we've seen 7 points for EU. What's your line for both the EU and the UK, mate? And again, someone that is carrying on their form they've showed from stage 1 is Gert de Vos on board 2, leads Jerry Hendricks 4-0 lead.
Yeah, that was one I expected to be very close. I know we was talking about it while they was warming up. I expect to see to go quite deep, but Gert de Vos is averaging around mid-90s, in control of this. One thing I will say is Hendricks just hasn't turned up. He's been low 70s, even at 60s in 1 point in this game. Struggling to find a treble here, and Gert de Vos puts in a 180. So he's in total control here to break to go 5-0 up. And how it's going so far, I would not be surprised to see him go and win this 6-0, as he will have to throw in the next leg. He's got a 90-point lead here against the throw, and he's now got the darts in hand.
Yeah, that one's been answered in the chat room. Yeah,
sorry,
look, we'd love to play up. Go on, Lee.
I was just going to say another update. Unterbuchner is now 5-2 in front. So just held the throw to go 5-2 in front.
Yeah, Sam, we would love to play Eye of the Tiger, but the copyright police would have our pants down behind the Guildhall if we do.
They'd have the stream down quicker than my internet.
Well, I don't know about that. That's quick. That's like Usain Bolt.
Yeah.
Again, was looking at
some interesting names underway at the minute. Jose Justicia just started his campaign, as has Leonard Gates. Chris Lamb, been very impressed with him last week, actually. He threw some decent averages in his trip to qualify. He's 2-0 up. Danny Van Tripp, very capable. Rusty Jake Rodriguez, also 2-0 up. Thibaut Tricol, 3-2 up. Daniel Myers behind.
One name that's sort of like gone under the radar in the last 128, but is through, is Neil Zonneveld, someone that we all spoke about yesterday. Looking forward to. He won 6-3 on board number 1. Don't think that's again, the Dutchman, I think, will take some stopping.
Right. Interesting that we've already had 2 ton plus averages as well. I only actually managed to see one of them while I was on the blog. The rest of it was in the changeover period. Moreno Blum firing in 100.2 as well. So that's just solid 15 dart average across the 6 legs. And his 6-0 victory over Stefan Bellman has averaged 91 himself. Performance of the day, though, is my pick for the outright card today. I did drop it on the stream earlier. Richard Veenstra is absolutely flying.
Yeah. And again, there's a bagel on board 2. Gert de Vos 5-0 now against Jerry Hendricks.
And it's more and
Another
more
one on
now
board
with that
12 as well.
140.
Johan Engstrom.
Go on, Dom.
I said there's another one on Johan Engstrom on board 12. He's 5-0 up against Gian van Veen. But let's have a look at De Vos. He was consistent over his qualifying for this stage, I thought, without being exceptional and winning outright.
Yeah, he's doing that today. He's left 156 after 12. Was in a great position, but he's just hit 42 with his last visit to leave 156. Hendricks doesn't want the Badel. He's in 136 now to leave 48. So Dirk de Vos is coming back for a 156 to win this 6 now. Can only hit 56. So Hendricks has got 48. And as I say that, Unter Bunchner has also got match dart on his board as he's 5-2 up, 16 hand. Come back to Unter Bunchner.
Hendricks
does
the bagel.
So the De Vos is 5-1 now. And Unter Bunchner wins his game 6-2. So not a great performance by Unter Bunchner, but does enough to get himself through to the last 64.
Lendl has answered us in the chat room like always. Before we tell you what he says, Lendl, thank you very much. And if you haven't yet, check FDI out on Twitter. Absolutely superb. To give you a 90% chance of going through, you'll need 7 points plus and a +8 leg difference in the EU. In the UK, 5 points and +11 leg difference. Interesting scenario, gents.
Massively less than I first anticipated, but yeah, I mean, you do that consistently. That he's better with the numbers than I am. Let's say that. So, yeah, I trust his workings out. Now that we've got something to aim for, if that does change at any point over the next 4 days, we'll let you know. But that's a good benchmark. Now we know what these players are after from the get-go. Remember, they can't pick up a point yet. I said it on the blog earlier this morning. That sounds a bit stupid to say, but the goal in this first round is not lose. It's get yourself into a place where you can start scoring points, even if it's a point, 2 points a day.
Yeah, completely agree. Another one, Shane asks, how can Moreno Bloom be allowed to compete after being caught cheating? Basically, mate, it comes down to these online events are not governed by anyone. If it was in a sanctioned event, something by the WDF, like the PDC Home Tour or something like that, they're all governed by the DRA. Then players can be dealt with for cheating. But if it's just a random game online, unfortunately, there's no governing body, so nothing can be done. Not condoning what he did, by the way, but I'm just saying that's why, because it wasn't sanctioned by anyone. Leonard Gates, after his great day yesterday, steamed into a 2-0 lead on board 15. Got some big names warming up as well. Benito van der Plas, Roby Rodriguez against Gert Nenchev. What a game that is in the last 1-2-8.
It's massive this early. They will have met a couple of times on the dev tour as well. 100%. They must have. The amount of times that those boys have been deep over the last couple of years.
Yeah. 100% they would have met at some point. Where are we? Warren is in the chat room. Afternoon, guys. Great performance from Vince earlier. Yep, we spoke about it earlier. So far, it's performance of the day for us. Bagdatis, the Lithuanian World Cup star, is in front. And Gob, you've seen something you like.
Yeah, Sergio Krasen has just won 6-2 against Michael Stoughton. I have been very, very impressed with the two Italians this week. Him and Daniele Petri have both been very impressive from a country we don't normally associate with darts too much. And I think one or both of them would be really nice additions to the tour. Keep expanding the number of countries represented within the PDC. They've always been at the World Cup without doing anything special. They chop and change their team a little bit, but I think a bit of consistency with a tour card holder would do them and the sport wonders in Italy.
Yeah, 100% with you. And a Euro tour in Naples would be quite nice.
Yes, please. Be even nicer when it comes out of the company account. Gert de Vos has won, by the way. He's beaten Jerry Hendricks 6-2 on board 2. Very consistent from him.
Would look like we're going to have a result here as well with Treetall. He's got double 8 left for a 6-2 win and takes it in 1. So after all that practice he had in day 2 and missed a day's action by practicing in his room, he's now 6-2 up and he's in the last 64. Practice might be paying off.
It's interesting to know where. It's interesting to know where his game is, to be honest, because he did miss that day 2. The early exit on day 1 and then running into Matt Campbell yesterday. He hasn't actually played a lot of darts in the last 3 days.
No, that's what I mean. Scraped him by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, was it just 1 point or 2 points he got in the end? Just the one?
No, 1.
2 in the end.
He was one of the ones that scraped for a point.
Was it 1?
Yeah. Yeah, only 1.
See, now he's way too good for that to be happening, but we just don't know where his game is.
No, but at least he's not. At least he's not going to be suffering from fatigue.
Yeah, fair point. If he is, then there's something wrong.
Yeah. Quick one. Board 15. Leonard Gates on an absolute charge here. 4 to the good is the American. Potentially. Is this what we're now seeing? How far the CDC has come? Jeff Smith last year. Leonard Gates. Matt Campbell, Danny Baggish, all in contention to win tour cards. God, but are we starting to see something from the North Americans?
I think so. I think it's twofold. I think John Park came a little bit too early for anything to really kick on. There wasn't the structure of grassroots darts in America that we're seeing now with the CDC. And I think that implementation of structure, but at the same time seeing Jeff Smith as a professional going, I can do that, and having someone to aspire to from your own nation is absolutely massive. Like, it's so difficult to understate the importance of having a player from that country on tour. Devon Peterson and South Africa is another one that springs to mind. Simon Whitlock following the likes of Tony Fleet. Then you've got the likes of Kyle Anderson, Corey Cadby coming through Australia, Paul Nicholson playing with them at the World Cup. They're essential steps to get the sport up to that level. And those players are really important. So, yeah, it's twofold, I think. But the CDC are doing a fantastic job. They're continuing to play darts through lockdown. And we're really seeing the benefits of that now with the players they're producing.
Yeah, 100% agree with you there. And just looking around, Rusty Jake Rodriguez now in front against Bagdatis has won 2 on the spin. Interesting game, that one.
3 on the spin. It's 5-3 up now.
5-3 as we speak. Come to the good when he needs it. Arjun Kontaman starting on board 6 as we speak, as Robert Marjanovic is also underway on board number 11. So some of the bigger names are now. Yeah.
I've got him
again.
Well, I didn't get him personally, but a couple of friends asked for recommendations for him, and I know his odds were somewhere between 100 and 200 to 1, and he didn't look bad in the opening round either. See, get to the second round, and then anything can happen. So I'll be keeping a watchful eye on him. Toon Green and Patrick Kovac's about to get underway as well. That'd be a great game.
Again, there's a bagel on board 15. Leonard Gates. 5 to the good here. Leg 6, both players on 2-6-1. Big 2 trouble visit here. We'll put Gates in the prime seat. He's down to a finish first. He's going to get darts at 1-6-1 for a bagel. Here we go. 1-6-1 for the American. Absolute scenes. Leonard Gates takes out a stunning 1-6-1 for a 6-0 victory. Leonard Gates, take a bow. That is absolutely sensational on board 15 from the American.
I didn't even see the numbers. I'm just watching the home screen, right? And the leg score is changing quicker than you're seeing the actual score input on your screen. So it popped up 6-0 on my screen. And then I realized that you said it was on a 1-6-1. And I was like, oh, it's gone. Speaking of God, Rusty Jake Rodriguez has just won 6-3 against Mindaugas Barascus. What other results did I just see? Vejo Vinica has just beat Yuri Brecher from Czech Republic. I shouldn't have picked them two. They were not the easiest ones to pronounce. Sorry if I've just murdered somebody's name. There was another one as well. It was Jamie van der Veer. He's just won 6-2 against Stefan Taffner.
Wait a minute, gents. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up on board 14. I repeat, Raymond van Barneveld is warming up on board 14 for everyone who has been asking where he is. He is about to enter the action.
If I'm not mistaken. It's not a nice game either. Prouston won through outright on day 2 of stage 1A. He's got a horrid board as Raymond.
Yeah, board 14 was the board of death before.
Yeah, horrible quarter. Not just for me, not just board. He got through the board and he's still going to run into some big names.
Yeah, boards 15 and 16 are like the same half. Boris Koltsov on board 16 as well. So there's some huge names at the bottom end of the draw. Definitely.
Leonard Gates after that 6-0 win.
Zoran Lurchbacher on 15.
Yeah, honestly, if you come through that bottom half of the draw today, you have done amazingly well. Gino Voss as well, warming up on board 4, a man that produced very consistent levels in stage 1.
What's he on? 14.
Barney, yeah.
So he runs into the winner on 13, which is possibly Schindler, Kuhorn, or Danny Van Tripp. Then plays the winner of 15 and 16, which includes Jimi Hendrix, Franz Roscher, Leonard Gates, Ronnie Hybrex, Kai Gotthard, or Rusty Jake Rodriguez so far. And he's already avoided Nico Kurtz and Christian Kist because they've already fallen.
Yeah.
What a stacked part of the draw that is.
Oh, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, that bottom half of the draw on stage 2. Day 1 in Niedernhausen. Robert Marjanovic, 2-0 to the good. Arjen Konteman trails by the same scoreline. Gert Nenches and Roby John tied at 1-1, and Benito van der Pas leads 2-1. Wesley Plaisir leads 3-0, and Jose Justicia leads 4-2. Some good games developing here, Jen.
Justicia's coming back for double 10 for a 5-2.
Right, like.
Yeah. again, in the chat room, are you loving the action today? I'll tell you what a difference. I'm not going to lie. At times, the EU Q-School in stage 1 wasn't the best. However, today, this is good, gents. And in the chat room, do you agree that the roof has been raised in Niedernhausen?
Massively.
Looking around what is going on. There's some unbelievable stuff.
Just either did take
Boris
that lead and is
Colts.
now 5-2 up. Benito van der Pas has now got a 3-1 lead after being 1-0 down. Justida's just put in a 180 to leave 240. With Venkin on back on 320. So Justida favourite now to take this lead and wrap this up 6-2.
Some of the names warming up: Zoran Lurchbacher, Raymond van Barneveld, Owen Roloff, Marco Cantelli, Boris Koltsov.
Koltsov versus Mandigas. What a stinker of a draw that is.
Yeah.
Dob, that is also
as well.
on.
Luke Peters was very impressive.
Mandigas and Koltsov Dame is also on board 16, which is also in that bottom quarter with Barney.
Christ.
And Barney is underway, ladies and gentlemen. The 5 times world champion has started.
I better open another tab to keep that one open, I think.
As that Robert Marianovic stretches his legs, he is now 3-0 in front on board 11. Just going to open it up and have a look. It's not the best event quality-wise.
Lead over Toon Grebe.
Gert Nenches leads against Roby John as well. Jose Justicia on the verge leads 5-3.
Yeah, just missed the massive
opportunity in the
there.
Barney begins.
Venkin stayed that 8th lead. Go on, Dob.
I love that. Celador in the chat. Barney begins. The following comment. Barney hit 44.
Then follows it up with a 180.
Yeah.
Lendl asks.
Hey, I'm backing him to get a card. I said that.
Lendl asks in the chat room, you guys said who you think will win today. I went Matt Campbell. Lee, who did you go with?
I went Ronnie Hybretts, but I'm massively regretting that decision now. I've seen that bottom quarter, but I'm going to stay with it as I've said it. Ronnie Hybretts.
Gob, who are you going with to win it outright today in Niedernhausen?
Richard Veenstra. Said it before play, and then he's put in a solid performance. Very, very happy with where he is in the draw as well. Board 4. Yeah.
That's certainly a safe bet down for someone. That's certainly a safe bet down for someone in the top half, isn't he?
Scroll back through the chat. Scroll back and find out when I said Veenstra.
There we are. Right, Justicia 60 for the match. And a 6-3 win. It's not the best standard-wise, but Justicia won't care if he can take this out. Jose Justicia beats David Venkin 6-3, takes 60 out. The Spaniard joins his countryman Tony Alsanas in the last 64. Again, some results here as it all unfolds in Niedernhausen.
Lendl noted will haunt you later on. Yeah, all right. Cheers, mate. We can't all have mathematical calculations to guide our picks, can we?
Boris Koltsov.
Wesley Place wins 6-1. Van der Pass 1 away.
Van der Pass isn't playing well, but has just taken out a 108 to go 5-1 in front. Only averaging in the late 80s. Paulson back in the 60s. Toltsov and Mandiders. Toltsov is currently 1-0 up, with Toltsov having double 15 left to take a 2-0 lead. Sorry, has double 10 left. Darts to net has just changed that. Has double 10 to take a 2-0 lead, and Lurchbatter's got an early lead and an opportunity for 2-0 in his game as well. Just waiting for those to come update. Yeah, Toltsov those 2-0 in front, so takes that opportunity. Lurchbatter doesn't take his opportunity, although Van Hedden is back on 1-1-1 to only 91, so Lurchbatter's coming back for a 2-1 lead, and Van der Pass is in control in his 7th lead, which would take a 6-1 win.
Tell you what, having taken the opportunity, Barney finds himself 2-0 down. He had that 76 and left himself 36. David Prouston stepping in to check out 40 that he'd left from the 1-3-2 attempt before, and he's opened 1-2-5 in this one against the throw. Prouston is putting Barney under all sorts of pressure early on, averaging 97 through 2 and a bit legs.
We're going to come to board number 6 as well. Ricardo Francesco about tempted to go 5-1 up here if he can take out 41 on Arjun Kontaman, and he's averaging 98 in the process. Very, very good stuff here. And it is 5-1. And he is throwing now is Ricardo Francesco. I say very good average as well. Stories developing on every board right now, guys.
Yeah, Nenche's opened up a 4-2 gap on Roby John Rodriguez. David Prouston still 2-0 ahead. Just a 48. Barney got a bit of daylight here in leg 3, wants 78 and has got 6 darts here to get himself on the board. Doesn't take it though, leaves 20. A 140 here from Prouston at least would put the pressure on. Just a 74. So Barney coming back for 3 in hand at double 10 for his first leg on the board in stage 2. And he only scores 10. He's inviting the pressure here, is Raymond. If this 110 goes, he will really be up against it. Just 34 from Prouston. Chance again for Barney to get his first leg on the board. So much going on around us as well. And we're sat here watching him mess around with doubles a little bit here. Oh, score adjustment from the last Prouston visit. What? Somehow Barney has just scored. What is going on? At one point he scored -12 then. Now he's scored 2 to leave 8. I have no idea what this marker is doing, but they can't work Dart Connect for anything. This will really be upsetting the player's rhythm as well when you start messing around waiting for somebody else to sort your scores out.
Just while that's updating, Dob, Manley's has missed 4 darts at a double, so Toltsov does 3-0 in front, and Benito Van der Pass has missed match darts already, but it still has a 5-2 lead in that one. Back to you, Dob.
Did I just see a bagel for Marjanovic as well? A 6-0 win for the German. Barney scored -2 again. What is going on? Prouston has hit 16 to leave 40. Maybe, maybe not. Barney hit 8 and now -2. Someone is breaking the system. This is not the sort of drama we were expecting when we saw this matchup. Barney now leaves himself on 2 after 21 darts. I have no idea what's going on. In other news, Petresco's just won 6-1 against Arjan Kontaman. A good win there against a dangerous opponent. Barney's back on 4 now. What is going on?
He's
won the leg. Barney has won the leg. Maybe in 23 darts? Not entirely sure. Maybe 25 darts, actually. His average is down at 80. Prouston down at 84 now. But he opens up a 139 for Prouston. So, yeah, interesting here. Barney still up against it despite that scrappy leg getting away with it.
Yeah, I'm going to go to board 12 as well. Gert Nenches leads Roby John Rodriguez 4-3 in that one. As Van der Pass also 5-3 as he looks to go through. Good game this one. Gert Nenches averaging 97 at the moment. And he has broken the throw, although he is under some pressure here. Roby John over 12 points behind in the averages, but potentially could break back as it's a 1-3-4 to leave 77 after 12 on the Gert Nenches throw. Good game developing this one. 192 for Nenches. What can he do? 98 to leave 94. So 77 for Roby John to break back. Can't take it. Leaves 40. He's had a dart at tops. So Nenches 94 for a 2-leg and daylight. He can't take it either. So it's looking as if we're going to go back to 4-all. It is 4-all. Roby John breaks Gert Nenches back. Good game developing here.
Just a couple of updates on the ones I'm watching. Toltsov is now 4-1 in front. Not standard-wise, both around the 80 mark. And Van der Pass is missing so many darts to win this game. He's now 5-1. He's left himself top with Poulsen on 180. Poulsen only 60 to leave 120. So another opportunity here for Benito Van der Pass. But he certainly needs to up his game even if he gets through. I believe he's got Hunter Bunchton next. And then the winner could potentially have Zonneveld in the third round. Benito Van der Pass does win, but standard-wise, not very good. Only averaging 80. Storing wasn't too bad, but missed so many doubles, which won't be done enough as the day progresses for me.
Yeah, less than convincing for Benito. Same can be said for Barney at the minute. Missed double 19 for a 118 a minute ago, and has just missed the opportunity to clear up the 19 as well, leaving himself on 8. Prouston coming back for what will be a 21 dart leg with double 8 if he hits it. 19 to 21 dart leg. If he pings this double 8 to extend the gap to 3-1, and he only hits an 8 and as well. Finishing here, not great from these two. Maybe Prouston is sensing that Raymond's there for the taking just a little bit. And it's getting to him. And Barney does eventually level up at 2 each. Pair both averaging 80 now.
Potential third break of throw here for Gert Nenches. But Roby John has just missed double 16 for a 1-5-2. But Gert Nenches looking at 24 to break the throw and go 5-4 up. Takes it second dart. So Rodriguez misses a dart at double 16 for a blockbuster. And he's punished by Gert Nenches, who is now throwing for the match. Again, going into the 10th leg, still averaging 96. Very, very good standard here from Gert Nenches.
Yeah, over on this one, Toltsov is now 5-1 in front. Mandivas just hasn't turned up at all. In averaging around mid-70s, haven't shown up. So many visits without a treble. And Toltsov could be dogging through. Obviously, that's on another difficult board where he would play Rusty Jake Rodriguez and then potentially Ronnie Hybretts, which is in that bottom quarter that includes Barney.
And Roby John fighting for his life here. It's only 2 visits in, but there's a potential. The door is slightly ajar for a 4th break of throw, which would send us to the Noble. Gertnencher's not really doing enough here.
Barney has just gone 3-2 up.
Raymond van Barneveld turning it around on board 14. That was quick. That must have been a good leg.
I think
But
it was
here,
15 dials, but I'll be honest, I'm texting.
Outstanding from the Austrian here. 177 to leave 109 after 9 in a must-win leg. This is experience that players can't buy. Sets up 52. Gertnencher's looking at 151 for a place in the last 64 with Roby John. Some 52. This would be a roof raiser. Not close. So Roby John 52 to send us to an oval. Game shot in 2. We are tied at 5-all. 4 breaks of throw in a row here. And Roby John has the darts.
So Phil, just before you get into that last leg, Boris Toltsov has won 6-1 against Mandiders. Mandiders just didn't turn up at all, but Toltsov is through 6-1. And Lurchbatter, who was 3-0 up against Van Hedden, is now 3 apiece.
After a brilliant leg, Roby John only opens up with 45. Could it be a potential 5th break of throw in a row? Gets somewhat back on track with a 140, but another 2 treble visit from Gertnencher's here would open the door. Anything less, it's advantage Roby John.
While doing that 15 dart leg from Davy Prouston levels him up with Barney again, and they've just traded 140s to open the leg. We're back on throw. Barney with the advantage, and his second visit is a turn. Also, a couple of people in the chat room, last 64 games are getting warmed up now. Damien Sonneveld, Stephen Noster, Matt Campbell, and Kai Gotthard versus Ronnie Hybrex. They are now playing for order of merit points.
Oh, what a time to bang in a maximum. Roby John finds a 180 to leave 81 after 12 on throw. It's been all or nothing this leg for him. 45, 140, 55, 180 to leave 81. But Gertnencher's is sat on 71. If Roby John cannot take this out, should get a dart at the ball and has missed the ball for the match. The one match dart has gone from the Austrian. Gertnencher's 71. Again, should get at least 1 dart at a double. Gertnencher's takes 71 in 3 to beat Roby John Rodriguez. 6'5", 95 average across the 11 legs. Good stuff from Gertnencher's.
Barney now leading 4-3. Great leg in leg 7. Turn 40, turn 145. Checks out the 16 for another sub 5 visit leg and opens this leg with a 140. He is really trying to kick on now.
Yep. Double Bluff has joined us in the chat room. How's it going, mate? He says final stages now. They're playing for final order of merit points. Yes. There is one winner per day which will win their card. Everyone else is playing for ranking points, as Ronnie O'Sullivan once said. Going to get those rankers in.
Mm-hmm.
Regarding Lurchbatter, who was 3-0 up. Van Hedden pulled it back to 3-all. Van Hedden then has now missed 3 darts, so they'll 4-3 in front. Zorvan Lurchbatter has then taken out 98. And then against the throw here has got back-to-back tons to have a 40-point lead in this leg. So from nowhere, Van Hedden not back in the game, and then Lurchbatter, very poor scoring leg, but taking out 98 for a lead 4-3.
Bang. 12 dart leg from Barney. Takes out 116 with Prouston sat on 88. That could well swing this match. Barney now got the throw to win this one 6-3. Didn't start the best. Got level at 3 each and has really turned it on since then. Won't come out as the best average because of those 2 absolute shocking legs. But the Barney train is rolling.
I was about to say, Gob, towards the end of this, we've seen some vintage Raymond van Barneveld.
Yeah, definitely. He's gone 15 dart leg. His opponent's chucked a 15 back at him, and then he's just thrown a 12 dart leg. He had one rogue score in another leg as well that meant it was a 15 or 17 dart leg that actually probably should have been a 15 as well. So the last 3-4 legs, he's really been around that ton or better standard. He's still got it, and he's still got it. And anyone that thinks he isn't going to win a tour card, he'd have to be mightily unlucky for me, because for me, despite his actions over the last 18 months of him as a tour pro, he's still head and shoulders above the rest of this field in terms of ability.
100%. 100%. Owen Roloff 5-2 up as well. So Lurch back to 4-all on board 15. Where are we now? Vinstra warming up on board 4 for his last 64 game after his stunning performance in the opener. Daniel Petri, last 64 game underway. Christian Bunzer tied at 1-all against Vincent Vandermeer on board 7.
That's the way to do it. Barney wraps up with another 15 dart leg, checking out 97. He wins 6-3 in the end. He raised his average back up to 93. That last 4 or 5 legs from Barney was absolutely superb. It doesn't look it on Dart Connect because of the first couple of legs, but that's one of the best performances I've seen so far today. To turn it around the way he did was superb just then. So he is up and running and will be a real threat to pick up his card today, despite the fact he's in an absolutely horrid part of the draw.
Back in the room.
Nico Schlund has just exited as well. He lost 6-5. Did I see that one?
Again, just looking at Twitter as well, floating around whilst we're doing this. Again, still no
I'm
news.
a quick update on the format then for people in the chat room. The players will start picking up points from the last.
And there we have it.
We lost
the famous Goblin internet dropper. Oh, he's back.
Dobby, you with us?
I jinxed it.
We didn't hear
I'm here. Thank God. Yeah, so the format for today. One player will win their tour card outright by winning the day. They will take no further part in the rest of Q-School. That is why the players will only pick up points from the last 64, because as of tomorrow, there will not be a full 128 competing. There will be buys, and it's unfair for those players that are awarded the buy to pick up the automatic point. Reminder also that anything in the 128, losses in the 128, and averages and leg difference picked up in the 128, I believe, also don't count towards the order of merit. If they don't score points, they don't count towards the order of merit. So a big loss in the first round, not the worst thing. A heavy loss in the second round, massive, because you actually slip below the players that lost in the first round on the first day.
Yeah, again, I think that's a flaw that needs looking at as well, though, Gob, because we saw it in 1A in Europe with Matt Campbell, and it could happen again here. You could get whooped 6-0 in the last 128, and then the guy that beat you in the next round could lose heavily, and you'd be above them in the order of merit. That don't sit right with me.
Well, they could just lose full stop when you're above them in the order of merit, because they've instantly got a negative leg difference.
Yeah, it just doesn't sit right.
No, it's a bit weird, and that probably needs working on. I understand why they do it.
I get why. Matt Campbell underway on board 2. Just looking at it, the fact he's in that top half of the draw gives him a slight advantage over others, Gob.
That bottom last 4 boards is definitely stacked towards the favourites. I think I saw him possibly running into
Veenstra.
Zonneveld and Veenstra.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Just a Twitter update.
yeah.
Just a Twitter update. Lurchbat has just missed match darts to win 6-4. Van Edden has come back to the board, taking it out, and we are going to a George Noble led in this game. Very scrappy, lot of missed darts, but a lot of drama now coming up in Van Edden versus Lurchbatter.
Opposite end of the spectrum, we have a bagel. Adam Gaulas has just won 6-0 against Roland Hull, the World Youth finalist. Opens his campaign nicely, and there was a 6-1 win also for Marco Cantele.
What a start. Lurchbatter back-to-back 140s. Van Edden responds with 45, but then puts in a 140. Lurchbatter in control here. Needs a good third visit to put himself in complete control. So Lurchbatter left 1-2-1 after 9. With Van Edden back on 3-1-6. So we'll have more match starts, I believe.
That is a great leg under it. That is an absolute great leg under the pressure.
1 comes back. Van Edden only at 43, so 2 visits in the 40. In between that was a 140. Lurchbatter 1-2-1. At least 6 starts at this. Zoran Lurchbatter 86 stored. So it leaves 35. It's down to be coming back to the board. What a lead. Sorry, it's 89 darts to net. I've just updated it. So after 12 darts in the last lead decider, Zoran Lurchbatter, after missing darts in the last lead to win it, has left 32. What a lead of darts. Van Edden, another store in the 40s. So 2 45 stores and a 43 in this lead with 140. So it looks like the pressure has got to him. Zoran Lurchbatter takes out a 14 dart lead with back-to-back 140s to take the lead to win 6-5. What a last lead by Zoran Lurchbatter.
Matt Campbell in a bit of trouble here. He trails Stephen Neuster 3-1 as Stephen takes out 117 to hold throw. So Campbell with work to do here and only started 55 on throw.
A bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
Worth noting as well,
And
a
Petri,
lot of games are in the 64 now. We do have 2 more 1-2-8 still in play. Christian Bunzer is 3-2 up against Van der Meer, and Kay Schmeets is 5-1 up against Kevin Constantini. They're both German versus Dutch affairs to sneak into the 1-2-8 and be in a position where they can pick up points. They are the last 1-2-8 games. Everybody else now is playing for leg difference and points on the order of merit.
Definitely. And in the chat room, Nico says, Gutted can't do any Oasis puns today. Oh, my friend, you are mistaken. We head to MK from 2 o'clock when Liam Gallagher will be a rock and roll star.
Way.
Lee, he's so done with it. He is so done with it. Hey, you're disappearing at 2 o'clock anyway, so what does it matter?
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. So I disappear at 2 and I'm back around 4. Not that I want to wish any bad on Liam Gallagher. However,
yeah,
that was all teed up for you to go. You're going to slide away at 2 o'clock.
I was trying to put it in, but it just didn't work. It was in my head. I was like, yeah, slide away, go on. And I was just like, no, I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Well, if you want to be really fun, you could have said, Lee, doesn't matter to you. You're going to slide away at 2 o'clock and then we can talk tonight.
Hey. Well, it won't be me because I'll be dropping off when he comes back. But yeah, some results. Let's get back to the darts. Thanks for the massive distraction there One game left in the 128 now as Kay Schmeets has just won 6-1, I believe it was. It's disappeared because we were chatting for so long. I can't remember what board he was on to find it in the results part of Dark Connect. But yeah, that result is in. So there's one more game, which is level at the minute, 3-3 Christian Bunce against Vincent van der Meer. Everything else now, boys, means something for the order of merit. Things are hotting up already. Campbell in a world of trouble. He's now 4-1 behind.
And that is a double break as well. He is in a whole heap. That is for sure. Someone in the chat room says, has RVB played yet? Yes, won his first game. Started off slow, but towards the end, it was vintage Raymond van Barneveld. So he is off and running today.
Yeah,
again, you guys in the chat room, absolutely immense today. If you can keep this up for the rest of today and another 3 days, absolute kudos to all of you in that chat room, because you are absolute 1 in a million.
Some other score updates as we go. Daniele Petri's 4-2 up against Sebastian Pol. Lorenzo Pronk is currently beating Sebastian Bielecki 4-3. Sebastian came through the all-Polish affair early on. Zonneveld is 4-2 up against Damian Moll. That will be a really good game. Wish I was watching that one live. Moreno Blom 2-1 down to Pero Lubitsch. He's playing some very, very good darts this weekend. And Richard Veenstra is 2-1 down. I've just seen in the chat room he had a score of 5. Curse of the commentator, perhaps. Can't wait for Lendl to just ghost back in the chat room now and go, what were you saying?
Just
all fun
just
again.
on the Zonneveld down, which I'm keeping an eye over. Moll has had so many opportunities, and shouldn't really be behind in this. But Zonneveld is now coming back for another break after putting in 180 to leave 69 and takes out 69. So 5-2 in front, Zonneveld. Both averaging around 90. But other than that lead, Moll has had opportunities in every lead and finds himself 5-2 behind.
So Campbell on the brink here,
5-1.
I mean, he's averaging 90. He's not having a stinker.
He did this early on in the qualifying rounds, though. He got a tough draw and he couldn't come through it. And, all right, we're going to be hyper critical right now. But when somebody starts throwing it back at him, does he have a little bit of a wobble? Because we saw that in the World Cup when the Belgians started to go back at him. He was unfortunate at the World Championship, played good darts, couldn't get over the line against a good average. That's what you need to do as a professional. You need to find ways to win these games. And he just doesn't seem to have that extra gear at the minute. Fantastic player, don't get me wrong, but we're seeing more and more of this from Matt Campbell now.
And one thing I think to point out as well with Matt Campbell, obviously we've spoke about the points are so important these first couple of days, so you're not under that massive pressure down into the end. Matt Campbell is in the easier half. I'm not saying it's easy, but in the easier half when we talk about who's towards that bottom. This is going to be a missed opportunity for Matt Campbell if he doesn't get at least a few points on the board today for me.
Yeah, he's back 5-2, but he's on the this is where it matters now. Needs to reel off 4 in a row, starting on this one. I was going to say something. I can't think what it was now. I've lost my train of thought. I'm sure it'll come back to me.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
That's all right. No problem.
I don't know how this stream would have got there without knowing that Phil was going to say something and forgot it.
Yeah. The door is ajar here for one of the breaks back. Campbell is in front. So the door is ajar for one of the breaks he needs.
While we're waiting for that, Lorenzo Pronk has beaten Sebastian Bielecki 6-4. Good win for Pronk. Quite impressed with him, actually, in stage 1.
Yeah, agreed.
Some good performances. Buncer finds himself behind in that last 1-2-8 game. That's taking an age, though. That's 4-3. I know Buncer isn't the quickest. Don't know a lot about Van der Meer's throw, but either the standard is dross or they're just not having a quick game. Zonneveld over
Matt
the
Campbell.
line, Lee.
Matt Campbell double 16 for a break back. Can he hit this?
Veenstra now back in control in his game as well. 3-2 up, Dob. You'll be pleased to know.
Matt Campbell has
Clinging
broken 5-3. One of the breaks backs needs to hold here to go 5-4. Then it's twitchy bum time. But only starts 58.
Two results in the last 64 so far. Niels Zonneveld has beaten Damian Moll 6-2 and Lorenzo Pronk has beaten Sebastian Bielecki 6-4. Both men have just won with a lower average than their opponent. And that, gents, is why averages should not be a decider on the order of merit. Because that win is far more important than their scoring phase.
In the chat room, are we going to be doing this for the UK Open? It will be non-stop. We have got something amazing planned for the UK Open that potentially could be better than this. But we have UK Open plans and it is genuinely going to be amazing.
We do? I was probably on that call as well, but mate,
yes.
It's been a long week.
You were.
It's been a long week. No pressure on us again now after we've started this. Some games nearing the end. Vandermeer now leads 5-3 against Christian Bunzer and Daniele Petri 5-3 up against Sebastian Pohl. They're the two closest to the victory line. Matt Campbell, though, Barzi, how's that one looking?
Edgy. Stephen is going to get a chance at 108 for the match. Campbell has only left 120 after 5 visits in a leg he started. So 108, it's a nice finish. It's only a 1 treble combo to send Matt Campbell packing. Cannot take it. Matt Campbell needs Shanghai on 20s to save his skin. And you wouldn't put it past him. Oh, he's missed the dart at tops. So Stephen Noster coming back for 52 to knock out the much favoured Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell has gone. And Gob, another prime example why averages shouldn't be used, because Matt Campbell's average was 3 points higher, but he's lost.
Exactly. So that's 3 results in the 64 now. I think. Yeah, that'll be the 3rd result in the 64 where all 3 losers have a higher average. Should not be the deciding factor. This is the first time we're really seeing that be prevalent at the time as well, that we're taking this into consideration over the last 6 days. But that could seriously end up doing some damage to somebody's hopes for a tour card later on in the week.
Just an update from Veenstra versus Van der Vietel. Veenstra just took out a 14 dart lead and then had the opportunity for a 13 dart lead. Missed 3 darts. Van der Vietel has now broken bat, and we are now 4-3 with Veenstra averaging, as with averages seems to be the top of the conversation at the moment. He's 13 points in front on average, but now we are back on throw at 4-3.
Jeez. Mad. Absolutely mad. And I get they've made this possible via Q-School, but years ago, this just wouldn't have been able. How would they have done it pre-Dark Connect days? And also, we saw them mess ups with Barney and the technology earlier. If somebody genuinely messes up one of them, and then somebody hits it next visit, for instance, before going back to correct it, the average changes. Not by much, don't get me wrong, but I've played online before where I've put the wrong score in, and the system means your opponent has to throw their score first. If they check it out, I can't go back and change my score.
The thing is, this is what comes when you're getting players to mark games. One, they don't want to do it. Two, they don't all understand it. But due to COVID regs, there's not enough markers, or not allowed markers in.
Yeah.
Veenstra, what darts? So thumbs out, 41 against the throw. Not a great start. Then those 140, ton, 180. So after 12 leaves tops against the throw. If we can break here, Veenstra would go 5-3 in front and have the throw in at 2 of the last 3 leads if they are required. Richard Veenstra. Can he do another 13 dart? Lead, not quite 13, but 15. Veenstra now in front, 5-3, averaging 93. And that's been around mid-80s for the lot of the game. So it's really picked it up these last 3 leads scoring-wise. And Mikhail Unterbunchner is now 1-0 up on Benito van der Pas. So just started on that one. Unterbunchner started very well, averaging 116 after lead 1. But he's totally 1-0 up against Benito van der Pas.
Petri on board, 11. The Italian 6-4 win. Got the job done. Again, going about his business here, Gob. And this could be a real breakthrough moment for Italian darts.
I'm a huge fan of Italy in general. Great food. Love the place. Why not? Get on the darting scene as well, boys. That would be a fantastic addition, as we keep saying. The round of 128 is over. I spent the last 10 minutes talking about it, and now I can't remember who the final game was. To tell you the result, because it's disappeared off my screen while I was ordering that delivery of a drink to keep us going on this stream. Not sure that's how Poppy expected to be spending Valentine's Day, but nonetheless, she's doing it for me, bless her. Who was it?
Just one update. Marino Blom, who was one of the 2 who averaged over 100 in his first game, has just took out, I think it was a 118. And then on throw, so he's now 5-3 behind. Both players are averaging 90, mid-90s. But what a big check out after throwing a 180 before that. But Pero Ljubic is 5-3 up against Marino Blom, and both of which are throwing in the 90s and throwing some really good stuff. As I say that, one throws 43 and one throws 58. Commentators turn straight away. But both of which are throwing really well.
And Lee, board 16, your pick is on the brink here.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Ronnie Hybrecht's trailing 4-2. Your pick is on the brink.
Not what I want to hear. Not what I want to hear. And not at the same time as Richard Veenstra wins his game 6-3. So I dodged those 3 mines on the way out. This is not how I planned it.
Mate. Some of us just know, all right? Some of us are just made to do this.
Ronnie Hybrecht has left Shandai here to pull it back 4-3. Ronnie Hybrecht is still going to win this today. Trust me. Trust me. So one player I kept an eye on in the first game, and I said he needed to up his performance, was Benito van der Pas. We are only 2 leads in, so I'm not reading too much into it. But he's currently averaging 64 against Unterbunchner. It's just missed starts at a double for Unterbunchner to then take it out. Once again, I think commentators' thirst is really on me, because as I say that, he puts him back-to-back 140s. However, Benito van der Pas isn't throwing very well today at all for me, and needs to up his game as he started to do right now.
I am not sold on Benito at the minute. We were talking about his change in his action. It doesn't seem to have had the same effect that we've seen from Schindler, who is currently 5-1 up against Gillian Cohorn. Sorry, that one's Dutch. Got no chance of getting that one correct. It looks very, very comfortable. So 2 players that we were talking about in the build-up that have made adjustments to their throw, dropped off the tour last year, having contrasting days so far. Dyson Parody in the chat room, you are my absolute hero. The best birthday present I ever got. You sent me a video message this year. A triple cheeseburger is not a snack. You're right. It is. It is a snack. You are right.
So, as you were sorting out about Benito van der Pass and the new throw, sort of sums it up in this this leg. As I said, he went back-to-back 140s. Since then, he's done 43, 58, 58. Consistency just hasn't been there for Benito today so far.
It's like watching me play.
Minus the two 140s.
Well, yeah. Might one of them.
Again, some big performances coming in here.
Lendl.
Tony Elston has 3-1 up, but more importantly, Martin Schindler again producing 5-1 up. The German going around his business, and he was much fancied before a dart was thrown. Schindler currently averaging 104.
Ooh. Lucas Veining, the conqueror of Nico Kurtz today, currently finds himself 4-3 down to Mario van den Bergaard on board 14. That is part of the draw that we think in particular is stacked.
Yes. Schindler pulled back to 5-2, but it was only a hold of throw. So this throwing average 102. Great stuff from Martin Schindler. And he starts with a maximum. Stunning from the former German World Cup star.
He's clinging on at the minute.
Oh,
Ronnie Hybrecht's back 4-3 behind to Kai Gotthard. Oh, you're watching. Unlucky. Have I seen the state of the board 16 in the UK? Is the message I have just received. That, gents, means that the draw is out. An hour away from play. I'm going to pull it up on my screen now and talk you through some whatever's happened there.
I'm going to stay with Martin Schindler, who has left 81 points after 9 darts, 180, 140. However,
16. Oh my God. Game number 1 on board 16. Fallon Sherrock versus former champion of the world, Scott Mitchell. Game number 2.
Wow.
Sean Fisher, one of the beneficiaries of that last minute loss yesterday, plays Louis Williams. Dale Hughes, another Welshman who won through outright, plays Justin Hood. And Rhys Davies plays Barry Bates to round it off. What a board that is. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't get any nicer in that part of the draw either. Jim Williams plays John Worsley on 15. Adam Smith-Nill and Prakesh G were both there, as is James Bailey and Lloyd Pennell, who was an outright order. It was an order of merit number 1 from one of the stage ones. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Just come back to me, Gob. This match is unbelievable. Gillian Cohorn, 10 dart leg to save the match and break throw. Stunning. Martin Schindler has done nothing wrong here. What a game this is.
Pending. Robert Owen has received a bye.
That says to me that Rafferty hasn't been
I believe has not made it. Yes. Let me
that
see
says
if
to
I
me
can
that
see Warren's name. Warren not in
that
the
says
draw,
to me
neither is.
They haven't got anyone there in time.
Warren and BT both not in the draw. So yeah, Robert Owen receiving a bye. I just want to carry on talking you through some of these draws. You know, we're saying boards 12 to 16 are stacked in Europe. It's exactly the same in the UK. I've already ran you through 16 and 15. On 14, Aidan Kirk and John Brown, Robert Rickwood, Mike Warburton, Gavin Carlin, Danny Baggish, and Dom Taylor from the development tour face off on round 1 there. And on board 13, John Scott, John O'Shea, Thomas Lovely, Keelan Kay takes on Alan Suter, and Nathan Gervin takes on Jared Cole. That one's stacked with youth talent. That is the absolute horrid part of the draw. I'm going to come to Lido because he's pulling faces at me. Ronnie's done.
Ronnie's done. Also, in Lurbich versus Blom, Lurbich was 5-2 up. Blom pulled it back to 5-all. Lurbich has then took out 76 to wrap up a 15 dart lead. Hybrett's has done. I didn't want to say much about that, but Hybrett's has done.
Yeah.
Blom has
Lucas
done.
Vainig has also gone.
One draw that stands out to me in the UK, obviously a friend of mine, Matt Dennons, has drew online darts is very on Aaron Munt in the first round. What a draw on board 4. What a draw. I know
this game here is unbelievable. We are back to 5-4. Both of these are throwing the kitchen sink at each other. I tell you what, can we have more of this, guys? Absolute more of this. This is absolutely stunning from both players here. Come back to the UK in a minute. But Martin Schindler producing the goods when he needs to. 171 after 9. Remember, he was in complete control. But Gillian Cohorn has thrown the kitchen sink at him in the last few legs. Schindler tees up 74 when he comes back. How much pressure will that 74 be under? $120 if he gets to go. Martin Schindler 74 for a place in the last 32. It's another match start gone. That's now 2 match starts Martin Schindler has missed. 120 for Cohorn. Can't take it. Martin Schindler's coming back here. 20 for the match. This has been superb from both of these guys. Absolutely superb. Remember, Martin Schindler already missed 2 match starts in 2 legs. Oh, 3rd dart. Oh, he's done it last dart in hand. He's pinned it. Martin Schindler goes through to the last 32. Great game, gentlemen. Absolute top work. 98 and 93 averages across 10 legs. Very, very good standard.
Yeah. I want to talk about that word, standard. We've been talking about how disappointed we've been with some of the EU Q-School over the last few days. It's not disappointing at all at the minute. There's been some fabulous averages, some great games so far. I want to go back to what we were talking about as averages being a decider, because those last couple of results we've seen come in, Lucas Vainig lost 6-4 to Mario van der Bogarde. He had a better average. Pero Lubic and Moreno Blom. Blom's just had the higher average by 0.5. How on earth this is still being used as a decider? Mental.
Oh,
Another couple of 2 results coming in at the same time. Franz Roach has just beat Jimi Hendrix 6-3, and Michael Verbert has just won 6-5 against Jens Ziegler.
Again, on board 6, Ricardo Petresco is 3-1 up. He played some brilliant stuff in the last 1-2-8. He is there. Gert de Vos 3-0 up as well. The Belgium has been Mr. Consistent so far. Mikael Unterbuchner hits the front. Tony Elsenas 4-2 up. Right, gents, we're going to have a quick ad break. We're back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Q-School Daily here at Online Darts. Please make sure you've hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of our future content. And there is plenty to come, that is for sure. We've got some brilliant stuff lined up. UK still just under an hour away from happening, so all eyes here on Niedernhausen at the moment. Gob, what have you seen?
I'm looking at the games warming up at the minute. Danny Van Tripper is about to take on Owen Rolos. Jose Justicia is about to take on Adam Gaulas. Thibaut Tricot against Mario van den Bogarde. Those two will have met in the BDO over the last 18 months. And Leonard Gates is about to take on Zoran Lurchbacher. And as you can tell from the chat room going absolutely mental, Raymond van Barneveld is getting underway in the last 64 against Jamie van der Weerd. Boris
I was about to press the big
Rodriguez.
I was about to press the big red button, the Barney alarm. Raymond van Barneveld in action on board 14. Ricardo Petresco 4-1 now.
He's flying. He is absolutely flying. Robbie Knox is also 5-1 up. Tony Alson is doing a job on stage 1B. Order of Merit topper Marcel Gurdon. Mikhail Rastovitz 5-4 up against Thomas Younghans. Patrick Kovacs in a world of trouble against Gert de Vos. 5-0 now in that one. Jan Decker is trailing. Sergio Krasen, the Italian, 3-2 down to Robert Marjanovic. And Gino Voss, quite impressed with him yesterday as well. He's currently 2-all. He levels up, as I'm saying this right now, with Vejo Vinica.
Yeah. Just unreal. I'll tell you what, guys, we've got another whole 1-2-8 to do after this as well. We thought this was good.
Not even after this. It's going to be consecutive. I don't think I've got enough screens. A lot of people talking about the draw for UK Q-School as well. Whew. It is brutal. It is absolutely brutal everywhere you look.
100%. Absolutely madness.
The more and more you try and dissect this draw, the more and more there is just brutal matchups everywhere you go.
Every board, there's big games everywhere. Trying to look at my potential winner for today is just so hard to pick. That bottom quarter is unbelievable for me. As you've already spoke about that. Yeah. Ridiculous.
I'll tell you, someone just put it in the chat room. I don't know what board it is, but Richie Burnett against Alan Norris.
I didn't even see that.
Oh my days.
Richie Burnett is on board 11. So board
Burnett
11.
Norris
runs into that quarter afterwards. Burnett Norris, AJ, chat room favourite against Lee Evans, Jason Heaver, Darren Beveridge, and Gordon Mathers and Reese Griffin on that board. Liam Gallagher.
Some might
Lewis
say, what board's he on?
First up. He's on board 10 against Lewis Pride with David Pallett, Jack Main, Brian Hallis, Simon Stevenson, and Derek Coulson. Daniel Lee making up the last 8 in that one. I'm going to keep reading through some of these boards, boys. Board number 9, Paul Mitchell against Graham Usher, Shane O'Connor, Dave Ladley, Richard North, David Wazowski, or Wazzy, as we're going to call him, and Reese Colley against Jason Askew. That's a horror draw for those two. Board 8, Stephen Gallimore, Niall Cullerton.
Board 2, Gert de Vos, 6-0. We've got a bagel against Kovacs. Somewhat of a surprise there, but Gert de Vos going around it. We've also got a noble leg on board 3 Michael Rastovitz 5. Oh, I'm going to open that one up because it must be coming towards the end. And Rastovitz first at a double. Wants double 10. Gets the job done. Standard-wise, not the best, but drama-wise, up there. So Michael Rastovitz wins the noble leg. Lee, what have you got for us?
So Rusty J. Rodriguez has come flying out the blocks. What a performance so far here against Boris. He's 4-0 up against Boris Toltsov, averaging 105. Unbelievable performance so far. And the Benito van der Pass and Unterbunchner, not been a great game, but Unterbunchner now is very close to the win. The 80 left. Benito van der Pass is on 185. Unterbunchner on throw. Can he take out 80? No, he can't. So he's coming back for double 10. Benito van der Pass is back on 185. He's been so inconsistent. He's chucked in a couple of 180s, a couple of 140s, and they've been followed up like this lad. This probably sums it up. Ton, 58, 58, ton, 58. Just not enough by Benito van der Pass. Very worrying signs going into the rest of this week. Unterbunchner, double 10, coming back to the board. And take it in 3. So Unterbunchner not out. Benito van der Pass sits 4. And Rodriguez is still in control. Rusty J. Rodriguez, that is still in control here against Boris.
Yeah, Robert Marjanovic, 5-2 to the good as well. He's doing bits today, which is good to see. Alcinas 1 away. Again, the Spaniard there. Adam Gaulas 1-0 up against Jose Justicia. And spoiler alert, Raymond van Barneveld leads 2-0 on board 14.
I wanted to nip back to this UK draw, but there's some serious things going off here in EU as well. Rusty Jacobs just gone 5-0 up against Boris Koltsov.
Whoa.
Big bad Boris in a
Whoa.
world of trouble.
Yeah, so Boris is averaging 91. Boris is averaging 91. He's not playing too bad. Rusty J. Rodriguez currently on 106. We are seeing the performance of the day so far for me. He started here a ton of 93. Boris is only on 60. Very difficult now for Boris to get back into this because he's not being given the opportunity. Another 15 darts from Rusty J. Rodriguez. Just seen a 14 and a 15 in the last 2. And I've just seen that Barney has done 3-0 up as well in his game.
He has. Tony Alcinas has just got over the line against Marcel Gurdon. He wins 6-4. Sergio Krasin has pulled one back against Robert Marjanovic. That's now 5-3. Gino Voss has levelled up against Veiho Vinica from Finland. Gaulas and Justicia are level. Tricol 1-0 up against Van den Bergarder. And Lurchbacker and Gates are just getting underway. And I've still got half the field to read out from the UK draw.
Just want to come back to me for 1 minute. Rusty J. Rodriguez.
Yeah, you carry on.
Very poor score of 34, but left 78. Boris is a mile behind, just at 60 to leave, 186. So Rusty J. Rodriguez having one of his poorest leads, but after 15 darts has left 78. And can't take it out. Only 58 stored. Boris is coming back for 186. Surely, how he's been finishing so far, Rusty J. Rodriguez will wrap this up and it will be an over 100 average. He does it in one, ends up 100 average, but for the majority of that game was around 105, 106. Just a very poor scoring led in this one and a few missed doubles for Rusty J. But what a performance to beat Boris Toltsov 6-0.
Two more wins coming in at exactly the same time. Robert Marjanovic just beat Sergio Krasin 6-3 and Ricardo Petretsko just beat Jitser van der Waal 6-2. Two very good wins for those two who progress further. Phil, you were going to talk to us about the big Dutchman himself.
Yeah, currently averaging 94, and he's going to have darts here at 64 to break the throw and go 4 to the good. This is very consistent from Barney. Ton, 97, 140 to leave 64 after 12. This Barney's going to be hard to beat.
100%.
He's missed the dart.
Like I said,
He's missed the dart at tops, but it would only be a hold of throw for Van der Wilde.
The first 3 legs
This
of his
Barney
round
is
1
so-
game, shocking. But after that, superb. Easily the best player in the field. He just looks so comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, so much early drama in the Lurchbatter dates, Dane. Lurchbatter has missed, I would say, 4 darts at a double. Dates has missed 7. Lurchbatter then takes it. Only early on here with Lurchbatter winning 1-0. But so many missed darts at a double.
Yeah, Barney 4-0 to the good here. I don't know our European friends that are in the chat room. Anyone know what dart Raymond van Barneveld is actually throwing at Q-School? Because I'd be interested to see. Because I remember, God, the last year or when he switched halfway through the year, when he went back to something like what I call his best dart, when it was like the lakeside dart, just a fairly smooth barrel with a little bit of grip.
Yeah.
It changed him massively. The target stuff looks amazing and everything like that, but maybe for some players it's overcomplicated, all these gimmicky grips and stuff like that. When Barney went back to something that he was used to, his form did improve. So I'm interested to see what dart he is actually throwing.
Yeah, I agree. And actually, on that point, I've spoken about it before. I can't remember whether it was part of Online Darts or previously on the Oki with Jar. But actually, Target had a the year that Target changed the game with their first big product launch, when they introduced the likes of Pixel Grip, a lot of players all tried to swap at once. Lewis, Bunting, Dave Chisnell, Phil Taylor had new darts, and they all struggled immediately as they tried to put that equipment into game. You don't see a lot of pros do anything overly complex or outrageous with darts grips or anything like that. They're all very much basic, standard ring grip darts or smooth darts or something like that, or change the barrel shape slightly. But these overcomplicated grips, you don't see it on the tour that often.
Well, again, Taylor was a prime example. And again, this isn't a dig at Target because I get on really well with them. Their stuff looks amazing. But Phil Taylor's best performance with his Target darts was when they pretty much replicated the Rosso, but in just black.
Yeah. You think how much he struggled when he first swapped to the Phase 5 or the 9-0s? The blue ones where he had the thumbprint in the back as a grip. Drifting into the 5s for days. He had an awful Premier League campaign. I think he bowed out early at the World Championships the year before. Really struggled with that. Talking of World Championships, former World Champion Barney, 5-0 up now. The bagel is on. Jan Dekker compatriot now 5-4 up against Jeroen Miok as well.
Patrick in the chat room has given us an answer here. He said he's throwing with his own lakeside darts. That's interesting.
Yes. Who has the most complicated dart at the minute? I think with the new grip, it is possibly Bunting. Although the addition of ring grip to the scallops on Mervyn King might put him in contention as well. Colin, is it overly complicated though, or is it just the paintwork that makes it look it? He's literally got a middle scallop.
Yeah, it might just be the paintwork. Just trying to think who else is.
From what I know of the tour, there's no one else that's throwing a massively complex setup or grip.
No, a lot of them tried. I must admit, I don't like the pixel grip. I think it's too aggressive.
Yeah, doesn't suit my grip either. This isn't a bashing Target, by the way. It's just personal preference, but it does not suit me.
I love Target. I get on really well with James and Gary and all that, and they produce some lovely. Oh my God, Barney, that is sensational. A 180 to leave 32 after 12 on. The bagel is on unless this 101 goes.
You couldn't have timed
Raymond
that any
Van
better
Barneveld.
because Patrick Zondervan
Oh,
in the
he's
chat
taken out
just
the
gone, I
101.
still think Barney could do better.
Fair play. 101 went, bagel avoided. But I tell you what, this is some absolutely beautiful stuff from, and he starts this leg with a 180 as well. He's gone back-to-back 180s in scoring visits. Obviously, he can't get the 9, but this is just remarkable. This is vintage Raymond Van Barneveld here.
Quick store update. Jan Detta comes through, sits 4, and Lurch Battery is 2-0 up on dates before we see in the last part of this 6-1 Barney win.
Yeah.
Very
God, just
confidently
chatting
said
about
there,
darts.
Lee, very
Obviously.
confidently said.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not very good, by the way, but I was still throwing my old original Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. That's how old they are. They used to be gold, but now they're a horrible manky colour. But they're very, very worn, and the grip isn't there. So, and at the moment, I'm currently trying to transition. I can't make my mind up either the Peter Wright World Champion dart or the Michael Van Gogh and Adrenaline dart. So I'm trying to phase between which one I'm going to go with, just because the grip. I love my Lloydies to bits, but the grip is just gone, and the fact that you can't buy them anymore is an issue.
I've still got a set of the Colin Lloyd Pures, you know, the ones that they machined all in one, so there was no separate point to put in. They're actually what Poppy's been starting to learn to play with at the minute. Really, really nice dart. I've got them in 18 gram. I did bits with them when I started uni, but I'm currently playing with the Adrian Lewis Gen 2s. Got myself 8 barrels of them. I broke a point in one of them and then lost it. Bought myself another 2 sets. Got 8 barrels that I can interchange in case anything goes missing. I'm not taking that risk again.
Match darts incoming. Barneveld 80, takes 80 for a 14 dart leg. Raymond Van Barneveld wins 6-1 with a 97 average. And whether you like him, whether you don't, you have to respect that Raymond Van Barneveld has put a lot of work in. The stand he is producing at the moment looks very, very good. And let's be honest, he is going to return to professional darts in 2021 based on what we have seen.
100%. Just want to bring your attention to the Adam Gaulas Jose Justicia game. Justicia averaging 92 is level at 3 each with Gaulas. Gaulas is averaging 106 at the minute. Another one chucking in a superb average at the minute. Barney averaged 97.
What a game warming up as well in the last 32. Petric against Marjanovic on board 11.
Look forward to that one.
So Zoran Lurchbach of 3-0 up on Leonard Gates. Tibor Tricol back in this game against Van Bodegaard. Back to 3-2. Justicia's just gone behind 4-3 to Gaulas. Tell you what, gents, like we said earlier, we thought European, the standard wasn't the best in stage one. However, stage 2, you have risen and the cream is rising to the top as well. Some great darts here in Niedernhausen.
Correct. Gino Voss has just won 6-4 against Vejo Vinica. Nenches is on the cusp of winning against Johan Engstrom as well. He's 5-2 up. There's just results constantly coming in at the minute, and it's going to continue going that way. At some point, we want to try and tell you the rest of the draw from the UK. We've done boards 9 to 16 because somebody drew my attention to board 16. So we're working our way in backwards order to tell you that full draw. We're down to board 8, but there's just constant results coming in at the minute, boys. It's difficult to get away from it. And in half an hour's time, we're going to be about the last 16 stage of the EU Q-School as the games get underway in the UK.
Yeah.
Too much happening in Europe. Too much happening. Just the ones I'm looking over at the moment. Under Bunches on 2-0 up on Zonneval. Zonneval just put in a 12 dart lead. Lurchbatter versus Dates. Dates just hasn't found any scoring at all. But in the 4th lead, leads 301. That was 180. Then leaves 121, misses Bull, and Lurchbatter then takes it out. So very, very clinical by Lurchbatter. Storing's not great, averages are not great in it, but Lurchbatter just doing enough when Dates is getting down there, when he's now 4-0 in front. Zonneveld is stepping it up now and then to Bunchner, and looking likely that we are going to be 2 apiece in this one. But there's so much happening, that's why you can't run through the draw just yet.
Right. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for the draw now. Why some of these games are 4. So I'm saying that Garlas takes the lead 5-3 against Justicia. So if he can get over the line, boys, just flag it. But I'm going to try and get you through boards 1 to 8 of the draw in the UK. We'll go on board 8 and we'll work our way backwards, as that's the way we've gone through the rest of the draw. So board 8, we've got Stephen Gallimore, Niall Cullerton, Reese Robinson, Sean McDonald, Lee Whitworth, Jock Watt, and John Imrie against Robert Thornton. 3 out of 4 Scots in the bottom half of that draw. That'll be interesting. Ryan Palmer against Jack Vincent, Eddie Lovely, Jamie Lewis, Jamie Clark, Connor Scott, and Martin Hennigan against Ian McKenzie are on board number 7. Board 6, Kevin Painter, the artist, against Kyle Richardson, Martin Lukeman against Jake Jones, Ryan Hogarth against Nathan Derry, and Adrian Gray, trying to retain his tour card, takes on Jose Marquez, the 9-dart superstar. Board number 5, what a board this is. Shane McGurk takes on Conan Whitehead, Andrew Gilding against Halpai Puha, Carl Wilkinson against Jacob Selby Rivas, and Darren Johnson takes on Scott Williams. 4 to go. Board number 4, Michael Barnard against Kurt Shepherd, Matty Dennant against Aaron Monk, Adam Huckvale takes on Jonathan Wynn, and Andy Jenkins takes on Martin Thomas. 2 boys that are representing the Online Darts logo there, both on the same board. Board number 3, Scott Baker against Kevin McDine, Peter Hudson against Matt Jackson, Josh McCarthy, really impressed with him in stage 1A against Matt Clark, and Lee Cox against Steve Early. Board number 2, Robert Collins against former UK Open participant Brett Claydon, Jason Hogg against Christopher Bent, Kevin Burness against Scott Taylor, and Nick Fulwell. He looked in some great form in stage 1A against Martin Turner. And the final board, Ryan Harrington against Joe Mernon, Mark Dubbridge against Adam Mould. The impressive Chaz Barstow only played 1 day as he got through outright with some superb averages against Sam Kankit, and Robert Owen has the bye. There's hands being raised, there's eyes being pulled at me. What's going on, boys?
Adam Gowlas has got the job done, 6-3 with a 104 average over Jose Justicia. Great performance. Justicia has played his part in this game as well, but Adam Gowlas marches on. What have you got for us, Lee?
That was one of the boards I was going to. The other one, Zoran Lurchbat has now got a 5-1 lead against Dates. And Dates has stepped it up scoring-wise, but every time Lurchbat seems to get an opportunity on his doubles, he's taking it. Been very clinical towards the end. Got a nice 4-lead lead here. Only needs 1 of the potential net 6. So Lurchbat in a strong position. And as I say that, Lurchbat does ton and a 180 and then 180 against the throw. Dates 125 and 140. So probably still favourite, even though Lurchbatter's just put in that 180. But started very slowly this game for both players scoring-wise. But Lurchbatter has certainly made sure when he's got a chance, he's taken them.
Jar has asked in the chat room who withdraw from UK Q-School. We think it's Nathan Rafferty for the obvious reasons, and they haven't managed to get a replacement in time. That's the reason there is a bye, we believe, unless someone else knows different. And again, I'm going to press the red button. Raymond Varneveld, quick turnaround, is warming up again against Van der Bogart after his stunning performance. Quick turnaround now, spinning them around quickly in Niedernhausen here, gents.
They are massively, and they're absolutely flying through the games here. I think the standard is helping as well. You think about some of the players we've lost and have dropped off who perhaps didn't have the best averages so far. That's definitely helping as we go on. Interestingly, gents, as we were saying earlier, I want to draw your attention to the order of merit quickly. 2 players that won through the first round now find themselves propping up the order of merit. Boris Koltsov and Patrick Kovacs have both just shipped 6-0 losses in the last 64 and now find themselves behind anybody that lost in the last 128.
Mental. Absolutely mental.
That's not right. It's not right.
Yeah.
That needs to be looked at. Needs to be looked at.
Just on this time, Zonneveld in real trouble now then to Unterbunchner. Last lead, Zonneveld was on a finish. Unterbunchner 280, went 140 to leave 140, then checked out 140, and now has started this lead 140 ton 180 to leave 81 after 9. Unterbunchner is really up to there. Zonneveld in real trouble. And Unterbunchner takes that 81 out in so 12 dart lead after taking out a 140 the lead before, and that's a 5-1 lead. And Lerchbacher getting closer and closer to the win, leaving 129 after 9 with Dates back on 295. Lerchbacher 5-2 up against Leonard Dates, and Unterbunchner 5-1 up against Zonneveld.
I'll tell you what another game warming up.
Cole is out.
Richard Vincent,
Trickle is
Voss.
out.
Sits free.
Thibaut Tricol has just lost 6-3 to Mario van den Bogarde. That's the Frenchman out already. Danny Van Tripp is on the cusp as well. He's 5 foot up against Owen Rolos. There's so much going on. 25 minutes, boys, until UK starts as well. We have to try and juggle both. Are you ready? Couple of people asking how, what do you mean by that? How are they behind the first round losers? Because there's no points on offer in the first round, because as of tomorrow, it won't be a full 1-2-8, so somebody will get in a bye. You only pick up points from the first 4 round, which would be the last 64. So because of that, your results basically don't count in the 1-2-8. It's just a qualifying round.
%. Or Leonard Gates.
Lee,
was that the one you were looking at, Lee?
Oh, yeah, Leonard Dates. So on the brink to defeat Tate at 115. Now 5-3 behind against Lerchbacher. Coming straight back into this as Leonard Dates at 140. As I've said it all day, when someone's coming back into the day and the opponents just it's 180. Lerchbacher fires back with a 180. What a start. Leonard Dates back-to-back 140s. Lerchbacher 180 with his first visit. Just stay with me on this one for now to see if Lerchbacher can put in another dud store. Obviously, because you stayed with me, no, we didn't eat 43. Back to you.
So let's go through some of the other games that are going on at the minute. Wesley Placier 4-2 up against Cage Schmeets. Ryan de Vriend 4-3 up against Brian Roman. Marco Cantele, we've seen him about for a number of years. He's currently 4-1 down. Gert de Vos 5-0 up on Steven Noster. De Vos is absolutely flying. Marjanovic just gone 3-1 up on the Italian Daniele Petri. Did he beat Krasin earlier as well? Has he taken them both out, or was that Petretsko? Either way, Petretsko finds himself 2-1 down to the very dangerous Lorenzo Pronk. It's not a player that I've come across a lot in the past, but he's been acquitting himself pretty handily over this Q-School so far. And early days of the Rusty Jake Kai Gotthard match. Kai Gotthard leads that one 1-0. Oh my God!
Lee, I'm going to come back to you.
Sorry.
I was saying, Leonard Gates is on a charge here, Lee.
Yeah, on a bid charge. Just took out a 13 dart lead, went 140, 140, 139. Came back to the board then and took that out. Lerchbacher's got the throw this time, but as they've both started struggling other leads, 81 for Lerchbacher might not be enough. Leonard Dates responds with an 85. So, what can Lerchbacher do? Really, for me, needs to take this lead, because Dates would be favourite with a throw in the last, and especially how he's throwing in the past few leads. Lerchbacher puts in a 140. Very, very good darts. Just on the other day, just while that's where it is, Zonneveld looked out of it against Unterbunchner. Zonneveld has just put in 4 back-to-back tons to leave 101 with Unterbunchner on 20. Unterbunchner's 5-2, 5-3. Zonneveld takes out 101, 15 dart lead, 4 tons, and then a 101 finish. So still a lot to play for in that one. Coming back to Lerchbacher and Dates, Lerchbacher it's 81 and then back-to-back 140s to leave 140 after 9. Leonard Dates just hasn't found the scoring in this leg. With only one treble in this visit. Lurchbat has now left tops after 12. Leonard Dates is back on 297 after throwing 9 darts. Just want to stay with me as Leonard Dates put these in. 140. So he has left to finish at 157. But Zoran Lurchbatter, who's been under massive pressure the past few legs from Leonard Dates. Lurchbatter wraps it up in 13. What a win for Zoran Lurchbatter.
Result from board 3 as well. Ryan De Vries beating Brian Roman 6-3, and also Gert De Vos
6-3.
5-1 up.
Stephen Noster has got one on the board. He's avoided the bagel against Gert De Vos. That's 5-1. That's a big leg. Marjanovic stretches lead to 4-1 over Daniele Petri. Lorenzo Pronk has done the same against Ricardo Petresco. Rusty J. Rodriguez and Kai Gotthard not hanging about. They're gone to 2 each already. That was 1-0 a moment ago. And Richard Veenstra takes a 1-0 lead against Gino Voss. Some big names warming up as well. Barney against Vanden Boogaard. Pero Lubitsch against Gert Nenches. Gaulas against Florian Hempel. That'll be a good game. Vanden Bogarde against Michael Verbeek. Martin Schindler against Danny Van Tripp. They would have met on the development tour, no doubt. And Michael Rastovitz against Ryan De Vried. Zoran Lurchbacker's prize for that victory is the last 32 showdown with Franz Roach.
It's all heating up over in Niedernhausen, gentlemen, as all eyes will be on Milton Keynes as well. It's going to be exciting. It can't not be.
Whoa!
Richard what have you got?
What's Unterbuck can adjust to?
Zonneveld left 58. He's 5-3 behind, and then Unterbunster left 58 after 15 darts. Unterbunster had 4 visits to the board, left 170. What a way to win it. Unterbunster with a big fish to win it, 6-3. And then Zonneveld. What darts by Unterbunster. Whoa.
The fish. Everyone loves the fish. Mark Daniels in the chat room. Can see Vinstra and the Vos there. Yeah, both playing well today so far, mate. My only worry about Vinstra is his record in big games on TV isn't the best, or it's in full stop. So will he get a bit twitchy towards the end? I hope not. I hope not. Gert De Vos goes through Gob 6-2 over Matt Campbell's Conqueror.
He's been very, very consistent. Looks in great nick and will be a threat to go deep. Even if he doesn't win outright, he's one of them that I think is just going to be that consistent over the weekend. He's in a real chance of picking up one via the order of merit. Contrasting fortunes once again for the 2 Germans. Got my own. Ricardo Petresco finds himself 5-1 down to Lorenzo Pronk. But Marjanovic, no such trouble for him. He's 5-1 up against Daniele Petri. Marco Cantelli still 5-2 down. Gaulas has taken the first leg against Florian Hempel. And Veenstra and Voss. Veenstra's just gone 2-1 up. I think that one's on throw because the last 3 legs have gone 1-1-1. So interesting.
Yeah.
There.
Agreed. James asked in the chat room, what time are the first games in MK starting, lads? 2 o'clock, mate. 2 o'clock in Milton Keynes.
Which means you've all got just enough time to get that kettle on, get yourselves ready and set up. We're going to be bringing you coverage from both Q-Schools at once as it happens. I'm going to need a wee before we start. Not gonna deny it.
To be fair, all eyes. As soon as MK starts, all eyes are on board 16. Let's be brutally honest.
Completely.
All eyes.
In fact, I've got that screen open already because there's been a couple of days where matches were started just a little bit early, a couple of minutes before.
How dare they?
Either that or I've just been late to start working. So, you know, one or the other.
Veenstra is on
Right,
fire at the start of this day.
underway on board 14.
Tell you what, I know it's early days, boys, but what I just said about DeVos picking up his card potentially via the Order of Merit, he's already on 2 points and a +10 leg difference. The early leader, obviously, he has played a game more. Him and Unter Buchner are the first two to win in the last 32. There's still some last 64 games going on as well, so they might get a bit cold now waiting around. We saw that happen a little bit at the final stages of 1B. But yeah, that's a +10 leg difference, 112 legs, and already on 2 points. That is a very, very solid return for Gert de Vos. Another person's solid return, Robert Marjanovic, 6-1 win over Daniele Petri. That puts Petri, or just a 68 average from him, that puts him on a -5 leg difference, or he takes a -5 leg difference from that again, taking hits left, right, and centre of some people that have already progressed. Marjanovic slides up into second place.
Do you think that the 128 should count? And obviously, I know one drops out every day, but the next day you just bring the next one in on the Order of Merit to keep it a 128.
Possibly, or start with 132, or something similar of that, and the very, very lowest players in the 4 lowest players, or however it worked, the 8 lowest players would have some sort of playoff to get into the first round.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they've only got 1 day to go and win it outright. You're not going to hang around for 3 days if you didn't get in the Order of Merit to start with to potentially play on the last day and try and win it out of nowhere. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah. Barney has started like an absolute train.
Well, I'll be back for the end of that one.
Someone asked, Phil, your predictions for winning the card from the UK? Yeah, good luck with that one. There's a different two. I think there's probably 70 players out of that 128 that are capable of winning them. So it's probably more a case of who I'd like to win one. And judging by that, a little bit biased, but the Mad Monk. But anything can happen, Lee, in that UK one today.
Yeah, and I guess that's the thing, going off. There's so many who can, going off who we'd like. I would like Matt Dennons, and as look what happened, Matt Dennons has drew Mad Monk first round.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's
just
so
nuts.
There's some names that stand out. Like I would like to see Jim Williams that won this year, but then what an horrible quarter of the draw that he's ended up in. That bottom quarter is horrible today, and for me, the pressure's on straight away for some of them. It's not about winning; it's for some of them on day one, but actually getting points on the board, it's going to be very, very difficult. Looking at the show at Stop Mitchell, someone's not even going to have the opportunity to play Dame 2 to pick up a point today. And it's enormous pressure going to be on some of them. So picking the European one, I felt a bit more confident. Didn't go to plan. UK, it could be absolutely anyone's for today.
It's going to come here. Patrick van der Boegeld has just broken back with a half-decent leg, but and starts with a 180. This is developing into a good game here against Barney.
Just keeping my eye on the Continental game. It was in real trouble at 5-2. He's pulled it back to 5-4, but Venema has done ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9 against the throw. And Tantella's only coming back here. Time to do enough. 186. Venema's got 81 left. Should then wrap this up. Should have done it earlier. Like I said, on a very strong lead, but he's now 5-4 left, double 16. Just in another game, Veenstra versus Gino Voss. What a game this has been. Veenstra absolutely flying out the blocks. 4-2 up at the moment, but seems to be getting down to a finish after 9 darts. Veenstra scoring is top quality. Pantella is on the brink and Pantella's done. Pantella has done to Venema 6-4.
Should we go dive back into the chat room? Mark says his from the UK. Norris, Williams, Mitchell, Baker. I think two of them will. I think Williams and Mitchell will. Not sure. I think Alan Norris is lacking time on the board. Still a good player, but I don't think he is. And I don't think Scott Baker's up to it, in my opinion. Nice fella, but I don't think he's one of the best 1-8 players. He also says Barney and Fallon won't get their cards either. Fallon will have to play very well, but I think Barney across the 4 days will walk it personally. He's still the class above in this field when he's got going. I'm not a Barney fan either, by the way. Everyone knows that, but I just think he's the class above.
Going to pick up on that last phrase you used, Phil. Get going. Talking of getting going, the games are becoming active in the UK. They're showing us warming up. That means the board officials are walking round and commencing the tournament. The play will get underway in the next couple of minutes.
Just an update, results from Europe. Rusty J. Rodriguez goes through with a 6-4 win. And a latest, Veenstra is now 5-2 up over Gino Voss, both of which missing doubles in that last leg. But Veenstra taking it to Doe 5-2 in front.
Right, guys, because the games are warming up, just going to do some jiggery pokery on the screen to get the other graphic ready. I'll let you two talk away.
Veenstra, I'm doing you here today, Lee. I'm doing you here today.
Who? Go on, Dob. Who is your?
I love Ronnie. I would love to see. Oh, you want to do that now, do you?
Let's do it now. We've seen the draw. We've seen the draw. We've got 7 minutes till we start.
I've lost the rest of the draw. I can only see the players warming up now. I'm panicking. Who comes back in today? Horrible part of the draw to pick Scott Mitchell. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to go Scott Mitchell today. Why is my friend just said Raymond in capital letters?
Barney's 2-2 at the moment.
170 checkout. Barney reels in the big fish.
The big fish.
Veenstra is through 6-2. So Voss just had opportunity to take that lead. Misstart again. Richard Veenstra is now through to the next round. My pick for UK, it can be a number of them today. I'm going to stay in that quarter as well. I'm going to go for Jim Williams, who is on board 15.
Oh, actually, can I change my pick?
I'll let you have two if I can have two.
I'm changing my pick. No, I don't want two. I just want to change my pick. I don't want anymore. I don't want Scott anymore. Sorry, Scott. I just think that's a horrid part of the draw. Although this person's in the same part of the draw, to be honest. But the form he carried over qualifying, superb. Alan Suter for me.
See, and at the end of
Up there for thinking.
At the end of his second day, Danny Badish, I was the one who was saying if he gets through, we'll then go on and win a tour card, having a very good run at the start. So I was undecided between him and Jim Williams, but I am going to stick with Jim Williams. I'm not going to change my mind like you on this one.
Just flip-flopping.
Be interesting to see who everyone else has done for in the chat in UK. as we are looking to start in the UK in 5 minutes. If we haven't
Lendl
started,
says Jim Williams' favourite with 10% today. Interesting.
What was that? Sorry?
A lot of people saying Chaz Barstow. Completely agree. He was superb. A lot of people saying Chaz Barstow. Lendl saying,
yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Jim Williams is favourite after he crunches the numbers. Yeah. Gorlas 5-2 up on Hempel. Barney trails 3-2, gents.
Good game, this now. Good game. Good game.
Very good game. Martin Schindler's gone 3-1 up on Danny Van Tripp. Adam Gowlas continuing his fine form, that superb average in the last round. Let me see what he's doing at the minute because I could only see the score. He's averaging 100 again. He's 5-2 up and wants 172.
I tell you, one that I'm looking forward to seeing today as well is Jason Askew.
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing him.
Phil.
Yeah.
Who is your one today? If you can only pick one, who is your one today? As we've done for Jim Williams. Who was yours in the end, Doc? Because you changed it.
Alan Suter.
He went for Alan Suter. Right, if I can only
Gallus
pick
just taken
one.
out 72 for the match, by the way, boys. Another 15 dart leg for him means he finishes with another 100 average. Adam Gallus is in superb form today. He is looking really dangerous.
Right, if I can only pick one for the day, I'm going to go with torn between two. I'm gonna go fairly rogue here, and I don't know why, but I've just seen this name, and for some reason, I just think he's gonna have a good day. I'm gonna go Richard North.
Oh. Well, he did tell us he's going to win the World Championships in 5 years. He's got to get his card back as a star. So, go on, North.
Yeah.
Let's see you back, mate. Bit of entertainment.
Big development. Raymond van Barneveld level at 3-3 and has just started 180 ton against the throw. Big moments in Niedernhausen.
Big moments.
And
big
someone
visit.
said Fallon
massive
moment.
They are. The UK is underway. There's currently 7 games that have started, obviously all 0-0 at the minute, but that means they have balled off and games play is underway in the UK. Just what we needed at the minute as the EU Q-School continues to stay sizzling hot with
Barney,
action.
Absolute stunning to leave 41 after 9, 180 ton, 180. Raymond van Barneveld, 41 to break the throw. Breaks it in 2 darts, an 11 dart leg to break the throw. That is vintage Raymond van Barneveld.
We have our first leg winner in the UK. We're going with small adjustments here. Shane McGirt goes 1-0 up on Conan Whitehead. He is the first man to win a leg in UK Q-School Stage 2.
Well,
nowhere near as important yet as the fact that Paralubic 4-1 up against Gert Nenchez. Gert with his back against the wall there against the Croatian. Mario van den Bogarde, he's 4-0 up. Martin Schindler 4-1 up against Danny Van Tripp. He looks very, very good today. Rastovitz and De Vries 3 each. Soren Lurchback a 3-1 against Franz Roach. Robbie Knops is 2-1 up against Wesley Placier. 2 names we haven't really mentioned a lot today. Jan Dekker trails 1-0 against Nielsen from Denmark. Alcinus has got his game underway against Michael Venema. And Unterbuchner 2-1 down against Gert de Vos. What a game that is. I believe they were 1 and 2 on the order of merit so far. 1 and 3 before I last refreshed it. So that's an interesting game early on for those two.
Yeah, Dob, and both of them have come flying out. Unterbuchner's currently averaging 100 and De Vos is on 95. Both of which are absolutely flying at the moment. So will be a very, very close game. One of the other games I'm keeping an eye on at the moment is Martin Schindler, who is in control, but not playing as well as he has done so far today. He's done about 52 now for a 5-1 lead. Averages are not great, but doing enough.
Barney won away, leads 5-3, currently averaging 103. This is just absolutely stunning from Raymond van Barneveld here. And Patrick only starts 57. The form Barney's been in the last 2 legs. Oh, I reckon he's got a bounce out there. Barney starts 120. Fallon Sherrock taking the opening leg against Scott Mitchell.
I'm just loading that one up. I'm going to watch it all the way. Ryan de Vries just gone 4-3 up on Michael Rastovic in Europe.
The De Vos is now 3-1 up on Unterbuchner. Schindler has left 50 after 12. And he's coming back to wrap that one up. 6-1.
Gob, can you do some investigation here? There's a comment in the chat room from Sam who's just said, have you seen it?
Wayne Warren had his phone switched off, so missed the call. What costly... As if Cameron Menzies taking a dump at the wrong time wasn't going to be the biggest costly mistake so far. Jay Shaw tweeting exactly the same information from Live Darts, with Nathan Raverty having to withdraw due to a family bereavement. One place became available at UK Q-School and was offered to Wayne Warren as next reserve. But he had apparently switched his phone off as the PDC tried to contact him and therefore missed out. Maybe he just didn't have any signal on top of Justin Pipe's roof as he tried to convince us where he was earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, Phil.
Yeah, I'm just sticking with me. I'm just sticking with Barney, as he now has match darts 36 for Raymond van Barneveld. Oh, match darts missed.
No idea what's going on there. But what we're talking about is Fallon Sherrock has just doubled her lead on Scott Mitchell. She's 2-0 up against Scotty Dog, who is currently averaging 65. Barney doesn't take the leg, loses it, and he's 5-4. Phil, we might have to nip to a break so we can do a quick substitution for Lee, as I believe Cam is sat waiting, and then we'll come back and give you the results that you all need.
Yeah, 2 seconds, guys. That. And just like magic, Lee has departed, but we'll be back later on. And we are joined by Cam. You all right, buddy? You've been following it across the day?
I have. I've been listening to you guys all day. Been tuned in from the very start. Glad to be here.
Mental. Absolutely bonkers day
you.
so far. Come back to me, God. Raymond van Barneveld leaves 161 after 9 darts. And is going to throw now for the match again. He's already missed match darts 137 to leave 24. Stunning from Barney with his opponent. Cannot influence this. So more match darts incoming for Barney. 24 between him and a 6-4 victory. Game in one. Stunning from Barney. 101 average. Barney doing bits.
Elsewhere in Europe, Pero Ljubic 4-3 up against Gert Nenchez. Ryan de Vriend is 5-3 up on the hill against Michael Rastovic. Zoran Lerchbacher 1 away against Franz Roach. He's 5-1 up. Wesley Placier 3-2 up against Robbie Knopps. Jan Decker is now 2-1 up. Tony Alcinas stretches his lead to 3-0 against Michael Venema. Gert de Vos, this is mightily impressive. We're putting a severe dent in Michael Unterbuchner's place in the order of merit. He is 5-1 up. And a game just getting underway now. Adam Gaulas against Lorenzo Pronk. That's 0-0 and just about to start.
Scott Mitchell's just broken back against Sherrock.
Correct. Scott Mitchell on the board against Fallon and then opens up with a ton in leg 4.
Right, guys, you're in charge, mate. Everyone else is their toilet break. I'm going, so I've got the controls. So we've had the ad break, and over to you for a couple of minutes.
So elsewhere in the UK, some games are absolutely flying out of the blocks. Kevin Garcia and Chris Contock already 5 legs down. Garcia is 3-2 up in that one. Aidan Kirk, local boy to me, he was 1-0 up against John Brown. He's now 2-1 behind. Ryan Harrington and Joe Mernon, they must have been on the tour around similar times, so may have met at Pro Tour level, now meet at Q-School level. They're 2 each. John O'Shea, Winmar World Master, 3-0 up against John Scott, former Estonia Open champion. Quantock just leveled at 3 each. This is mad. Shane McGurk, after leading 2-0 against Conan Whitehead, has been pinged back to 2-all. Former Challenge Tour #1, Michael Barnard, he's just gone 2-0 up against former world finalist Kurt Shepherd. Ryan de Vriend just got over the line in Europe.
Cracking leg between Sherrock and Mitchell going on here. They both left 161 after. Sorry, no. Sherrock's left 125 after 9. Mitchell on 161.
Let's see if Scotty Dog can take out the 161. Oh, correction on the scoreboard. What was Fallon's last visit? They're changing it again. Every single time I've watched the game today, somebody's made a mistake.
Yeah, it was a ton, then it was 136, and now it's just gone altogether. It's a ton. They both left 161.
It was a ton again. Jeez.
Oh,
and now Mitchell's hit the 136. What's going on? He's just missed the ball for the 161.
It's coming back for it, though. Coming back for 25.
Chaos, Philip. Chaos. Never allowed to leave again.
That's what happens. Phil gets up and it just all goes...
Result in the last 16 in the EU. Gert de Vos has just beat Michael Unterbuchner 6-1 with a 100.1 average. De Vos is absolutely flying at the top of the order of merit. I think that puts him on a plus 15 leg difference and 3 points. I don't want to say job done because it's definitely not, but that's a heck of a start to his qualifying campaign if he doesn't go on and win it today outright.
Couldn't have asked for any more.
Yeah.
Mitchell took out the 25, by the way. He's levelled at 2 apiece with Jarrett.
And then opens up 140 against the throw.
Turned into an absolute cracker, that game.
I'll tell you what, talking of crackers, boys, warming up on board number 7. We said this part of the draw was quite stacked.
Yes.
Martin Schindler is about to take on Raymond van Barneveld.
Wow.
Now that is going to be fireworks.
It truly is. Pero Lubitsch has just won another leg against Gert Nenches. He's now on the hill at 5-3 against the young Dutchman. Robbie Knops is now 4-3 ahead. Jan Dekker, the coach himself, double Dekker, 3-1 up, now 4-1 up. That one's just changed as I'm talking you through it. And Adam Gaulas, superb so far throughout the day, finds himself 2-0 down to Lorenzo Pronk. Again, a name that I wasn't really familiar with before the start of this Q-School, but he has been doing absolute bits so far. Tune in to find Gaulas's average down at 75. That might explain why.
Yeah, possibly.
But he has just won leg 3. It's now 2-1, but Pronk has the dart in leg 4. Who's going close in the UK? Chris Quantock is 1 away from being the first man into the last 64 in the UK. He's 5-3 up against Kevin Garcia. Kevin Painter, 4-2 up against Kyle Richardson. John O'Shea, 4-1 up against John Scott. Some superb games going on. Liam Gallagher, 3-1 up against Lewis Pride. Aidan Kirk, now 3-2 down to John Brown. Jim Williams and John Worsley. What a horrid first round draw that is for those pair. The two Welshmen going at it there, 2 each at the minute. And Shane McGurk, 2-0 up. What a start you're thinking that is to Q-School Stage 2. 2-0 up against former card holder, 4-2 down to Conan Whitehead. He's turned that around in some style. Gordon Mathers, 4-2 down to Reese Griffin.
Big moments, Fallon Sherrick taking out 102 to hold throw when the door was open for Mitchell. Fallon Sherrick leads 3-2 with a 3-figure finish. And Mitchell only starts
from Mitchell as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the game's warming up now. EU, Lorenzo Pronk just gone 3-1 up on Adam Gaulas. That's a hold of throw. Gaulas finds himself a break behind. Dekker 4-1, Alcinas 4-1, Robbie Knox still 4-3, and Pero Lubitsch has just had one peg back against him. It's now 5-4. The Croatian still 1 leg away. Nenches clinging on though in that one. Game's warming up. An all-Austrian affair. Zoran Lurchbacher and Rusty Jake Rodriguez are getting warmed up, as are Ryan De Vried and my pick for the day, Richard Veenstra.
After a poor start, Mitchell finding trebles in this one. Unless Fallon can hit a huge response here, Mitchell favourite to make it 3-all. Fallon puts herself back into the leg, but still advantage Mitchell.
Three players find themselves on 5 legs so far. A race to see who will become the first person through to the last 64 in the UK. John Brown now 5-2 up on Aidan Kirk. Chris Quantock 5-4 against Kevin Garcia. How up? There it is. Chris Quantock is the first man into the last 64.
If Mitchell doesn't take out this 112, Fallon Sherrick, he's missed. Fallon Sherrick hit 165 to leave tops on the Mitchell throw. Set up play of the highest order. She nails this. Oh, she's gone round the houses. Fallon Sherrick has blown the opportunity. Her set up play created. Mitchell coming back for 52 for a hold of throw. Takes it in 2. Scott Mitchell dodges a bullet there. Fallon Sherrick had the opportunity to go 2 clear.
We've got a noble leg over in Europe.
Heating up in Europe, like Cam said.
Is 5 apiece.
Lubitsch was 5-3 up in that one. Nenches has won the last 2 to force a decider. Wesley Placier now 5-4 up on Robbie Knox.
Oh, Mitchell starts with a 180 on the Sherrick throw.
World of trouble for Gorlas. He's 4-1 down to Lorenzo Pronk.
Just while we're there, guys, where do you stand on Gorlas? Obviously a huge talent, but not easy on the eye. And although it's not essential, darts is becoming more, any sport is about entertainment. And to get in these invited events, not sure he's going to tick the boxes at the moment.
Are you asking me that because he beat me in my last development tour, or did you not realise that? I didn't throw it to me anyway? Not the quickest of players, but he's just taken out an 11 dart leg finish. You said that. He's gone 180, 140, ton 41. I mean, I agree in what you're saying in that darts is becoming... There's people involved in the production of the television and that sort of thing who are trying to give it a specific kind of image. But that being said, I look at the Premier League lineup this year and I'm struggled to be entertained by some of them as well. So winning things means you're going to get there anyway. So as long as he goes on to win things, which he's clearly got the talent for, he'll see himself in those events anyway.
Yeah, just
what a time to hit a 180.
But we're going to just
a 180 in the last leg.
Just had a text message from a Premier League World Cup player come through because I was drinking Lucozade, asking if I was hungover. Not so big anymore, but John Henderson is currently watching us at home. Welcome aboard, John. Thank you for watching. It's a pleasure to have you watching us here at Online Darts.
Not So Soccer Saturday yesterday. Big Hendo Weekendo on the Sunday.
And again, Sherrick set up here 1-3-3 to leave 58 when she's not really been in this best this leg. She finds 58. Fallon Sherrick's set-up play has been nothing short of sensational here. Mitchell has it all to do. Trails 4-3, the former world champion, the Queen of the Palace. This would be a huge statement in the opening game.
Just to jump in, Peroluvic has just missed the bullseye for the big fish.
And it's cost him the match because Nentes has just won 6-5 from 5-3 down.
Unbelievable. He missed the ball for the big fish to win it.
Wow, what a turnaround that is. We've got another no-ball leg going on as well. Robbie Knox against Wesley Placier. I have no idea if I'm saying that one right. Someone correct me if not.
Close enough, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Placier's put in a cracking leg together as well on throw.
He is. You take us through that score then.
So Placier's coming back for 84 to win the match. And Knox is waiting back on 156 if he doesn't hit it. And we're waiting. And he's taking it out. Last dart in hand. Gets over the line, Wesley Placier.
That's a great finish, that. He was trailing in that one as well. A couple of results to bring you from the UK as they start coming in. Joe Mernon has beaten Ryan Harrington 6-3. Reese Griffin sends Gordon Mathers packing on day one. He's beaten 6-2. And John O'Shea, 104.7 average from the Joker, beats John Scott, former Estonia Open champion, 6-2. Kevin Painter gets in on the action with a win as well. He's beat Carl Richardson 6-3. Gaulas, as we said that, boys, back to 4-3 now.
Alcinas back to 4-3 as well, and they've both missed chances to win this leg. Venom are coming back for 15 now to level the match. Can't take it out, and Alcinas will be back for 8 to extend the lead back to 5-3.
Mm-hmm.
And takes it out in 2 darts, Tony Alcinas, 5-3 up, 1 away.
Mitchell missed the dart to go 4-all, but will be back Fallon Sherrick back on 186. Not a great scoring leg from her, but it's on the Mitchell throw. She hits a 140 now to leave 46. Mitchell 3 darts at 16 though for a level game. Game in 1, we are level at 4-all. Getting to the nitty gritty here now. It's going to be nervy for both of them. Sherrick needs 2 holes of throw. Mitchell needs to find a break. And the Queen
Really
starts
right
with a
in that
140.
Quick update in the Gaulas Pronk. Gaulas has just missed darts to level at 4-all. He had 52 and left himself on 32 after that visit. Pronk extends to 5-3 and is now 1 away in that one. A few more results coming in from the UK as well. We're trying to keep an eye on everything that's going on. So we're not bringing it leg by leg yet in some of these matches, but we'll try and do what we can. Conan Whitehead has beaten Shane McGurk 6-3. Another example of a player winning with a lower average. We've seen that a lot already today. Later on in the tournament, that will start to affect things. John Brown has beaten Aidan Kirk 6-4. Continuation of the good form that he showed in stage 1A. Lewis Pride is 5-3 up on Liam Gallagher. It looks like the Oasis references might be done by the time Lee gets back. And we have three noble legs going on at once. Stephen
3
Gallagher,
going on at
Noel
once.
Collison, 5 each. Scott Baker, Kevin McDine are locked in at 5-all. And Paul Mitchell versus Graham Usher are also at 5 apiece.
Alcinas has just wrapped up the game against Venema in the EU. 13 dart leg to win the game 6-3.
Again, that's Scott Baker one. Scott Baker an 11 dart leg to send it to the Noble as well against Kevin McDine. And this one, both Fallon Sherrick and Scott Mitchell down to manageable finishes after 12 darts. Sherrick's going to get first stab at 96 with Mitchell sat on 101. Oh, Fallon Sherrick has taken out 96. The former BDO World Champion is on the brink here as the Queen of the Palace could be setting out her stall for stage 2 right here. And what a scalp this would be. Mitchell needs to win 2 on the spin.
Oh my God, I clicked off it and I've just clicked back on it. Gorlas is gone. Pronk takes out a 160 with Gorlas sat on 32 against the throw. He looked very, very good so far today, but Adam Gorlas has fallen.
Big, big moments here. The door is open for Fallon Sherrick. If she can find just a 1 treble visit, she is in a great position. And she's gone 140, 140 on the Mitchell throw. The door is well and truly open here for Fallon Sherrick. What has Scott Mitchell got in reply? A ton. So it is advantage
Not enough, you
Sherrick.
wouldn't think.
No, Sherrick should get first dibs to win this match. 91 to leave 130. It's a manageable finish. It's only a 1 treble finish. So Scott Mitchell needs a 140 minimum here, I feel, to apply any kind of pressure.
Barney and Schindler are underway, by the way. They just kicked off. Barney's set off with 3 straight tons.
Not enough from Mitchell, only 78. Fallon Sherrick could potentially have 6 starts at 130 to get her stage 2 underway.
Once we know where this leg is going, I'll bring you an update on a few more
48.
scores in the UK.
Scott Mitchell, 142 to save your skin. We know world champions have got bottle. You can't get over the line and win a world title without it. But this would be right up there from Scotty Dog. Oh, 134 from Mitchell. Fallon Sherrick should get 2 match darts here to beat Scott Mitchell. 48 for the Queen of the Palace. And she does it in 2. Fallon Sherrick beats Scott Mitchell in the opening game on board 16. The Queen of the Palace gets over the line. Scott Mitchell has gone. Sherrick advances. Absolute scenes on board 16 in Milton Keynes.
Correct. I'm going to run you through some more results coming in the UK. I told you there was 3 noble legs going on at once. Niall Cullerton won one of those. He beat Stephen Gallimore. Paul Mitchell, 6-5 winner over Graham Usher. And Scott Baker, after that 11-dart leg to force a decider, beat Kevin McDine 6-5. Elsewhere, Lewis Pride has beaten Liam Gallagher 6-3. That one is in the book. Ryan Palmer, convincing 6-1 victory over Jack Vincent. Jack Vincent would look very good in stage 1A, but not done as much today. And Brett Claydon beats Robert Collins 6-2. I remember a text about 2 hours ago from my friend saying, I fancy Robert Collins to win his card today. I hope he's still watching. I've just seen a message. I've done my usual and jinxed him. Yeah, well done, mate. Solid work, Joshua.
Well, that's
Absolute
Gallagher.
scenes.
Everyone will be telling him to stop crying his heart out. He's got 2 more days to go.
Oh.
Whoa.
3 more days to go.
3 more days to go, sorry. Ruined my joke there
Just
by not
remember-
getting my facts right at the end of it.
Just remember, because all of the stars have faded away.
Oh, God. Can we stop it now, please?
As you rightly said, God, there's 3 more days of this yet.
Yeah.
In the all-Welsh game, on
Okay,
board
well,
15, John Worsley has hit the front against Jim Williams. Jim Williams was favourite with the FDI rankings to get through today, but he's got work to do. Needs to win 2 on the spin against Worsley.
Schindler giving himself a chance to break against Barney. They're 1 each at the moment, but he's kicked off 140, 180 on the Barnabell throw. Leaves 181 after 6.
Lurch back a 3-2 up against Rusty J. Rodriguez in the All-Austrian Fair. And Richard Veenstra Flyers is 81 points away from a 4-1 lead against Ryan de Vriend. And it's gone in 12 darts. Flyers is
What a leg from Schindler
again.
here. Schindler's left 16 after 9, with Barney leaving 40 after 12 himself. Schindler's got 3 darts to break. Takes it out in 2. 11-dart breaker throw, and he's 2-1 up.
Stunning from Martin Schindler. A couple of questions in the chat room. We'll come to them in a minute. But John Worsley, 189 on his throw. Jim Williams back on 300. Williams is a must-win leg. Otherwise, it's a disappointing day 1. Can only hit a ton. So John Worsley has a minimum 6 darts at this 189. What's the setup going to be like?
Marty Schindler is absolutely flying here.
Whoa, chance. John Worsley only hits 47. There's a huge opportunity here for Jim Williams to get himself back in this match. Oh, and he fluffs his lines as well. Only 45. The door was open. Jim Williams could not find the answers that he needed. So Worsley 142. Surely he's not going to do the same again. 77 to leave 65. It's a 2-dart finish. Jim Williams 155 to save your skin. Otherwise, your fate is out of your hands. Only 42, not good enough from Jim Williams in this must-win leg. 2 poor visits has cost him the opportunity. Nowhere near enough pressure on this 65 for Jonathan Worsley. Worsley, last start in hand. Jim Williams, one of the favourites, has departed. And Gob, it's another one where the winner has a lower average than the loser. But Jonathan Worsley, 6 legs to 4 over Jim Williams.
It's going to keep happening. It is going to keep happening. And that's why, all right, it doesn't matter in this first round because the points and averages don't count towards your merit till the last 64, but it's not looking great for potentially later on in the event if this keeps happening. Talking of not looking great, Richard Veenstra was looking absolutely superb, and he's now on to, he's just scored 24 dart leg to hold his throw to go 5-1 up. Made a bit of a mess of the doubles in that one, but he is in cruise control against Ryan de Vriend. He is looking a real danger to pick up his card today.
Question
Barney
here, guys, from
back
Joe.
against Martin Schindler.
From Joe
and
in
he's
the chat
also-
room.
he's-
Quick. Go on, Cam, finish
Go on,
up.
Phil. Yeah, Barney
say-
has now done a Schindler and left 16 after 9 to go 3-2 in front.
Yeah, Joe asks, quick question. Do you prefer seeing players who have had their tour card win them back, or rather see new players on tour? For me, I just want that 128 to be the best 128. Couldn't really care less who they were, but last year for me, the 128 wasn't the best. And it was better, I think I've said this before, the standard was better in the autumn and winter series when there was gaps and players from the Challenge Tour came up.
Yeah, for me, it's all about.
Agreed.
Well, I like characters. I like people that are going to add something other than just a basic level of darts playing in the Pro Tours. I want to see people that are going to be active on social media, try and grow their portfolio, pick up wins, be a little bit entertaining when they do get into those positions, and really try and kick on and be competitive in the top 64. I get why it's a 128, and I get that not everybody can be the best player in the world, but people that are just along for the ride for 2 years, they don't entertain me.
Can't tell. This Barney Schindler game, oh my days.
It's incredible. Schindler averaging well in
That's
excess of
been-
107 now. Barney in excess of 105.
The one time I've decided to not watch him all day because I'm watching Veenstra, Ryan de Vriend average 89 and 82.
Right, guys, I'm just going to mute my microphone for 2 minutes. Just got to do something.
Bye.
So, Gob, you're in charge.
We're in trouble now, boys. We're in trouble now.
Absolutely banging
those
trouble.
Words are they're not words you hear very often. Then, Cobb, you're in charge. I'm going to fit to my game. Veenstra, 304 after 6. He's 5-2 up against Ryan de Vriend, expecting to come through that one. Gert Nenchez has taken the first leg against Robert Marianovic, 1-0 in that one. Zoran Lertzbach a 4-3 in that All-Austrian affair. And Jan Decker and Mario van den Bogarde again underway in the last 16. Just seeing Schindler's gone 3 each. Cam, what's gone on in that leg?
I'll be honest, I looked away. I didn't see what he did. I just clicked away from it.
I hate when that happens.
I know I can't. This is what happens when we let you be in charge for a minute. Oh God! I was just checking in on the Lerbacher Rodriguez game, and you came to me for the game that I've been following all the way.
Yeah. Oh, Veenstra potentially just missed the match start. Had 104 left and has now got 16 remaining. 88 points scored. De Vriend way back on 200. Veenstra with the opportunity to wrap this one up and move into the last 8. A big win for Veenstra. He wins 6-2 and is into the last 8. He joins Gert de Vos and Lorenzo Pronk there.
Rodriguez has just missed the bull for the big fish, and Lerbacher's got 3 darts at 32 now to go 1 away from victory. And he's missed. Doesn't take out the 32, so Rusty Jake will be back for 25 to level it up at 4 each. Takes it out last dart in hand, and we're all level at 4 apiece.
Interesting. Let's run through some scores in the UK as they're happening. More Cam gets us another update on the Schindler-Barney game. Matty Dennant has just gone 1-0 up against Aaron Monk. Louis Williams finds himself 2-0 down to Sean Fisher Louis, big favourite amongst some to pick up a card. Jack Main 2-1 up against David Pallett. Reese Robbins is in the lead against Sean McDonald. David Ladley 3-1 up. Eddie Lovely 4-0 up on Jamie Lewis. Big early exit that for Jamie Lewis. Halpai Pua 2-1 down to Goldfinger Andrew Gilden. Gilden was superb on the Challenge Tour last year. Really would not be surprised to see him be one of the group that picks up a tour card this time out. Flash Mark Dugbridge is 2 each against Adam Mould. Thomas Lovely 3-2 up against Liam Meek. Darren Beveridge, he was superb in qualifying. He's 4-2 down to Jason Heaver. And Joe Davis, World Youth runner-up, is 3-2 down to Ben Cheeseman. James Bailey just got underway against Charlie Simmons. And I'm coming to you, Cam, because there's a score update in the Barney Schindler game.
There is. Martin Schindler has just broken Barney. It's the first poor leg we've had in the match, really. Neither of them scored particularly well, but Barney put him under a little bit of pressure with a 140. But Schindler's taken out 70 and leads 4-3. Oh, Barney's just come back with a 180, though, to kick off the next leg on the Schindler throw. And a 180 from Schindler. What a game this is.
Schindler just has this knack of getting drawn into these sort of games. Do you remember when he played... It's against the Dutch. Do you remember when he played Michael van Gerwen in the World Cup and they went absolutely berserk between them?
Yes. 140
and the
from
World
Barney,
Series as well.
1 after 6. Another 180 from Schindler.
Didn't Schindler beat MVG in the German World Series event a few years ago as well?
I think so.
Schindler coming back for 48 to go 1 away from victory here after back-to-back 180s. Take it out in 2 darts as well. What a set of 8 darts that he's just thrown there. 180, 180, 48 in 2, leads 5-3.
Jamie Lewis now finds himself 5-0 down to Eddie Lovely in the UK.
Wow.
Andrew Gilden extends his lead over Halpai Pua 3-1. Aaron Monk has been broken at least because he's 2-0 down to Matthew Dennett. Jack Main 4-1 up against Dave Pallett. Phil, we spoke a little bit about Pallett yesterday. That's a little bit of a surprise to us. Expect big things from him. He's got so much talent as Pallett.
100%. I'll tell you what.
Zoran Lerch
We were
wants
sceptical.
25 for the match. Oh, 136. What's he there? Has he missed the ball? He has not, but he's taken out
I
25.
think he has, yeah. He's
Zoran
missed the ball for a
Lerchbacher
161, hasn't he?
beats Rusty. He has, yeah. Rusty Jake Rodriguez falls 6-4 to Zoran Lerchbacher. That one is in the book.
So this is just absolutely bonkers.
3-0 to Gert Nenches.
Barney's just gone 180, 128 to leave 16 for a holder throw to keep the game going here. Schindler's back on 199, so you'd think that at least Schindler's going to have to serve it out on his own throw. Yep, Barney's hit 16, last dart in hand, and 5-4, Schindler throwing for the match. Kicks off 1-3-4 as well, Martin Schindler. Exactly what you need. Only 96 from Barney. So a little bit of a lead there for Schindler on his throw as well. Great chance here. Follows it up with a 140 as well. Barney probably needs all 3 here. 99 is definitely not enough. Ton from Schindler, leaves 127 after 9. Throw for the match. $139 from Barney, leaves a finish, leaves a 167 if Schindler can't take out this 127. Only 47 from Schindler, still 80 left. Barney coming back to the board for 167 to take us into a noble leg. Can't do it. 82 leaves 85, so Schindler gets another opportunity. Only 40 from Schindler. He's not been able to take it out. So Barneveld for 85 to take us into a decider.
This is huge right here. I think this leg, if he gets away with it here, just shows how serious Barney is about coming back.
67 from Barney. I would assume he's missed double 18 there for the leg. 3 darts at tops, Martin Schindler. What a huge result this would be. How are your nerves?
Suspense.
It's not gone red on the home screen, and that number's been updating quicker than the scores sometimes.
It has. We're still waiting.
It's gone
Take
red
it out
now.
in 2. He's done it. 6-4 victory for Martin Schindler over Raymond van Barneveld.
Still a good day for Barney, though.
Huge,
points on the board.
Result.
Points on the board for Barney, though.
It's interestingly, before that game kicked off, both players were identical in the order of merit. They were both on 12 legs, 1 and a +7 leg difference. So close loss for Barney, only takes a -2 hit on that. Schindler, however, extends to 3 points, joins the top 5 at the minute in that respect. Even if he doesn't win outright, he's just under halfway for the number of points we think you're going to need for a tour card, or as Lendl has predicted.
Another example as well of the guy averaging higher, getting beat. 101.3 for Barney there, and only 100 for Schindler. But yeah, you'd think generally that would be enough to get it done, but not today.
Not today, especially after the first stages of the EU Q-School. You would have thought 100 average would have picked it up comfortably for you, but not today. The standard has been much, much better. We are about to hit the second wave of results from the last 128 in the UK. They're all going to come in at once. All of boards 1 to 16 have already finished their first round games. The second ones are going to start coming in now. Jason Heaver has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-3. I've just seen another one as well that's now swapping places in the screen. Martin Lukeman has beaten Jake Jones 6-4. So that's about to go absolutely mental. Gert Nemchez has just gone 5-1 up on Robert Marjanovic. That's a big game there. A heavy leg difference coming in for Marjanovic, who finds himself in a decent position so far for the day. On +8 at the minute. A big loss here. That would drop to +3 leg difference and drop him way down the order of merit table into 15th. He dropped 9 places if he loses this leg.
Jan Dekker 3-1 down to Mario van den Borgarde. No idea whether I've absolutely butchered that, but
that sounds about right.
To be fair, we're good at butchering names, so it's all good.
I'll tell you what, warming up now. It doesn't get any easier for Martin Schindler. He takes on Zoran Lurch back in next, and Richard Veenstra and Gert de Vos are about to go head-to-head in the last 8. 2 days ago, well, in fact, yesterday, this should have been enough to move on to the next round. Not today. We are playing down to an outright winner on the day. Still at least 3 games to go if anybody's going to pick up an outright tour card in the EU Q-School.
Absolutely. What a king weekend for Schindler.
Bonkers.
As you were saying, as you guys were saying earlier on, that half of the draw was just absolutely stacked.
Another result
It's
in
just
the UK. Shane O'Connor has beaten Dave Ladley 6-3. There's so many games going close at the minute. Ben Cheeseman, Joe Davis, 4 each. Liam Meek, 5-4 up on Thomas Lovely. Mark Dubbridge, 5-4 up on Adam Mould. Kevin Thomas is 1 away against Robert Rickwood. Gilding, 4-2 up on Hal Paipua. Jamie Lewis is fighting back. He's avoided the bagel. He's 5-2 against Eddie Lovely now. Jack Main, 5-4 up on Dave Pallett. Matty Dennett is 5-1 up on Aaron Monk. And we haven't even been able to talk about that at the minute. That is a big game early on for both of those men.
Matty Dennett averaging 99.
Throw for Adam Mould as well. He's throwing now to level it up.
Nenches has beaten Marjanovic 6-1. That is a big dent to Robert Marjanovic's leg difference on the order of merit. Does pick up 2 points, however, so that's a nice start for him early on in the EU Q-School. Gert Nenches, however, carries on.
Where are we as well? We've got a Noble on board 13 in MK. Thomas Lovely, 5-all. Martin Leake. Ben Cheeseman, who had great success on the order of merit, 4-all with Joe Davis. And a result on board 10, Jack Main gets over the line against David Pallett, 6-4. Great result for Jack, but disappointment for Pallett, former UK Open semi-finalist. Big result. Pallett was fancied.
Jamie Lewis has got another leg back. He's 5-3 now against Eddie Lovely. Can the Welshman, former world semi-finalist, sneak his way back into this one? Dubbridge, 5-all, another Noble leg.
Yeah, 68 last start in hand there from Mould to level it up. Dubbridge throwing for the match. Oh, kicks off 180 as well. What a start with the darts.
That's experience for you.
Aaron Monk has gone, missed darts at 58 to get back into it. And Matty Dennant's 32 in 2 for a 6-1 victory over Aaron Monk.
Joe Davis is on the brink. He's 5-4 up against Ben Cheeseman. Andrew Gilding, 5-2 up against Hal Paipua. And Louis Williams has gone in the first round to fellow Welshman Sean Fisher. That's an early loss for the youngster. Many people tipping him to pick up a card with relative ease as much as you can at Q-School. Louis Williams has gone first round 6-2.
And again,
Second
I know averages don't mean
in the
anything.
leg for Dubbridge.
Louis Williams only averaged 86. And the rep that he's got, the standard that he set, we expected probably more than that, Gob.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's lost with a higher average. Again, this is an absolute mad stat that's going to continue throughout the day. Really interesting that we can sit and see this. Opens the door a little bit for Fallon, though, because they are on the same board.
100%.
Dubbridge has got over the line. 11 dart leg to take the match there in the noble leg there against Adam Mould. That is serious quality.
Yeah.
Definitely. Jason Hogg, 1 away against Christopher Bent. He's 5-3 up. Matt Jackson, 5-4 up against The Rock. Peter Hudson. Reese Robinson finds himself 4-2 down against Sean McDonald. Chat room favourite AJ Urmston-Toft. He joined us over the last couple of days. He is 1-1 with Lee Evans. David Wazowski is currently 0-0 against Richard North. They've just got underway. Nathan Derry and Ryan Hogarth, they've just got underway as well. James Bailey, 3-1 up against Charlie Simons. Hal Paipua is gone. Andrew Gilding beats him.
As is Jamie Lewis.
Yeah, Jamie Lewis is also gone.
And as we say that, we get another noble leg. Robert Rickwood against Kevin Thomas. They're locked in at 5 apiece.
Performance of the opening round so far, though, has to be the Joker, John O'Shea in MK, 104.7 average. Stunning from the Irishman. I'm sure his family will be a lot more happy than that. They were in the chat room yesterday. They were going through the ringer watching him, but that seemed nice and straightforward. Big names falling by the wayside in Milton Keynes. Leave your reputation at the door, everyone, because it doesn't mean anything.
In the EU, Tony Alcinas has just missed 2 darts to break players here. He's 3-2 down now.
Surprising one here. I
Just
thought
broken the Veenstra throw to lead 2-0. Big one early doors for that one.
board 3. Peter Hudson just levelled up at 5-all with Matt Jackson. So we've got a Noble on board 3. Can the Rock fight back? So he's talking back.
Davis, World Youth runner-up, has just won against Ben Cheeseman. Ben was very impressive in qualifying again. Another player that we've seen come through stage 1, and he loses out 6-4.
Great stuff there. Looking back as well, obviously we spoke about it. Matty Dennett, comfortable against Aaron Monk, the man, a few years ago. It could have been an also different PDC career for Glenn Durran if it wasn't. So hopefully Matty can put that right this time around. Off and running with a good result. 6-1 against the Mad Monk will give him so much confidence. But again, Ryan Hogarth underway. Richard North.
A nervy final leg going on between Thomas and Rickwood. Both down to a finish now, but Thomas getting the first chance at a 140.
Just
jump back into the chat room. Let's go jump back into the chat room. Team O'Shea has joined us again in the chat room. Welcome aboard. We will guide you through John's journey for the day.
We will. Richard Veenstra has got the break of throw back. He's now 2-1 down to Gert de Vos, but throwing in leg 4 opens with an 85. That's really intriguing. That one is the furthest head of anything today. It's the last 8 games, so they're battling out for a spot in the quarterfinals. A win here would put them on 4 points, I believe, which is over halfway to a card on the order of merit if they were to lose out later on. Judging by the calculations made by Lendl of FDI on Twitter, his numbers have been so good, spot on throughout this. So, interesting big moments coming up in that game. And Mario van der Bogart finds himself 1 leg away.
Going to go to board 3. The Rock has gone beaten. So it's not Peter Hudson's day, beaten by Matt Jackson. We've also got another PDC major winner in the chat room. Welcome aboard, Duzza. The Premier League champion has joined us. Welcome along, mate. Thank you very much. As always, chat room's becoming star-studded, gentlemen.
It is. Rickwood's just beaten Thomas, by the way. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but Thomas had 80 left and didn't score anything. It didn't say he bust it, so it threw me a little bit, that one. But then Rickwood's come back and taken out 32 first dart to get over the line.
Again, absolute stinker of a draw for Keelan Kay in round 1. The young man up against Alan Suter, who impressed massively. There were some players you wanted to avoid, and that was it.
Oh, big moments in EU. De Vos just gone 3-1 up on Veenstra. Veenstra had 95 and left himself on 25. Means he misses the ball for me. That's the key we're going for today. And De Vos steps in to go 3-1 up. Jan Dekker is also throwing to save his skin. Van der Bogarde has left himself on 8 points after 18. He was on 76. I think he's gone inside on the double 8. Would have had 2 darts at that as well. Dekker wants 52 to stay in it and only scores 36. Mario van der Bogarde can score 8 points here and knock out the coat double Dekker himself. Jan Dekker up against it.
Sound like to Scott in the chat room. Hope you're feeling better. We're here to get you all through Q-School whilst in lockdown. We can bring a little bit of smile to people's faces by doing this, and we have done our job, gentlemen. As Europe is hotting up, Tony Alsanas on the brink of defeat as well, over on board 5 in Niedernhausen.
Schindler's just kicked
Jan
off with a
Decker
12-dart leg.
clinging on.
That's a great game, Schindler and Lurchbacher.
It is. Schindler's playing
Somewhere to match his last
incredible
performance.
Yeah,
Did he not do
that's
this
fair.
last time he
That's
came
the
through
game of the
Q-School
day.
as well, though?
What's that, mate?
Did Schindler not do this last time he had to go through Q-School as well? Just pull it out and play absolutely unreal all day, get it done early, and get himself back home. I seem to remember this from him before. Like, when he turns it on, he's superb.
Yeah, I think the fundamental changes he's made to his throw have had a huge effect as well. And like we saw spells at the end of the year on the Pro Tour and the Home Tour that things were coming right for Martin Schindler, and he is certainly showing that today. Again, Alsanas played some great stuff all day, but he is on the brink. Let's go and have a look at that one.
Potential chance for Veenstra to get back in this one once again. De Vos has just missed 3 darts at 20, and Veenstra has missed 3 at tops. Leaves himself on 20. Gert De Vos coming back for 10 and a 4-1 lead over Flyers. He's busted. Veenstra with another chance at double 10.
Whilst you're there, Alsanas should get a leg back here. Leaves 1-3-3 after 12.
Veenstra gone inside as well. They're both on 10 points. In the other game I'm watching in the EU, Van den Boogaarde was about to get potentially match darts. He's got at least 6 at 96. If he checks this out, it'll be for a 12-dart leg to win the match. I've got waiting on double attempts from 2 players. De Vos goes inside. He scores 5. Boogaarde only scores 36. He's coming back for 60. Veenstra mops up. That one's 3-2. Let's see if we can get a result in the Mario Van den Boogaarde game. As I said, he had 6 darts at it. Jan Decker has just thrown in a 1-3-7 from 1-8-6 to put the pressure on. He's on 49 now. Mario Van den Boogaarde wants 60 points. Takes it in 2 darts. He wins 6-3. Double Decker. Jan Decker is out. Mario Van den Boogaarde progresses on.
Alsanas has had an absolute mare here, or someone on Darts Connect has had an absolute mare, but he scored 1 going for double 18 to leave 35. I'll let you know if that's a scorer cock up.
Bit both.
Well, we'll find that in a second, because no, it's not. According to Darts Connect, that is game shot to Wesley Placier. 6-2 beats Alsanas, 88 and 84 averages respectively. But Tony Alsanas has gone. Again, going to hop back. Lots of love in the chat room. We massively appreciate you all in there. Absolutely smashing it for us. We'll come and answer as many as we can. Owen says, has there ever been 200 plus averages in the same game in Q-School before? I don't know, but I would say yes, because the standard across some of the Q-Schools. So I would imagine so, but without going back and looking through the archives, I couldn't tell you them off the top of my head. But Martin Schindler bossing it. Zoran Lurchbacher in all sorts of trouble, as is Richard Veenstra.
Yeah, he's just given the break straight back up. Not a great scoring leg from him. Hit a 1-3-4 to put the pressure on, but De Vos is just not missing apart from that previous leg. He looks very, very comfortable at the minute. My pick for the day in a bit of trouble here. Finds himself 4-2 down.
Going to head back to the UK a minute. Chaz Barstow in action on board 1, finds himself 2-1 up. Adam Huckvale just getting underway for the first time. Simon Stevenson 2-1 up against Brian Hallas. Stevenson coming in, obviously stage 2. Hallas had a really good stage 1 come through. Richard North, go on North E, 3-2 up against Wazza. On our very own AJ.
Stick together.
Future's bright, future's ginger. Moving on, Keelan Kay trails Alan Sousa 3-0. Kevin Burness just getting underway, as is Josh McCarthy, who has just taken the first leg against Matt Clark. McCarthy, ever so impressive in his stage as well. Mike Warburton against Gavin Carling. Mike Warburton played some good stuff. And the very popular Adam Smith-Neal just gets underway as well.
Ew. I was convinced you were going to say AJ then. It even started to sound right, and then I realised what you'd done.
Again,
DeVos has got 6
Richard
starts
North
from 139 to take a 5-2 lead over Richard Veenstra on board 1 in the last 8 of the EU Q-School.
Richard North breaks through, leads 4-2. Ryan Hogarth 4-1 up on Nathan Derry. So, just out of interest, will Wayne Warren play tomorrow? Do we think?
I don't know. Possibly. He'd definitely be... I don't know if by missing this morning he misses registration full stop. I don't know. It's not something I've ever seen happen before. Because normally Q-School is just 4 days, isn't it?
Yeah. Kevin Burness behind to Scott Taylor.
Agree. Jumping in the chat room for me, Phil. Completely agree. Double bluff darts, playing cards. Hit the like button, guys. Please, please like and subscribe. Help us out as we continue to grow the channel. The more you do that, the more content we can bring you. If you like this concept, we've got it in the pipeline potentially for the UK Open, for Pro Tours throughout the season as well. The more you guys hit the like and subscribe, the better off it helps us and allows us to bring that for you. Also, if you haven't had a chance to check out Double Bluff Darts playing cards, I think he's still crowd raising.
Yeah, the only thing is, God, the more we do it, you might be single by the end of February.
She's watching, Philip. In fact, I'll tell you what, not only is my girlfriend sat watching, we're fully aware that a couple of other channels are doing very similar concept to us right now, and she's giving me hourly updates on the numbers that our competitors are doing. She's fully behind this.
Oh, love that.
Also, Valentine's Day, just putting it out there. I don't know what anyone else got, but I am building a collection of the Unicorn Noir darts range, and she bought me the James Wade ones this morning. Like, marry me, woman.
Good girlfriend.
That's got to be official now that you've said it on the stream.
We've got a noble leg on board 8. Sean McDonald and Reese Robinson at 5-all. Ryan Hogarth on the brink here, 5-1 up. And he's just got over the line. Nathan Derry beaten 6-1. Crushing defeat there. Keelan Kay on the board, 4-1 against Alan Sousa, as in Kevin Burness levels up against Scott Taylor. Someone in the chat room says, please help me. If you can repeat your question or whatever, because the chat room's rammed, we can try. I didn't see what you asked in the first place, but we'll try. Chaz Barstow, 4-1 up on Jonathan Lynn.
Big moment.
Big game, of course.
Game. I think DeVos has missed darts for the match, and Veenstra misses the chance to extend this one further. DeVos coming back for double 10 to be the first man into the last 4 of action. He will be Veenstra 6-2 if he gets over the line. Just 15. Veenstra stays alive. He does need double 4, though. Reminder for the big update that's just happened on the Dart Connect page. Today's final winner will be awarded a PDC tour card. Veenstra stays alive 5-3 and is still in the hunt for that tour card. Just drama everywhere. This has not been the best exhibition of finishing, but 2 very, very good players going at it once more.
Huge game warming up on board 6 in Milton Keynes. Adrian Gray against Jose Marquez. Oh my.
Reece Robinson just beating Sean McDonald 6-5 as well. Alan Suter, my pick for the day, 4-1 up on Keelan Kay. Cam, we didn't ask you actually when you joined the stream. Lee chucked us under the bus earlier. It's a bit late for you to give us your pick for the EU Q-School. There's only 8 people to pick out of, but we'll still give you a chance now. A couple of names have fallen, admittedly, but before the 128 is out, who is your pick to pick up their tour card today in the UK Q-School?
Be honest, you've chucked me on the bus there. I was not expecting that. I think Suter's got a really good chance. I don't like to agree with you, but I'm going to do on this occasion. He looks to be playing very well as well in this first game. Just really solid. I mean, Keelan's not probably shown his A game so far, but Suter's just gone 5-1 up.
I'll tell you what, Martin Schindler is 5-1 up, but Lurchbacher in control of this leg. And just like that, God Poppy pops up in the chat room.
Don't start her off. Oh, God.
Welcome to the chat room, Poppy. Dyson Parody, just subscribed. Absolute top man. Thank you very much. And of course, anyone else in that chat room that hasn't subscribed yet, make sure you go and hit it.
I think DeVos has missed
Lee's
more
just
match
pops up
starts,
there as
by
well.
the way.
Lee wants another pick.
No, you can't have
Should we let
another
him
pick,
off,
Lee. No.
Schindler's got a chance here. 1-2-8 for the match. And he misses the ball. Martin Schindler has missed a match start against Lurchbacher. Lurchbacher coming back for 14. Takes it. We are back to 5-2, and it's a great throw.
DeVos has missed so many match darts. He left 672 after 12 darts. Currently throwing, and there it is, double 2 for the match. Gert DeVos beats Richard Veenstra 6-3 to move into the last 4. DeVos has been very, very consistent today. Absolutely flying at the top of the order of merit, not only because he's the furthest man progressed, but his leg difference has been excellent throughout as well. Even if he doesn't go on to win from here right now, I'm pretty much awarding him a card. He's that far ahead.
Yeah. Going to stay with Schindler and Lurchbacher here. Lurchbacher in control of this leg on throw, which would potentially take us to 5-3. Will Martin Schindler get a bit jittery? Time will tell. Lee Boyce says, can you have another pick? No, you can't. Go and watch Man United. You made your bed, sleep in it. They're the rules.
Correct. Oh, we've got a noble leg. Lee Evans, AJ Ermston Toft. AJ was joining us in the chat room earlier in the week. That one is 5 each. Simon Stevenson, 4-3 up on Brian Hallis. Chaz Barstow, 1 away against Sam Kankit, 5-2. Carl Wilkinson and Jacob Selby Rivas, their level at 3 apiece. David Airy just gone 5-1 up on Sam Booth. And Alan Suter still 1 away, 5-2 in that one. Prakesh Jiwa, 3-1 up on Adam Smith-Neal.
That's a shame. Lurchbacher, who's missed top.
Cobb's gone completely.
Cobb's gone. Lurchbacher looking at double 10 for 5-3. Takes it. Martin Schindler, this is now your opportunity.
It is. Some of his opportunities not. AJ Ernst-Toff loses 6-5 to Lee Evans. He is out for the day.
Neither of these players have started particularly well here. 57 and 45. The door was open for Lurchbacher, but Schindler only 60, no trebles. Martin Schindler has completely lost his scoring darts here.
Gone off a little bit here, hasn't he?
Yeah, completely gone.
Only 60 from Lurchbacher, though. Not punishing him.
Oh, AJ's gone. Alan Suter on the march, beating Keelan Case 6-2. This one here, Martin Schindler has completely dropped off a cliff from not being able to miss the treble 20. It's gone 57, 60, 44 on throw. A ton probably isn't enough. Lurchbacher looking favourite to go 5-4 here, then he would be throwing for 5-all.
Mike Warburton 4-0 down to Gavin Carlin. Fancied Warby to have a little bit of a run today, but he's only averaging 78 at the moment.
Yeah, Alan Suter is through.
Schindler back-to-back tons to leave 140. Lurchbacher 196 can leave this handy. 81, 115. It's a tricky one. This leg is in the balance on the Schindler throw. Oh, Schindler misses a match start. He's gone inside double 10 for a 140 finish. Match starts missed by Martin Schindler. Lurchbacher, can you take out 115 to save your skin? No, you cannot. Martin Schindler has another 3 match starts incoming at a tricky double 5. Only needs 1 dart. Martin Schindler's march to get his tour card back continues. Beat Zoran Lurchbacher 6 legs to 3.
Yeah, it dropped off a little bit at the end, but still impressive again.
Andrew in the chat room. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've already done that, Andrew. Let's move swiftly on from that one. David Airy 5-2 up. Dale Hughes 5-3 up over Justin Hood. Simon Stevenson 5-3 up against Brian Hallas. Jose Marquez has taken the first leg against Adrian Gray. How fantastic would that be to have 2 Portuguese Jose's on the tour? Double trouble indeed from Portugal. Just what they need, because one of them can't count anyway. I want to draw your attention to some of the games currently warming up. Reece Colley and Jason Askew have just got underway. The other 3 that are about to: Robert Owen against Joe Mernon, Richie Burnett against Alan Norris, and Nathan Gervin against Jared Cole. Some absolute belters about to get under the way in Milton Keynes.
And I'm not even going to try and hide my bias here. Sorry, chat room, but come on, Richie Burnett. I would love to see this man back on tour. Don't get me wrong, I do like Alan Norris as well, but there's just something fascinating about Richie Burnett. He was when I was growing up, the PDC wasn't around. It was all about Lakeside, and watching Richie Burnett for those few years, he was sensational. Somewhat surprisingly, Mike
in the
Warburton,
world for 18 months.
100%. Mike Warburton in a whole host of trouble here. Trails Gavin Carling for 1. Jason Askew taking the opening leg against Reece Colley. I'll tell you what, boys, we have absolutely made it here. I've got a WhatsApp and a Snapchat at the same time from 2 different people in the same household. We are officially on the TV in the Noble household, and they are watching along. George, Amanda, and Matilda, welcome along. We are on the screen. Anyway, back to action.
That's the one. The Raven effect. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. David Airy is through, as is Jacob Selby Rivas. He's just beaten Carl Wilkinson 6-3. Prakesh Jiwa 5-2 up against Adam Smith. Neil now. Gavin Carlin 4-2 up on Mike Warburton. Josh McCarthy 5-1 up against Matt Clark. Josh McCarthy was unbelievable in qualifying. We were literally dropping his name left, right, and centre, and he is continuing that form right here. 5-1 up over Matt Clark. An early lead for Jason Askew. 2-0 up on Reese Colley.
Yep, definitely some unbelievable stack attack warming up against Joe Mernon. The first game in the last 64 there. I'll tell you what, I just wish that, can we just break the rules? Can we just have Burnett Cam for this one game? Please.
We might get it shortly.
Yeah. Smith Neal needs 80 to stay in the match here.
Jose Marquez takes a 2-0 lead on board 6 over Adrian Gray. Adam Huckvale tied at 4-all. And Kevin Burness has turned it round to lead Scott Taylor 4-3 on board 2. It's all going down in Milton Keynes.
It's Josh McCarthy 6-1 victory over Matt Clark. Superb from him.
I'll tell you what, God, missed this one completely. You might have said it whilst I was looking at EU, but Joe Mernon beating Ryan Harrington 6-3. What a belter that is of a game in the opening 1-2-8.
Tough one early on. Yeah, that was the very first game on the top of the draw. 2 former. Did Ryan have his card? I think he did at one point. You know, that's 2 former card holders going at it. Yeah, early loss for Ryan Harrington as he attempts to try and pick that one back up. Gavin Carlin just gone 5-2 up on Mike Warburton. I'm going to jump over to the EU quickly. We've already got 2 people in the last 4, but they are waiting the results of the other 2. Such is the way the draw is. Gert de Vos is awaiting the winner of Lorenzo Pronk and Mario van den Bogarde. Lorenzo Pronk is 3-0 up. I've said it so many times today. I know absolutely nothing about this man, but he continues to impress me. He's been superb throughout, and he's really making a steal for it right here in a great position on the order merit if he doesn't go any further. But 3-1 in this one now. He is in a great spot to potentially pick that card up. And the other game, Wesley Placier 1-1 with Gert Nenchez. The youngster Gert Nenchez still in contention as well. He'll play Martin Schindler. What a game that could be. Again, another one that I'm sure will have met on the Dev Tour. We are getting closer and closer to finding out who will be the first person to pick up their card as part of the School of 2021.
Also, as well, we got our first complaint.
Just missed the bullseye for the match.
We're going to dress. Sorry, Ryan. I didn't realise you were around. Matilda has her boyfriend round as part of the support bubble. So, Ryan, thanks for joining us as well. Didn't realise you were there, but there you go. We'll put it right.
Prakesh Jiwa has beaten Adam Smith Neal 6-3. I think that one might go down very well on Twitter indeed.
I was going to say, Twitter will be asking, can we have a signed board?
Brilliant. Jose Marquez 2-0 up on Adrian. Alan
nearly
Norris
lost me drink then.
has taken the first leg against Richie Burnett. Nathan Gervin and Jared Cole are 1-1. 2 very, very good players going at it there. Mernon and Robert Owen also underway. Nenchez 2-1 now against Wesley Placier. Just making sure we haven't missed anything. Warming up, gents. Again, a whole host of names. Barry Bates is about to get an all-Welsh affair underway on board 16 against Rhys Davies. Paul Holloway, he was impressive in qualifying outright. He takes on Jim McEwen. Scott Williams is about to play Darren Johnson, boys. What a game that is. Two players that have been around borderline Pro Tour, Challenge Tour for a while. They're about to head off against each other. And Ian McKenzie is about to get underway against Martin Hennigan. Am I right in thinking that Ian McKenzie is Luke Woodhouse's friend that he was quite bigging up on social media that is partially deaf? Am I right in thinking that?
Yeah, I think so. I think it is, yeah. And just a couple as well.
Just to jump
Jared
in,
Cole,
Warby's out.
all with. Yeah, I was about coming to that. Nathan Gervin 1-1 with Jared Cole. Alan Norris has taken the opener against Richie Burnett. Jason Askew 2-2 with Reece Colley on board 9. One of the best names in darts. Jock Watt 3-1 up. Jose Marquez 3-0. Kevin Burness within 1 against Scott Taylor. And there, gentlemen, before it all gets exciting, we're going to have a quick 20-second ad break. We will see you all on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone. Quick sip on the old Lucozade coffee, whatever we are on. And again, make sure welcome back to Q-School Daily here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you smash that subscribe button, that like button to get us showing higher in YouTube searches. Jason Askew levels at 2-2. Jose Marquez 4-0. Now against Adrian Gray with it all to do. And the name on everyone's lips over the last 24 hours, Danny Baggish is warming up on board 14 in Milton Keynes.
That is a tough draw as well. By the way, Dom Taylor is a very, very capable player.
100%.
Break a throw for Jason Askew. Goes 3-2 up.
Yeah, we saw in the MODUS Live League, if Jason Askew can get his head right, then he is an unbelievable talent, can score with the best of them, but maybe mentally isn't up there with the very best yet. But that can be coached and that can be taught. If he can get through this, huge opportunities as Alan Norris goes 2-0 up over Richie Burnett. Jared Cole behind to Nathan Gervin. And Robert Owen and Midnight Mernon 1-1 on board number 1. As some of the last 64 games just starting to get underway. And of course, we haven't seen Robert Thornton yet today either.
Got my eyes on Europe at the minute. Gert Nenches has just gone 3-2 up on Wesley Placier, and Vanden Bogarde has got 23 darts in hand for a level game. Only scores 16. Lorenzo Pronk coming back for 47, which he takes in 2 darts for a 4-2 lead. Lorenzo Pronk just 2 legs away from a spot in the last 4.
Europe coming towards an end. The UK only just getting started, but it's been heartbreak already. I suppose the big story of the day was on board 16 in the opening game. Fallon Sherrick beating Scott Mitchell, the former world champion. Played some good stuff, but that's probably the story. But we've got a bagel on offer on board 6. Jose Marquez now 5-0 up on Adrian Gray. And Adam Huckvale departs on board 4.
Reece Colley's just took out 107 to break straight back against Jason Askew.
Scenes.
In one of the weirdest things I've seen of the day, Nathan Gervin has just bust 90 for a 12-dart leg. And then he's just missed the ball for it again. Jared Cole coming back for 49 for a 5-visit leg as well. These pair are both averaging 100. Gervin 101, Cole 98, but that was up a lot higher before the start of this leg. Gervin coming back once again, 425 for a 4-1 lead. And he takes it. This game is blistering. 4-1, the both of them averaging 98.
Yeah, Richie Burnett has a leg on the board against Alan Norris, back to 2-1. And warming up on board 4 for the first time today, Rocky Andy Jenkins against Martin Thomas. And again, shout out for Chris Doby, who is also watching along at home, mate. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Star-studded. Today, we've got the best PDC referee. We've got major winners. We've got Premier League players. It's all going on in our chat room today, boys.
It is. It definitely is.
Speaking of, just going to jump in there. Rach asks, is there still a live lounge tomorrow after a full day of Q-School? Absolutely not. We're going to push that back to Thursday, I believe, this week, Phil. And we'll do a bit of a roundup of everything that's gone on over the 10 days. All the big stories, names come out of cards. But there's no point us doing it midway through this event. And as you can appreciate, sitting in front of these computers is taking a lot out of us for 10 days, actually. It's good that we've had the manpower, the bodies to jump in and out, to mix up the days. But yeah, no live lounge tomorrow, unfortunately. We're going to push that one back to Thursday.
100%. Joe Mernon, 3-1 up over Stack Attack, Robert Owen, and that would be a big result. And judging on that scoreline, Robert Owen much fancied, but obviously points now come into play, so we cannot afford a big defeat on board 1 because that negative leg difference could be huge.
Break a throw again for Askew. That's 3 consecutive breaks of throw we've just had. Goes 4-3 up on Reece Colley.
Yeah, Williams leading Darren Johnson 2-1 again. 2 very experienced players at this level. Jock Watt 5-1 still. There it is. Jose Marquez completes the bagel against Adrian Gray. What a start that is for the Portuguese, the man that hit the 9-darter earlier in the week. He is through to the last 64 with a 6-0 win over Adrian Gray. Unfortunately, that does not count towards his order of merit leg difference, but he is in contention still. Nathan Gervin just gone 5-1 up against Jared Cole. Didn't expect that. We said it'd be a good game, but they are flying through the legs so far, and Jared really up against it in that one.
In the EU, Van den Borgaard has got a great chance here to get back level against Lorenzo Prong. 3 darts at 40 now to level.
Cool, we'll stick with you, Cam.
And takes his second dart. We're all level.
Speaking of being level, we're also level on board 11. Richie Burnett back from 2-0 down to 2-2 against Alan Norris. And board 9, Jason Askew now within 1 lead. Reece Colley 5-3. Finally a hold of throw.
He is. Kevin Burness has just beaten Scott Taylor 6-5 on board number 2. What else do we have going on? Martin Hennigan just gone 3-1 up against Ian McKenzie. A couple sat on 5 legs at the minute. Lloyd Pennell, very impressive in qualifying. He's 1-1 with Gary Butcher, and all eyes on board 14, I think, as another one of the international superstars of the last 18 months. Danny Baggish is getting underway against Dom Taylor. Dom, very impressive, finished in the top 8 of the challenge at Development Tour Order of Merit last year. That will be a really interesting game over on board 14. On 8, though, Jock Watt has just wrapped up a 6-1 victory over Lee Whitworth, and Nathan Gervin 1 pin back. Jared Colt 5-2.
Wesley Plazier in the EU has just broken Gert Nenges.
Go on, Cam. Fire away, mate. Keep going.
Yeah, so Plazier's just broken Gert Nenges. He's 4-3 up now, throwing to go 1 away from the match.
Yeah, and it's not a champagne time for Barry Bates at the moment as he trails Rhys Davis 3-0 on board 16. To be fair, it's just amazing that Barry's even still playing.
I thought we were going Oasis again.
Yeah, no, not today. It's just amazing that you see Barry Bates in real life. He's one of the biggest characters you will ever see, but his body is like given up. He's got arthritis everywhere. He's hunched and crippled over and still competes at this level. Remarkable from Champagne, Barry Bates. And result on board 9, Jason Askew has beaten Reese Colley 6-3. 98 average from Askew, getting over the line in 15 darts to see it out. Going to head back to Europe. What have you got for us? Go on, mate.
I was just going to say, we're at 4-3 and 4 each. Van der Boogaard is about to have a crack at 110 to possibly 5-4. He's gone inside. Pronk coming back for 40. But as these games are going on, De Vos and Schindler have been sat around for a while now. We saw this happen yesterday in 1B. It affected, I can't remember who it was now. It affected one player, didn't affect the other. I think John O'Shea was one of them involved. Lewis Pride was the other. Lewis Pride fell foul to it after he was sat around waiting for a while, already knowing he qualified. We've seen such good performances from Schindler already. Do you think he's going to drop off a little bit now?
Yeah, possibly. Or is he one that's going to be on the practice board just ticking over whilst he's waiting for these games just to keep the arm loose? We know through COVID restrictions,
a little bit.
Yeah. Obviously, COVID
after
restrictions.
He dropped off a little bit at the end of that last game. Sorry, boys. I jumped in over you again there.
Ooh.
No, I was just going to say, obviously,
just broken the Van der Boogaard throw. Sorry, boys. He pings double 10 for a 5-4 lead. Again, not very pretty towards the end of the scoring leg. Prompts his first 9 will look superb, but after that, it dropped off a little bit. And as you said that as well, Wesley Placer is on 5-3 up on Gert Nenches. Both men now 1 away. The Dutchman getting it done so far.
Yeah, going to go head back to Milton Keynes. Board 2, Nick Fulwell warming up after 3 really good days and an absolute belter of a game on board 8 warming up. John Imrie taking on Robert Thornton. That's not a nice game for either player in the opening game of the day.
Definitely
and a result, board 13.
Not a nice game. Just going to go to that one.
Say Jared Cole.
Jared Cole.
Yeah.
Someone that might be joining them very quickly in the opposite Q-School is Mario van der Boogaard against a throw. Pronkers left 129 after 9 darts. Ton 80, 92. If you're going to hit a 180, do it on your opponent's throw. Van der Boogaard up against it. He's on 306 at the minute. Needs a 2 treble visit, and it can't be a 140 or 136. That is superb to leave 170. Pronk, though, you would maybe expect him to get 6 darts from here at 129. Misses the bullseye.
Missed the bullseye.
25 left. Mario van der Boogaard, if you're going to survive and win your card outright today, you need a big fish, and then to win the final leg. Just a ton scored. Pronk coming back 425 to secure his place in the last 4. Already missed the match start, and he's missed 2 more. He's gone 1 double 12, and he's obviously gone outside on both. Left himself on 24 still. Van der Boogaard coming back for 70. You maybe expected to get that at tops or double 16 here. Depends which way he wants to go. I won't know if it does go. I'll be able to tell you if it doesn't.
In the other game, Gert Nenches just took out 76 to keep himself in the game against Wesley Placer. It's 5-4 now. Placer throwing for the match.
Staying in the game, Van der Boogaard pings the 70. We have a George Noble leg. The Noble household have joined us to watch our stream at the minute, and we're going to a decider. Van der Boogaard now has the darts to secure his place in the last 4 and opens up with a ton.
Over in the UK, Burnett
big response
cut
from
the gap
with a 140.
Burnett back to 4-3 behind against Norris, but Norris throwing for 5-3. Burnett needs to find another break of throw in Milton Keynes.
Looks like we could be going to another Noble leg over in the EU. Gertnet just kicks off with 2 140s on the Wesley Plaisir throw here. Could have a real good chance at breaking and taking us to a decider.
Board 16, Barry Bates on the verge of a bagel against him. Rhys Davis leads Champagne 5-zip.
Another
bangs in a
140 for
maximum.
Gert there.
A
81
slip
left
from
after
Vanden
9.
Bogarde. He's given away the throw after just 9 darts. Pronk's opened up 140, 85, and a 140. Finds himself on 136 after 9. Vanden Bogarde with it all to do. He's on 281. Just a ton, 6 darts for Lorenzo Pronk from 136 to make sure he is in the last 4 and still in the hunt to win a PDC Tour card outright. Just 46, leaves himself on 90. That is not very nice. A 2-treble visit here from Vanden Bogarde puts Pronk under all sorts of pressure. We've already seen him miss bullseye for the match in the previous leg. A ton from Mario. Pronk wants 90. Will he get another dart at the bullseye? And this time, will he take it? I've just seen the score flash up in red in the other game, Cam.
Yep. We have another noble leg coming up. 15 dart leg from Gert Nentjes, taking out 40 and 3 darts to take us to a decider, and he'll now have the throw for the match.
And as I said it, Pronk has missed another dart at the bullseye. He's still on 25. Mario Vanden Bogarde wants 81 for the match. 63, he must have missed. Double 18. Pronk coming back for 25. Once again, he went 1 double 12 in the last leg and missed 2 darts at it. What can he do this time? The match on the line in a deciding leg. And it's gone into darts. Lorenzo Pronk makes no mistake this time in the deciding leg. Gets over the line 6-5. I believe the Nentjes Wesley Plaisir game has started off like a rocket in the decider as well, Cam.
It has. 177 to kick off the leg on throw for Gert Nentjes, but then he's only followed it up with 42. 98 and 99 from Plaisir puts him 22 behind on against the throw. 98 from Nentjes, 184 left. Plaisir needs 2 trebles here. He's got to leave a finish.
Before you get to a double, I'm going to jump in. Barry Bates has been bageled 6-0 by Rhys Davis. 95 average for Davis. Good stuff. Barry Bates not at the races, but back to you, Cam, as that one comes to an end.
81 was all that Plaisir could find there, so he's left himself back on 223. Nentjes just it's 94 to leave 90, and he's going to get a shot at it. What can Plaisir do to pressure it? $140 leaves 83, so he keeps the pressure on. He's going to have a chance, but if Nentjes can't take out this 90 for the match. Misses the bullseye, leaves himself on 25. So Plaisir will be back for the 83 off the back of that 140. Tension.
You're telling me there's so much going on in the UK as well. We need to run you through some scores, but we're going to stay with it until we get a result in this one.
Only 43, doesn't take it out. He's left tops, but Nentjes will be back for 25. Be looking for that same finish that we just saw from Lorenzo Pronk there. Takes it out in 2, exactly like Pronk did, and he's through. Gert Nentjes comes back from 5-4 down to win 6-5.
Right, now we've got a slight break. We're going to head back to Milton Keynes because there has been some results. Joe Mernon beating Robert Owens 6-3. First man into the last 32, 95.8 average from Midnight Merlin. Let's run you through some latest as well. John O'Shea leads 1-0. Kevin Painter trails Martin Lukeman 2-1. John Imrie leads Robert Thornton 1-0. Nick Falwell tied at 1-1. Andy Jenkins 2-1 up. Danny Baggish leads 3-0. And then warming up, all eyes will be on these two games because they are, three games now, absolute belters. Board 5, Conan Whitehead against Andrew Gilding. Board 1, Mark Dudbridge against Chaz Barstow. And board 16, Fallon Sherrick taking on Sean Fisher. All warming up, gents, in Milton Keynes.
Yeah, interestingly, Alan Norris has just won as well. I believe we're at that point where they're archiving the score, so it's moved in the list, and I can't find what the final score was.
6-3 it was.
6-3.
6-3 in that one. Danny Baggish is 3-0 up on Dom Taylor. Martin Hennigan just on 5-4 up against Ian McKenzie. What else is going on? Danny Baggish 4-0 up now on Dom Taylor.
Yeah, interesting. I'm just going to open it up and have a look.
We do still have some 1-2-8 matches going on, but we've got some last 64 starting as well. We've already said Joe Mernon is already into the last 32. That's because that board had a bye on it. Now, they're going to be sat around waiting for a while here. That board 1 is going to be so far ahead of everybody else because they've missed that first game. Would not have been against that one being delayed to start, because now them guys are going to be sat around for a while, I think, if they keep motoring on at the pace that they are.
Yeah, just some stats from the Danny Baggish game. It might be 4-0, but it's not a great standard. Dom Taylor only averaging 73. Danny Baggish only 79. But all Baggish can do is beat what is in front of him, which is what he's doing.
Correct.
Fallon Sherrick is underway on board 16. I'll run my eye over that. Not a lot in the first leg. Both on finishes.
Chance for a break now for Sherrick, though.
Yeah, 1-2-5. I think she's missed a dart at tops. Lead 85 to leave tops. Can Sean Fisher take out 76 to hold throw in the opener? No, he cannot. So Fallon Sherrick has an opportunity to break throw in the opening leg as the Queen of the Palace looks at 40. She's gone round the houses, gone inside tops, inside tens, and misses double 5 as Sean Fisher holds throw.
1-0 in that one. Danny Baggish is now 5-0 up. He's 1 away from a clean sweep bagel of Dom Taylor. Martin Hennigan just got over the line against Ian McKenzie. He wins that one 6-4. Kevin Painter 3-2 up on Martin Lukeman. Lee Cox 5-4. He's 1 away against Steve Early. Lukeman just leveled up at 3 each against Kevin Painter. We're sticking with the UK at the minute as DeVos and Prenzo is showing signs of warming up. We're waiting on Nenchez and Schindler to get going as well.
Board 4, Jenkins has lost 2 on the spin. He was 2-1 in front. He's now 3-2 behind. And John Imrie 2-0 up against Robert Thornton. But last ever windmill world master, John O'Shea leads Liam Meek 3-0 on board 13. And Flash Mark Dudbridge has taken the opener against Chaz Barstow on board number 1.
Result on board 10 as well. Derek Coulson continuing the Welsh domination at the minute of darts, it seems. He's just won 6-3. A couple more Welshmen Warming up right now, Reese Griffin is about to get underway against Jason Heaver, and James Bailey is about to play John Worsley. Ryan Palmer and Eddie Lovely also getting ready to play in the last 64. Reminder that the results from the last 128 do not count towards the order of merit. So somebody's just been stuffed 6-0 in the 128. Don't worry, dust yourselves off. Come back tomorrow. You take a Tonkin in the 64, though, and it will drop you down those places in the order of merit. You cannot pick up points until the last 64, because as of tomorrow, it will not be a complete 128, and somebody will get a bye, which is unfair.
Just going to jump into the chat room.
Got a noble leg. Steve Ely and Lee Cox, 5 apiece.
Charlie, no cameras at Q-School, mate. It's only on Dark Connect. None whatsoever in either venue, mate. So sit along and watch it with us.
Pretty even in this decider here. Ely coming to the board now. 237 left after 9. Only 60 doesn't leave a finish.
Fallon Sherrick has just bust 56, and it looks as if she is going to get broken, and is.
Couple of missed chances there in the early legs for Sherrick. Can't be doing that.
Yeah, Chaz Barstow 1-1 with Mark Durbridge. What a game that is. Chaz Barstow was superb in stage 1. John O'Shea still 3-1 up against Liam Meek. Conan Whitehead has taken the first leg against Andrew Gilding. And Kevin Painter from 3-2 up is now 4-3 behind to Martin Lukeman. Dom Taylor has just avoided the bagel against Danny Baggage. That is now 5-1.
Steve Ely coming to the board for 56 to get over the line here against Lee Cox. He was 5-3 down as well, I think. Takes it out in 2. Very, very clinical.
Fallon could be in a bit of trouble here. She could easily be 2-0 in front, but she could find herself 3-0 down. Missed opportunity so far. Robert Thornton fighting back to 2-2 with John Imrie. TK Shots in the chat room says it's going to be a long day into the night. Yet tomorrow it goes back to an earlier start time. It was just because of some COVID testing that it was back to 2 o'clock today. But Sean Fisher, 140 points from a 3-0 lead against Fallon Sherrick. Tees up tops. Sherrick back on 190. Nothing she can do apart from apply pressure and hope. Oh, and she's completely fluffed her lines. Going to go 3-0 down. Now the pressure is on. This is a must-win leg for Fallon Sherrick on board 16.
Cheers. Robert Thornton's fought back to 2 each with John Imrie as well. Martin Thomas 5-2 up on Andy Jenkins. Now Jenks not having a good one, not a good day for the guys that were wearing online darts patches that were on the same board. Aaron Monk has already lost early as well. Barstow just gone 2-1 up against Mark Durbridge. Paul Holloway, a well-known county dart player, he's 5-3 up against Jim McEwen. Martin Lukeman 1 away now against Kevin Painter, 5-3 up in that one. And Paul Mitchell just gone 3-2 up against Shane O'Connor. Holloway over the line against Jim McEwen, 6-3. And over in the EU, both games are now showing as warming up. Looks like they're about to get underway in the next couple of minutes as we get even closer to finding out who will be the first player from the class of 2021 to become a tour card holder this year.
God, when you say well-known county player, but for the right reasons?
Moving on. Martin Thomas has just beat Andy Jenkins 6-2. Jenks is out.
Oh.
Phil, you're going to get shut down. Martin Turner have just gone 4-3 up on Nick Fulwell. Nick Fulwell was superb throughout stage one. He's up against it here early on in the 1-2-8. Liam Meek and John O'Shea locked in at 3 apiece at the minute. Holloway just took a 1-5-1 to win it, according to the chat room. Thank you, Dean Wingate. Well, I'm just trying to follow all the scores on the main page at the minute. So any information we can get like that. Barzy, she's won a leg.
She's won a leg. She's taken out 60, and it was a comfortable hold of throw. It was something that she needed to get her into the game. Just a nice, steady hold of throw, no danger. And she took out 60 in 2. And Sean Fisher has only opened up with 71 on throw here. Even this early, this is an opportunity.
Two big names from PDC Darts about 10 to 15 years ago. Mark Dubbridge finds himself 3-1 down to Chaz Barstow, and Kevin Painter is brought back to 5-4 against Martin Lukeman, but he still needs to win the next 2 legs to ensure he stays in contention today. John O'Shea as well has just gone 4-3 down to Liam Meekham.
Yeah, I'm just following the Painter game right now. Painter managed to hold throw in that last leg, but Lukeman's got the throw here and a 40 lead after 2 visits each. Looking to wrap it up. 98 from Lukeman takes him down to 204. Painter needs a big visit here. 96, probably not really enough.
Fallon hasn't scored anywhere near as heavy as what she did against Scott Mitchell, but the door is still slightly ajar depending on this visit. She needs something. She's worked it out well. Good math. 94 to leave the finish.
We are underway in Europe. De Vos and Lorenzo Pronk have started their match. Nick Fulwell just brought it back to 4 each against Martin Turner in the UK. Jack Main and Lewis Pride are 1-1. And there is 3 all-English ties warming up as well in the UK. Scott Baker and Matt Jackson are about to get underway. Chris Quantock against Joe Davis. Chris, a former tour card holder himself and former world finalist Kirk Shepherd, is about to play Matty Dennant. There is always a story where Matthew Dennant is involved at Q-School, so keep your eyes on that one as well. Boys, I'm going to load up the scores for both of the EU games.
Yeah, just to jump in, Martin Lukeman hit 32 first dart to beat Kevin Painter 6-4 there. Big scalp there for him.
Sherrick has missed a chance to break, but Sean Fisher has also missed. Left himself 38, and it looks like he decided to split it. 22 to leave 16, so Sherrick coming back for double 10. This has to go. And again, she's missing doubles. Didn't miss them in the first game against Mitchell, but you cannot pass up this opportunity. She's had 4 darts to break, and she's been punished. Fallon Sherrick now 4-1 behind. She could quite easily be winning this game.
Yeah,
quite
definitely.
easily.
I think that's one thing with Fallon, isn't it? You don't fancy her as much when she's just coming back with 3 darts at a double rather than you do on the combinations.
Yeah. Yeah, she literally, she trails 4-1, but that scoreline could easily be reversed. Robert Thornton, 3-all.
Over in EU, Lorenzo Pronk has gone 1-0 up with a hold of throw over Gert de Vos. Nenchez is thrown for 36, and he's gone 1-0 up as well. So both those players leading. The Dutchmen both take the lead in their games, both with holds of throw, though, so nothing too much of a concern for Schindler or DeVos as yet, but they will want to get on the board as early as they can and hold their throws.
Yeah, 21 dart hold that was for Bronk then.
From watching me play.
Said
I'd
21,
take a
not
21,
41.
mate. I'd be happy with that.
I averaged 90 the other day, thank you.
Preferred some of it, and
The
then what
first
did you finish
visit.
up with?
76.
Fallon Sherrick in all sorts of problems here on her own throw. She could be going 5-1 behind Lifeline, but this 98 needs to go.
Absolutely has to.
Sean Fisher has missed darts to go 5-1 up against Mitchell. These were the shots that were going. Hasn't gone, so Fallon Sherrick staring at a 5-1 deficit. And it is 5-1 with Fisher now throwing for the match.
Interesting.
Again, Sherrick has had
in Europe, I think
opportunities
Bronk has
every
just
leg
missed
apart
the
from one.
ball. Bronk has just missed the ball for a 130, and DeVos has stepped in and leveled up at 1 apiece. Nenchez with a chance at 71 to break Schindler early and take a 2-0 lead in this one. Schindler back on 104 if this doesn't go, so we'll need at least one treble to set up the finish. Nenchez, 46 scored, leaves 25, possibly missed a dart at the ball, which means maybe he would have trebled 13 and slipped into the 6 or the 4. That's how I'm going to go. He only got a dart at the bullseye. Schindler misses double 16, I believe. Scores 72. Nenchez with the opportunity to break the throw and take a 2-0 lead. Only scores
Got
5.
a noble
Let
leg
off
over on board
for
2.
Schindler.
Yeah, noble leg over on board 2 in the UK there. Nick Fulwell and Martin Turner, 5 apiece. Fulwell kicks off 135.
Schindler has levelled up at 1 apiece. So both the games in the EU are level as it stands.
Fulwell's followed it up with a ton, so it leaves 266 after 6 darts. Turner, we're back on 401, so a real good chance here for Fulwell to get over the line.
Game in 1 for Lorenzo Pronk. He takes out 40 for a 13 dart leg and he leads this one 2-1.
Poor bit of counting from Nick Fulwell there. He's left 166, but he is still well ahead in the leg. Only 26 though, 140 left. If Turner can put in a 140 or 180, he can get himself a squeak at least. Ton, not enough. Doesn't leave a finish. Back on 204, so Fulwell 6 darts at 140 for his place in the next round.
And Fallon Sherrick has departed, beaten 6-1 in the end. Scoreline doesn't really reflect on the game. Funny game to watch, but it is Sean Fisher who goes through.
Fulwell's missed double 10 for the 140, but he is back with 3 darts in hand at double 5. Finds its second dart, gets over the line. 6-5 winner over Martin Turner.
Nenchez once again following his compatriot Lorenzo Pronk. He's just taken out 83 for a 2-1 lead. The visit before, him and Schindler traded 180s. Schindler was sat waiting on 110 for the opportunity to break. But this one is 2-1. DeVos in the other game with an opportunity to hold. He's on 164 with Pronk on 167. Big finish from either of the two here will set them up nicely.
Big moments on board 8. Robert Thornton has match darts to beat John Imrie, and he's bust on 24. Imrie gets a lifeline, but he's going to have to take out the Barney, the 156, to do it. Hits a ton. Can
John
Another
O'Shea's just
game
been
in the
dumped out by
DeVos
Liam Meek.
Kronk game.
Thornton goes inside, fluffing his lines. John Imrie looking at 56 to come back to 5-4. Back to 5-4. Imrie now throwing to level up at 5-all.
Got another normal leg going on between Paul Mitchell and Shane O'Connor as well. O'Connor on 205 here. Hits 99, leaves 106. So Mitchell to the board for a 156 to win it. 95, leaves 61. So 106 for Shane O'Connor to go into the next round.
Good start to this 10th leg. Imrie kicks off 140. Robert Thornton piles in a maximum.
Only 54
I've got a
from
break
O'Connor there.
in one of my games. Only a 54 in your game, Cam. A 54 for Nenchez is enough, though. He's just gone 3-1 up with a break over Martin Schindler. Gert de Vos is in a similar position at the minute. He's left 140 after 9 darts. Pronk has already had 12 darts. A score of just 24 has left him on 159. This cannot go. De Vos leaves 16, a 1-2-4 from him. Pronk hoping to set something up. A 1-2-3 applies the pressure. Big moment here for De Vos. If he takes out this 16, he will have a break of throw and be thrown for a 4-2 lead. That was a big, big visit from Pronk, though, and it's gone. De Vos also breaks. Gert De Vos now takes a 3-2 lead over Lorenzo Pronk and is throwing for a 4-2 lead. In the other game, Nenchez 3-1 up, but Schindler is fighting back immediately. He hits a 180 against the throw and finds himself 90 points ahead after 6 darts each.
Going to jump in here.
In my game,
Thornton,
Paul Mitchell got over the line, by the way.
For the match. Thornton 72 for the match. Again, missed starts from Robert Thornton. John Imrie looking at 12 to take us to the Noble. Thornton has missed multiple match starts across legs here. Oh, this time John Imrie has put 3 on the outside. No score. So Robert Thornton, this is your moment for a 6-4 win and get underway in 2021 Q-School. Double 10 game in 2 darts. Robert Thornton is off and running with a victory. An 88 average, not bad for his first match in Q-School this year.
Ryan Palmer's just avoided the bagel against Eddie Lovely. Gets a leg on the board. He's 5-1 down.
Nenchez turning the screw in this one for me. Just gone 4-1 up over Martin Schindler. I said Schindler was trying to reconstruct a break back. He opened up ton 40, but just to 60. Nenchez attacked that with a 139 and took another 15 dart leg. Gert Nenchez 4-1 up over Martin Schindler. In the other game, De Vos has just missed 3 darts in hand at 24. Pronk, however, is still back on 160 even after that visit. So De Vos coming back for a 4-2 lead in this one as well. Stay with me while he attempts the double. Wants double 2. And it's gone in 3 darts. Gert De Vos takes a 4-2 lead over Lorenzo Pronk. He's looking in good position at the minute with that break advantage to push on and be in that final matchup today. And in the other game, it's 4-1 Gert Nenchez.
From there, I'm going to run you round the boards in Milton Keynes. Some big scorelines developing. Robert Rickwood, 3-0 up on John Brown. Jose Marquez, 1-0 up on Ryan Hogarth. Matty Dennant, 3-1 up on Kirk Shepherd on board 4. Chris Quantock, 2-1 up on Joe Davis. Matt Jackson leads Scott Baker 4-0 on board 3. And Jack Main on the verge, 5-2 up against Lewis Pride on board 10. Eddie Lovely, 5-1 up against Ryan Palmer. James Bailey has just taken a 4-2 lead over John Worsley on 15. And Jason Heaver leads Reese Griffiths 4-3 on board 11, with some big names warming up as well. Board 1, what an absolute barnstormer that is going to be, as Joe Mernon takes on Chaz Barstow. And board 9 also warming up, Richard North and Jason Askew.
Yeah, Schindler's just got a leg back in this one. He's back at 4-2 now, but it was just a hold of throw. Nenchez still 4-2 up and has only opened 45. Martin Schindler, this is your opportunity to strike and attack the Nenchez throw. Try and get yourself back. One behind and back on throw in this match. And he only opens 44 as well. Both men leaving the door open for their opponent in that one. In the other game, Lorenzo Pronko just hit a 180 from 188 to leave double 4. DeVos is sat on 95. That's some pressure there from the Dutchman. What can Gert DeVos do? He's been so impressive throughout this week so far. He's on 95 and he takes it in 3 darts. That is superb from Gert DeVos. He now leads 5-2 and is 1 away from a spot in the final. Lorenzo Pronk doing absolutely everything he could there to apply the pressure with that 180, but it does not help him in the slightest. He now needs to win 4 legs on the trot if he is going to stay in contention to win his card today.
Just going to hop back into the UK. Ryan Hogarth levels up against Jose Marquez. Kirk Shepherd a leg back against Matty Dennant. Joe Davis levels up against Chris Quantock. And Jason Heaver is now within 1 of victory against Reese Griffiths. Board 13, all Scottish affair. Alan Souter 1-0 up on Nathan Gervin as Richard North and Jason Askew gets underway on board 9.
What darts that is. Gert Nenchez has just hit a 130 from 154 to leave double 12. Schindler back on 160. Needs this to go if he's going to break back and get this match on throw. Otherwise, he will likely be trailing this one 5-3. Schindler just a ton. So 3 in hand for Nenchez at double 12 to take a 5-2 lead in this one. That will really put Schindler under pressure, who you have to say has been the standout performer so far today, accounting for Raymond van Barneveld. Schindler is up against it. Nenchez takes the double 12 in 1 dart. He is now 1 leg away from the final of today in the EU Q-School.
EU heading towards the end.
Something that may also be heading towards the end is the other semi-final. Gert DeVos wants 105 for the match. Pronk back on 137. Pronk has been very, very good all day. A name that we don't know a lot about, but he is up against it here. Possibly survived the match start. DeVos hit 69 to leave 36. Pronk wants 137 to save his skin. Just a 95. DeVos here with the opportunity to be the first man in to the final. He'll also be on 5 points on the order of merit, regardless of that final result, which will virtually put him in anyway, so long as he avoids early exits. And that goes into darts. Gert DeVos is the first man into the EU Q-School final and will compete to win a tour card at the end of the day.
Going to jump into the chat room. Sam Tiz has joined us as always. Welcome along, mate. How we all doing? Paul said, nice to get to the final, 100%. A lot of love for Gert DeVos in the chat room. As always, Jason Hogg off and running 1-0. Yes, he is. It's all starting to come together here. Day 1 of stage 2 Q-School. Jason Askew takes a 1-0 lead over Richard North on board 9. What have you got for us, Cam?
Matt Jackson just got over the line against Scott Baker. 6-1 win there. 94 average as well. Pretty good performance from him. Elsewhere, Kirk Shepherd's just gone 4-2 down against Matty Dennant. So he has left 38 though. If Dennant can't take out this 84 to get back within 1.
Yeah, Joe Davis turning around his tie with Chris Quantock. Trailed 2-1, but now leads 3-2.
Dennant's hit the 84. He's 5-2 up. He's throwing for the match.
Schindler may have just blown it. He was on 16 after 15 darts and finds himself in the madhouse on double 1. Obviously going inside on the number of those attempts. Gert Nenchez is coming back 460 for the match and only hits 40. Schindler with another opportunity at the madhouse to stay alive today. Trails 5-2 in this match. Wants double 1 to extend it. Otherwise, Nenchez will be coming back at a segment I think he likes. And it's a bust from Martin Schindler. No score. Stays on double 1. Nenchez with the opportunity to join Gert de Vos in today's EU Q-School final, where they will play for a tour card. And it goes in 1 dart. Martin Schindler exits 6-2 in the semi-final. Somewhat surprising after his form earlier in the day. But Gert Nenchez will play Gert de Vos for the opportunity to be the first player to pick up a tour card of the class of 2021.
I'm picking Gert to win that.
Played well all day. Some interesting developments.
Straight over your two's heads there, didn't it?
Yeah.
Both Gerts.
James
all day. Oh, they're both called Gert. Brilliant. Yeah. This is today's been solid effort. Yeah.
John Worsley back at 4-all with James Bailey, trailed 4-2. Chris Quantock levels up. Kirk Shepherd not done yet against Matty Dennant, back to 5-3. Ryan Hogarth back to 3-2 against Jose Marquez. John Brown fighting back against Robert Rickwood. Alan Suso 2-1 up against Nathan Gervin as some of the other Danes get underway. I'm going to go in and have a look at Askew and North, see where we are on board 9. North 64 to get a leg. Gap in the averages is huge here, so this is a monster leg here for Richard North. Can't take it, misses tops. Jason Askew, 41 for a 3-0 lead.
Back-to-back 140s against the throw for Dennant on the Shepherd throw here. Looking to get it
takes it. We are at 3-0 to Jason Askew. Richard North has it all to do.
Kirk Shepherd still fighting, 140 to leave 104, but Dennant's got 81 for the match. Misses the bullseye for it, so Shepherd will get a shot to extend it a little bit further. Only 37 though, so Dennant back for 25. Should wrap it up here.
Board 15, John Worthy has won 3 on the spin to lead James Bailey 5-4 and go within 1.
Kirk Shepherd takes out 67, last dart in hand, take it to 5-4. He's still in there fighting against Matty Dennant.
Couple of these matches absolutely seesawing. Chris Quantock now back in front against Joe Davis, and Jose Marquez 4-2 has 2-leg cushion against Ryan Hogarth. It's like literally one way than the other, these games at the moment. Lee Evans and Alan Norris getting underway on board 11.
Jumping in the chat room, the
Keep the
final is
UK
still
graphic up.
first to six, all the way through.
Yeah, I like that. No stupid changes or anything like that. You know where you are.
Agreed.
Robert Rickwood on the verge of beating John Brown, currently 5-2 up. And I am with John
Kirk
Worsley
Shepherd
and
still in there
James
fighting.
Bailey. Bailey 125 points from levelling us up at 5-all and going to the Noble. Leaves
Kirk
tops
Shepherd's
with John
just
Worsley.
missed double 8 for a 136. Will get a shot though, because Dennant's not took out 68. Looks like Dennant's missed the bullseye actually. Shepherd takes it. We have a noble leg. 5 apiece.
John Worsley leaves a bogey. James Bailey all the time in the world to pin 40 to take us to 5 apiece. And last start in hand, we are going to 5 apiece, but James Bailey needs to find a breaker throw in the noble leg. What has the Welshman got?
Great start from both players in this one. 140 for Shepherd. He's throwing first. Dennant's gone off 137. 96 for Shepherd, takes him down to 265. Only 60 from Dennant, so chance here for Shepherd.
James Bailey is trying to crowbar open the door here in this decider. What has Jonathan Worsley got?
Poor counting from Kirk Shepherd there. He's left 168.
Bailey in control. Worsley 96-41. James Bailey's 140. Whatever he hits here, he will be in front on the Worsley throw. Backs it up with a ton. Very advantage James Bailey in this last leg decider.
Dennant hits a ton to leave 161. We've got Shepherd on 110 now for the match after being 5-2 down, I think he was. 54, so he leaves 56. Dennant a chance at a 161. $90 from Dennant, so Shepherd will be back for 56 to take his place in the next round.
Worsley might have got a lifeline here.
And Kirk Shepherd takes it out in 2 darts.
Jonathan Worsley back in the driving seat. Poor visit of 41 from James Bailey. Jonathan Worsley 135 to leave 129. So he is going to get first opportunity at a finish. Bailey 220. What can you leave? $85 to leave 135, not enough. So it is advantage Jonathan Worsley in the last leg. James Bailey only got himself to blame. One poor visit could be costly here in the Noble. Brilliant from Jonathan Worsley. He's missed the dart at double 10 at 109. So he's sat on double 10. If James Bailey cannot take out 135, no, nowhere near enough. Only 50 points scored, didn't threaten it. So Jonathan Worsley, this is what you want. 3 clear darts in hand on throw to win this one 6-5. Second dart in, Jonathan Worsley, 6-5 winner. over James Bailey. Gob, and again, another one for your stats. Jonathan Worsley averages 85. James Bailey averages 90.
Yeah, and that will go against him, though, on that order of merit if it comes down to it at the end, because this is the last 64 game. How on earth that's a decider, I don't know. Let's run you through some other scores in the UK at the minute while I'm still waiting for the Battle of the Gert for a tour card. Chris Quantock and Joe Davis are locked in it at 4 apiece, as are Jose Marquez and Ryan Hogarth. Hogarth winning leg number 8 to level that one up. Reese Davies is 5-2 ahead against Dale Hughes in the All-Welsh battle. And Brett Claydon 4-2 up against Jason Hogg. Nathan Gervin, fantastic in the first round in beating Jared Cole. Finds himself 5-1 down to Alan Suter, my pick for the day. He looks every bit a tour player, does Alan Suter. He looks fantastic at the minute. Jason Askew 4-2 up against Richard North. What a game that is. As is Scott Williams. He's 3-2 up on Jacob Selby Rivas. Noel Cullerton 4-1 up against Reese Robinson. Martin Hennigan 4-1 up. Simon Stevenson 3-0 up against Derek Coulson. Josh McCarthy, very, very good in stage 1. 2-1 up against Steve Early. And Alan Norris, Chuck Norris, big, big favourite in the chat room. People would love to see him back up against it now, though. He is 3-0 down to Lee Evans.
Ryan Hogarth's just taken out a 1-3-4 for a 12 darter to go to break Jose Marquez and throw for the match now. Got a little bit excited for a second when Marquez kicked off that last leg with a 180. We all know what he can do from there.
Correct. Joe Davis has gone 5-4 up on Chris Quantock. He's 1 away now. Some interesting games warming up at the minute as well. Gavin Carlin and Danny Baggish. That's the last 64 game. They're going to be getting underway in a few moments, as is Jonathan Wynn against Martin Thomas. Joe Mernon and Chaz Barstow, board 1, miles ahead of everybody else today because Nathan Rafferty did have to withdraw due to a family bereavement. They couldn't get Wayne Moran's attention to get him there in time to start play today. So that is a last 32 game. That is miles ahead of everybody else. That one is warming up also.
Definitely. And again, this Joe Davis, Chris Quantock game has swung back and forth, and it's now advantage Joe Davis. They've both led, but it is 5-4 to the young man from Brighton, and he is in control. Joe Davis has this match in the palm of his hands. 1-2-6, 94 to set up 32. Chris Quantock back on 206. All he can do is apply pressure and hope. And he leaves a bogey. Absolute schoolboy error from Chris Quantock. Joe Davis, 32 points and all the time in the world for a 6-4 victory.
Yeah. Alan Norris has just got a leg back against Lee Evans, as is Nathan Gervan against Alan Suter. There was a victory there a minute ago, 6-2 that I've just lost. Richard North, Barzi's pick for the day, falls 6-2 to Jason Askew. Barzi, you've done a Boise. Because he backed Ronnie Hybrex, who also fell in the 64 of the EU. Not a great start for our predictions, but this is just how open Q-School is. Those games I said were warming up are now getting underway. Chaz Barstow and Joe Mernon in the last 32, and Gavin Carlin against Danny Baggish in the 64. Prakesh Jiwa and Lloyd Pennell also warming up.
I'm going to jump in. Joe Davis has gotten over the line, but he's somewhat fallen over the line. He bust 32 once, but Chris Quantock's last 3 visits to the board, this game could have been oh so different. He starts 139 ton, but only backs it up with 56, 43, 26. Just can't be done at this level. But congratulations to Joe Davis, who marches on.
Ryan Hogarth just missed 3 for the match against Jose Marquez. Am I watching board 6? I am. I was just, yeah, literally.
That is that very game.
It is, yeah. Yeah, he just missed 3 for the match there, did Hogarth, and Marquez came back to take out 32. And we have a deciding leg now. Marquez kicked off 140 on throw as well. Only 60 from Hogarth, so advantage Marquez.
I'll tell you what, boys, it must be
Follows it up with a
absolutely
ton.
freezing in Niedernhausen because they are still warming up, according to Darknet, itching for this one to get underway so we can find out who will be the first card winner from the class of 2021.
180 from Ryan Hogarth there, pulls himself back into the leg, both on 261. Another 140 for Marquez, so he's gone 140, ton 140 to leave 121 after 9.
Scott Williams 5-2 up against Jacob Selby Rivas. Alan Suter 1 away against Nathan Gervin. Still, that's 5-2. And Brett Claydon 5-3 up against Jason Hogg. As I said, that Alan Suter has beaten Nathan Gervin 6-2. He moves on, and my smug smile gets a little bit wider, boys.
Jose Marquez leaves 16 after 12. And will be back for it because Hogarth's back on, well, he's just hit a 135 to leave 69, but Marquez 3 darts at 16 for a place in the next round.
Lee in the chat room. Hi, Brex and Jim Williams. My predictions are 128 and 64 defeats to me. Whoever I back tomorrow, back the opposite way, people. Completely agree. And you get to finish with his knowledge as well, because after this EU final, he will be swapping in for me. So let's get this one underway, please, PDC. Marquez game, we've got results.
Marquez missed, he missed 3 darts at it, and then Hogarth's just taken out 69 in 2 darts. 14 dart break at throw to get over the line.
Jose Marquez missing out. We will not be having a second Portuguese Jose on the tour as yet. Alan Norris has just slipped 5-1 behind Lee Evans in that one. Simon Stevenson, he is 4-1 up against Derek Coulson. He looks like he is cruising. Barzi, you're about to tell us about Josh McCarthy, though.
Yes, just back to 3-all 3 here. He was 3-2 in front, but been pegged back. Dominating the game, but the good thing for him is he won the ball. So Steve Early's going to have to find a break from somewhere. But the way Josh McCarthy has played throughout Q-School Stage 1 and now, he's looking a real danger at the moment. Leaves 99 after 9 on throw. Very impressive from the young man.
Good darts. That on board 1, Chaz Barstow 1, Joe Murnham 1. Board 14, early break in that one. Danny Baggish is trailing Gavin Carlin 2-0. We've got a result on board 5. Scott Williams beats Jacob Selby Rivas 6-2 in that one. Williams moving on. Noel Cullerton is still 1 away against Reese Robinson on board 8. As is Martin Hennigan. The Irish boys that are currently in play, all leading at the minute.
Yeah, and Brett Claydon's actually just got over the line as well. It's just dropped off my screen now, so I've lost what it was. I think he won 6-3, possibly. 6-3 over Jason Hogg.
Lee Evans also getting over the line. He's just won 6-1 against Alan Norris and Barzi. I'm not sure if you're still watching it, but that setup from McCarthy obviously paying off because he's just taken a 4-3 lead against Steve Early.
Yeah, he did. Got away with it. Some things he needs to learn. Board management wasn't the best towards the end of the leg. Although he pinned double 5, he didn't need to leave it. Steve Early was miles away. And when I saw it come up 10 left, I was like, board management there. If you're going to miss last dart, you go safe. Or if you think your tactical bust when your opponent is that far back, got away with it, but just little things you'll learn along the way.
We are underway in the Battle of the Gerts.
2-1 up against Joe Murden, and we are. I've got that one on screen. I just saw it change colour in the corner of my eye. So I'll follow that one, boys, if you want to pick up the UK as it comes in.
Yeah, we've got a noble leg here between Martin Hennigan and Jamie Clark, so I'll take that one. Ton to kick off from Hennigan.
Again, I'm going to jump in here. McCarthy has manufactured a break of throw opportunity against the throw. He's gone ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9. This boy can score. That is for sure. 81 for a break of throw and 5-3. But he will be back regardless. 28 left. It's not a bad leave. Steve Early back on 2-12, so nothing he can do. This match is all about Josh McCarthy here as he comes back looking at 28.
Hennigan's down to 209 after 9.
Oh, McCarthy. He's gone round the houses. He's left 7. Steve Early on 72 to save his skin. An unlikely save. No, can't do it. So Josh McCarthy gets another opportunity.
Got my eyes at lots of places at the minute. We're down to the first finish in the first leg of this EU Q-School final. But I'm looking in the chat room. Someone is saying that Noel Collerton missed the double 12 for a 9 in the last leg. Also, Gavin Carlin now 3-0 up on Danny Baggish. That said 3-0, then dropped back to 2, then 3. So more Dark Connect errors there. Nenchez has just missed 41 with 3 in hand to take a 1-0 lead. And DeVos follows by going inside on 40. Both players on 20 after 18 darts. Not the lightning quick start they would have been hoping for to get out in front of their opponent. But Nenchez holds his throw, hitting the double 10. 1-0 Nenchez.
Martin Hennigan's just got over the line against Jamie Clark. He missed the bullseye to win it, but then came back and cleaned it up last dart in hand for the 25 there to win 6-5.
Steve Early levels at 4-all. Shouldn't have been anywhere near that leg. Josh McCarthy will be kicking himself. He's still got the throw, but if it looks back, if Steve Early wins this match, it was leg number 8 that's cost him. And having said that, now the McCarthy throw is under pressure. McCarthy started 140 ton, but Steve Early's gone 125, 180. Big moments here. McCarthy should have been out of sight in this game.
Danny Baggish coming back for 58 here to get a leg on the board against Gavin Carlin.
After 9, McCarthy 121, Steve Early 96. How's your nerve, gentlemen? McCarthy going to get first dibs. 28 left. 93 scored. So Steve Early 96 for a break of throw. If it goes in, he will then be throwing for the match. Suspense on Dark Connect kills you. Misses, only 56 scored to leave top. So Josh McCarthy, this was the finish he made a mess of in the last leg. 28, not this time. 1 dart to lead 5-4.
Gert de Vos has just levelled up in the final in the EU Q-School after 6 darts. Players found themselves on 266 and 262 respectively after loose darts in the first visit. De Vos with a stunning 134 to set up a 132, eventually pinging 72 for the leg. Nenchez applied the pressure of a 134 of his own, but didn't get a chance at the double. 1-1 in this one. Nenchez with the throw.
Danny Baggish
Like
got
two
the
bogey
leg
numbers.
on the board against Carlin. Under a little bit of pressure here, though, Baggish.
This is getting
Counting
close.
from
This is
him to
getting
leave on
tight.
4.
Steve Early looking like he's going to level up at 5-all in a game that should have been over. Oh, then he fluffs his lines. Only 17. He's still in front unless Josh McCarthy can absolute pile on the pressure. It's only a 140 or a 180 that does damage and hasn't. So still advantage early in this leg.
I think Danny Baggage has just had a bounce out off the bullseye going for a 164. He's hit 114 to leave 50.
Steve Early.
Oh my God, 154 from Kurt Nenchez. He takes the lead 2-1. Again, it was on throw, but that is a superb checkout from the young Dutchman. Great bottle there from Nenchez. He leads 2-1, a 154 checkout here in the final. Could that be the moment that wins him a car?
I'm going to jump in because Josh McCarthy has got match darts here. Brilliant setup, 168 to leave 16 and takes it in 2. Josh McCarthy gets over the line, 6-4. It should have been a lot more comfortable than what it was, but Steve Early battled until the end. Josh McCarthy marches on. Chaz Barstow, Joe Mernon level at 3-all. We've got an all-Scottish affair on board 8 as Jock Watt takes on Robert Thornton. Jason Askew leads Paul Mitchell 1-0 on board 9. Rhys Davis 3-1 up on Sean Fisher. Alan Sousa has won the opening leg against Liam Meek. Kevin Burness board 2, 1-0 up on Nick Fulwell. It's all happening, gentlemen, all happening. But Baggish 4-1 behind. Is that fatigue from yesterday playing a part?
Quite possibly. It was a second breaker throw that for Carlin as well. He's now throwing to go 5-1 in front. $145 from Baggish to leave tops though. Puts the pressure on. Carlin's got a 143 for the leg.
Tell you what, potential scenes of deja vu here. Nenchez is throwing for 154 again. DeVos sat on 120. Back-to-back 154s would be some way to break the throw and go 3-1 up in a final, in a battle for a tour card. Hits a 130 to leave 24. DeVos coming back for Shanghai to level up, but there is a serious amount of pressure on this. And he's missed the tops, I think. He's left 20, hits 100. Nenchez coming back for double 12 for a 3-1 lead and a break of throw. And goes inside and inside again. He's left himself on just 6. Coming back for double 3 if he gets the opportunity. Gert de Vos with the opportunity to level up here. Wants double 10, 3 darts in hand. And it goes in 2. We're back level at 2 apiece in the final. Both players 4 legs away from a tour card.
Scenes.
Danny Baggish and Gavin Carlin have both just missed 3 clear darts at double. And Baggish has taken the leg. Takes out 5 with last dart in hand.
Board 10,
Back,
the Mirror Man. Simon Stevenson, 6-3 victory over Derek Coulson as Stevenson looks to regain his tour card. Had a year from hell away from the Oki last year. Can he get it back at the first opportunity? And Chaz Barstow has raced into a 5-3 lead over Joe Mernon, currently averaging 94. Chaz Barstow, so consistent right now, Gob.
Yeah, he's been superb. He's not a name, again, that I was familiar with before the Q-School, but to put it to Joe Mernon the way he's doing at the minute, he'll be in the last 16, picking up valuable ranking points as he goes on here. But a superb performance from him so far. He's going to be difficult to beat.
Right, someone jump in for me here. I'm going to try and sort a request.
The Voss has just hit a 134 to leave 84 against the throw, but Nenchez first dig at 111, 71 scored, leaves 40. De Vos here with an opportunity to break now, wants 84 for a 2 lead. And it goes in 3 darts. Gert de Vos hits the front against the throw. 3-2 lead to him. He is now 3 legs away from a tour card and throwing first in leg number 6.
Right,
Chad
we've had a
Barney
request.
wrapped up that victory
Trouble
over
again
Joe
here.
Mernon as well.
We've had a request from the chat room, and like always, if we can deliver, we will.
There we go. Oh, huge 180 from Nenchez there. That's the way to respond to being broken in the previous leg. Chuck a 180 straight back at your opponent who's only opened up with a 41. Great response there though, from de Vos with the 140. Cam, you're about to tell us about Danny Baggish, I believe.
Yep, he's just been broken back again by Gavin Carlin, taking out 51 in 2 darts there to go 5-2 in front, and now has the throw for the match.
Elsewhere,
It's
Nick
fun to kick
Fuller
off from
finds
Carlin.
himself 3-0 down to Kevin Burness. Paul Holloway 3-2 up against David Airy. Sean Fisher, conqueror of the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrick. He's 4-2 down to Rhys Davies. Jason Askew 3-0 up against Paul Mitchell. Alan Suter 3-0 up against Liam Meek. Someone asking if Suter and Askew could avoid each other until the final. I think they'd meet in the semi-final if they were to both progress that far. They're both in the bottom half of the draw. Oh my God, Nentez just missed ball for the big fish. Nentez just missed ball for the big fish to break straight back. 145 from 170. De Vos with a chance to hold on with a 140. Doesn't go. Nentez about to level straight back up, potentially get that break back immediately. Doesn't go. Door open for De Vos. Wants 70 for a 4-2 lead to consolidate that break he picked up in the previous leg. Clear daylight between the players. And it's gone in 3 darts. Superb from Gert de Vos. He opens up a 4-2 lead over Gert Nenchez. He's now 2 legs away from being the first man to pick up his tour card in 2021.
I'm going to jump
Danny
in there.
Baggish is out.
Well.
6-2.
I was going to say,
Gavin Carlin getting over the line there.
Robert Thornton 2-1 up. He was 2-0, but Jock Watt has broken back and is probably favourite to make it 2 apiece here in the All Scottish Clash. To be fair, Gob, to say Gert de Vos has been class for the last few days, hasn't he?
He's been exceptional. And to be honest, I didn't expect this. The scoring power he's producing at the minute has been superb. He's thrown a few loose darts. That's why he's only averaging 88, admittedly. But he's just been very, very consistent, very difficult to beat. As Michael Van Gogh will say, he's done the right things at the right moments. He was superb on the order of merit throughout stage 1B. It looks like he's carrying that form straight through, and it could be about to pick him up a tour card. 96, massive now after that 140 pressure from Nenchez. Puts himself on 42 with an opportunity to potentially pinch that break back. Just a 56 from De Vos. Nenchez here then with an opportunity to get that break off. No, hold a throw, sorry. Not reading it correctly. And it's not gone. 32 scored for Nenchez. A huge chance here for Gert de Vos. Another breaker throw on the cards for a 5-2 lead. Nenchez would then lead 4 legs in a row to pick up his card. And it goes. Gert de Vos is 1 leg away from a PDC Tour card. He leads Gert Nenchez 5-2. He has been superb for the last 4 days, coming through stage 1B qualifying and is now on the cusp of a PDC tour card.
Robert Thornton pegged back to 2-all. Whilst we've got a slightly quiet stage, we're going to dip into the chat room. We've not been ignoring you guys, just making sure that everything is running smoothly. Baggish out, sad face. Yeah, look, he can come again. Askew 4-0 up. And he says, into my 6th hour of darts. Fair play to everyone involved today for putting on this awesome stream. What a day. Our pleasure, mate. James says, Phil, you tired? A little bit. Got the old got the monster out for the last hour or so to get you through what needs to be done. Suter 5-0. Nenches missed a load of darts. Yep, God was talking you through it. Guys, it's our pleasure. If you guys didn't follow us along and want to watch, we wouldn't be doing it. It's because of your response to it is why we're here. As long as you want it, we will keep producing. As Robert Thornton not been at his best here, there is a possibility that Jock Watt could win his 3rd straight leg. Robert Thornton only hit 60 to leave 141. Jock Watt piles in a 140 to leave 60. The Thornton throw is under huge, huge pressure here. 91 to leave 50.
I'm going to steal it now. We could be moments away from our first tour card winner of the year. Gert de Vos, 188 points away on throw. 6 darts from here. Hits a ton. Nenches needs at least a 2 treble visit to pressure this. A 137 or a 140 would do him nicely, but it will still rely on Gert de Vos missing. Just a 58 chance here for de Vos to wrap up and pick up a PDC tour card in 2021. I wonder what way he's going. We won't know. There's a chance he's just missed 2 darts at it, folks. 28 remaining for Gert de Vos. Nenches wants 143. He's already taken out a 154 in this match. A 143 to save it. A 107. He's missed the double, or he's left double 18. Will he come back at it? 3 darts in hand for the mentor for a PDC tour card for Gert de Vos. And he's missed it. Chance for Nenches to stay alive. He wants double 18 to keep his hopes alive of picking up a tour card today. 3 in hand at 36. And it goes. Gert de Vos has missed match starts for a PDC tour card. He must now win 1 more leg still. Nenches needs 3 straight.
Double big alert a minute ago, but both Paul Mitchell and Liam Meek got a leg on the board against Alan Suter and Jason Askew. Both of them leading 5-1.
Robert Thornton breaks back, now level at 3 apiece. And really nice comment in the chat room for us all from Stinger B. Hey Phil, thanks. Huge respect from Florida, USA, cheering on Danny Baggish and Barney today. It's our pleasure that you are joining us from Florida, and hopefully one day we'll have a World Series event. We can do a whole month in America. Vegas, New York, and Florida sounds perfect to me.
Yep, I'll have a bit of that.
You could have picked 3 states that are a bit closer, though, Phil. Jesus.
To be fair, I've not done Florida or that region yet. Done San Francisco, LA, Vegas, and New York. 4 stunning cities, by the way.
Talking of stunning, this would be if Nenches was to take out the 170. Does not go. 94 scored from him. Gert de Vos once again potentially about to get darts for a PDC tour card. Wants 141 for a 12 darter. What a way this would be to wrap it up, by the way. He's missed 125. Leaves 16. Nenches wants 76 to save it. And it goes again. Nenches is fighting back here. 5-4. Gert de Vos, this is your moment now. You have the darts in hand once again. We'll be looking for at least a ton. That'll do. A 1 treble visit gets him off the mark in leg number 10. Gert Nenches is not going down without a fight here, though. Still needs 2 straight legs.
We've got 2 last leg deciders, 2 noble legs going on at the moment over in the UK. We've got Lloyd Pennell and Prakash Jiwa, and then Rhys Davies and Sean Fisher both there.
I'm going to jump over you because Robert Thornton has just pinned 90 to hold his throw when it was massively under threat from Jock Watt. Robert Thornton rolling back the years to pin 90. Oh, my days.
Rhys Davies has just missed 3 darts at double, 3 darts at 40. He's left himself with 5. So Sean Fisher back for 38 to take the win. And it goes last dart in hand. Sean Fisher has got over the line and knocked out Rhys Davies.
As has Lloyd Pennell. He's beaten Prakash Jiwa 6-5, but we're staying with this final here. That 140 was a massive visit for Gert de Vos. However, Gert Nenchez will be the first man to have an attempt at a finish. He's left 164 after 9 darts. If this was to go, he would have the darts in the deciding leg for a tour card. De Vos has only left himself on 145. So at least a ton here from Nenchez, and you expect him to come back. 64 scored. De Vos 145 once again. We think he missed the bullseye in the last leg, or certainly something. He left himself on double 8 from 141. This time it's 145. 105 scored. He has 40 left potentially. Missed another dart to win a tour card. Nenchez 100 to save his skin once again. And he must have missed tops. Absolutely must have missed tops. He's left himself on 20. De Vos coming back for the same target. 3 in hand at double 20. And it's gone in 1 dart. Gert de Vos is the first man to win a tour card from the School of 2021. He beats Gert Nenchez 6-4 in the final. A superb match, a superb day from Gert de Vos, carrying on his good form that he picked up from Stage 1B. He is the first man to take a tour card. Commiserations to Gert Nenchez. However, a little bit of consolidation. He is top of the order of merit as it stands. And on the predictions we've got at the minute is only 2 points away from a card via the order of merit at least. What a day in the EU Q-School so far, gents.
Yeah, and Robert Thornton, big moments, has just broken the Jock Watt throw again to lead 5-3. Robert Thornton is showing grit and determination beyond all belief here. Just unreal. But again, huge congratulations to Gert de Vos on getting the job done.
Woo.
We've got Kevin Burness throw in for the match against Nick Fulwell. He leads 5-4. Gone off 140, 125. Fulwell a ton, 140. So not out of it by any means, but advantage Burness. Only 58 chance for Fulwell. $85 from Fulwell, can't leave a finish. Burness on 178, Fulwell on 176.
Well, jumping here, Cam Thornton has match darts. So double 10 for Thornton's mismatched darts.
138 from Burness to leave tops for the match. Burness takes it out in 1, wins 6-4 there over Nick Fulwell.
Right, with there, guys, we're going to have a quick break. God is going to depart. We're going to make a substitution. God, pleasure as always, and we will see you tomorrow at some point.
I hope not. I'm on Wednesday. I'll see you later.
I meant just in general. and then Gob departs and Lee comes back in. I'm guessing we're not talking about football.
Nope. All darts today. Sunday is a darts day, not a football day, Phil.
Robert Thornton, 224 minus these, 167. He is down to a finish on the Jock Watt throw. What can Watt hit? Not enough. Only 78 to leave 142. So Thornton 167 for the match. Tees up 131 to leave 36. Jock Watt, this has to go. 142 to save your skin. Oh, it looks like he's missed double 16. Robert Thornton coming back for double 18. And he's come inside. 4 match starts has gone for Thornton. And we are level at 5-all. Thornton has the darts, but he has missed match starts in 2 legs now. Robert Thornton, what will he be thinking at Milton Keynes?
We've got another decider as well. David Early and Paul Holloway's 5 each.
Nervy here. Both players only start with a 60 in this noble leg. Thornton finds a ton, but can Jock Watt find a couple of trebles when he needs them the most? Only a ton.
96 from Early leaves 124. Holloway coming to the board on 219 here. Needs a big visit. 85 leaves 134. So Early going to get at least 3 at this. Might get 6.
Door is open for Jock Watt here in the last leg, decider.
Only 33 from David Early in my game. Leaves 91, but Holloway shot at 134 here. $84 scored, leaves 50. 91 for Early now for the match.
Squeaky bum time here as well. Jock Watt,
71
first go at
scored.
101.
I think he's missed tops. Paul Holloway 50 for the match. And takes it, third dart in hand. Gets over the line. 6-5 winner over David Early there.
I'm going to jump in. Jock Watt misses match starts and Robert Thornton steps in to pin 54 to win 6-5. They have both missed match starts along the way, but it is the Thorn who progresses in the all-Scottish game. Let's get our breath, gentlemen, as we are well and truly into the last 32 ties here in Milton Keynes. Of course, we will watch over
Bagel
a couple of
alert
games
here as well. Bagel alert, Martin Lukeman and Ryan Hogarth. Hogarth, who had that close win in his last game. Now looking at the bagel as Lukeman leaves 126 after 9. Hogarth leaves the finish on 161, but Lukeman coming back to the board for 126 to take a 6-0 whitewash. $86 scored, leaves top. So if Hogarth doesn't take out this 161, you'd think it's probably curtains for him. Only 45, so 3 darts at tops for Lukeman to wrap it up.
When that is done, we're going to jump to Lee after that game's done to see what he's got for us. But
There
we'll
it
stick
is.
with you, Cam, for the moment.
Yep, it's done. Two darts for Lukeman, wraps up the win and hands out the bagel there.
We're going to jump to Lee. Lee, what have you got for us? What are you watching?
Yeah, so two players who haven't been mentioned in regards to before today of one's tipping to do well, but have had very good starts. Lee Evans and Davin Tarlin. So I'm just watching those two names. Obviously, Davin Tarlin's playing Robert Whitwood and Lee Evans is playing Jason Heaver. Davin Tarlin, who his first two games, he's beat Mike Warburton 6-2, Daniel Badish 6-2. He's now 4-0 up against Robert Whitwood, playing very well, averaging around mid-90s. As I say that, takes it out to the 5-0 up. Other one, Lee Evans against Jason Heaver. Lee Evans is 4-1 up and in control, playing very well and some good stuff. Other one I've just been keeping my eye on is Scott Williams and Andrew Dilding. 4 apiece at the moment. Haven't seen all the game, but looking at where we are average-wise, top end 90s for both players. Dilding's coming back for 1-1-3 here for older throw. And can't take it. Only leaves tops. Scott Williams has got Shandai on the 20s. If he can take that, it would be a breaker throw and a 5-4 lead. Leaves double 10. So Andrew Dilding's got an opportunity here for a tops and a 5-4 lead. And takes it. So Andrew Dilding 5-4 up, still on throw in that one. But as I said, average-wise, looks like one of the better games I've seen, 98 and 96, respectively, for those two.
Massively. Jack Main behind. Played well, really well today, but he's going to have to dig in here against Simon Stevenson. Just going to open it up and let's have a look. Good averages from them both. Jack Main, 93. Simon Stevenson, 92. And it's looking like Main will level up at 3-all unless Stevenson can take out the Della, the 138. Cannot. So Jack Main coming back for double 4. And we are level at 3-all. Go on, Lee.
We have a potential Badal here. Davin Tarlin's got 76 left with Whitwood on 2-1-4. Can't take it out, but leaves double 10 for Whitwood. 2-1-4. Miles going, Story not done enough in this lead. So Tarlin's coming back now to the board for a 6-0 win, which two very impressive wins to start the day. Obviously, one of those over Badish, who was hotly fancied. And Tarlin takes that out for a 16 dart lead, 93 average. Davin Tarlin is on the march.
I'm keeping an eye on Eddie Lovely and Martin Hennigan. Oh, go on, sorry.
So I was just going to say, if you just want to say, mate, Andrew Dilding's got 97 left after 9 darts, with Williams on 132 after 12. Dilding's at 97 to wrap this up. It's 73. So Williams is coming back for 132. If Williams can take this, it will take it to a last leg. And as we know, it's a noble leg. Can't take it. So Dilding's coming back for double 12. Andrew Dilding, double 12 for a 6-4 win over Scott Williams. And takes it in 2. So Andrew Dilding progresses through. Sorry, Cam.
And again,
it's all right.
Go on, Cam, come to you.
Yeah, as I was saying, I was just following the Eddie Lovely and Martin Hennigan game. Tied up at 4 apiece. Hennigan's just hit a 132 to leave 170. Lovely back on 303, just coming to the board now. Both averaging around about 90. Cracking contest going on.
Jack Main here.
And 133 from Lovely. We've got 2 efforts at the big fish here. Both left 170 here. Massive leg as well. Hennigan throwing first. Hits 97, so Lovely now gets his chance to reel in the big fish. The tension of waiting for it on Dark Connect. He's hit it. He's gone. The big fish reeled in. He breaks the throw to go 5-4 in front, and he'll now throw for the match.
drama there. Also here, Jack Main has broken the Simon Stevenson throw to lead 4-3 and starts with a 140 on his own. Jack Main in control here. It's all unfolding here at Milton Keynes. Going to jump to you, Lee. What have you got for us?
Lee Evans is one lead away. He's now 5-2 up on Jason Heaver. And after his comeback win over Matt Dennis for Turt Shepherd was 2-0 down in this one, and he's come back to 2 apiece. And the Denster throw is looking favourite here after leading 1-2-1 after 9. Can he take that 1-2-1? Jonathan Winback on 196. No, but he sets it up nicely and leaves tops. So Turt Shepherd on tops, Jonathan Winback on 196 would be a breaker throw.
Jack Main sets up tops with a 130. If he can take this, he'll go within 1. What has Simon Stevenson got?
But that's the break.
Not enough. Simon Stevenson is on the brink here. Jack Main holds to go 5-3 in front.
Martin Hennigan's looking like he could break back here against Eddie Lovely. He's just hit a 140 to leave 218 with Lovely back on 254.
Oh, opportunity. Lee Evans has got 48 left after 12 to wrap this one up 6-2. Jason Heaver was on 220, but has just put in a 180 to put some pressure on here. And Lee Evans takes it. Lee Evans knocks out Jason Heaver 6-2, taking out 48 in 15 darts. So impressive wins for Lee Evans that have included Chuck Norris, AJ, and Jason Heaver.
Yeah, here Simon Stevenson has fallen apart over the last 3 legs. Jack Main in complete control.
And we've got a deciding leg. We've got another noble leg over here for me. Martin Hennigan's just hit a 180 and then taken out 38 to break Eddie Lovely, and now will throw for the match at 5 apiece. Kicks off 97.
Stevenson can't leave a finish. Jack Main has 6 darts at 129 to win this if he requires them. Just seeing where he's going to go. Jack Main tees up tops. Nothing Stevenson can do.
Good finish. Turt Shepherd now 4-2 in front. Hold a throw. Did take 21 darts, but Turt Shepherd 4-2 in front of then Jonathan Wynne. One that's not long started. John Worsley, then Lloyd Pennell is now 1 apiece. Both started slow around 70, late 70s average. As I say that, Worsley puts in another 180, back-to-back 180s. John Worsley leaving 49 after 9 in this leg. Just want to say and see if he can take this out in 10. John Worsley. Beautiful setup play. And takes it in 3. So we have a 12 dart lead from John Worsley to put himself in front, and a break of throw here against Lloyd Pennell.
Just to jump in on my deciding leg here, Martin Hennigan's just had darts at a 126 for the match, only at 58, so he's left 68. Eddie Lovely coming to the board for 158 now. What a way this would be to win it. Only 52, so not much pressure on. 68 now for Hennigan to get over the line. And it goes in 3. Martin Hennigan there, winning the last 2 legs to go through 6-5 there over Eddie Lovely.
Yeah, Jack Main has missed match darts. He's going to get more, but has missed the opportunity to win this 6-3. Simon Stevenson not done just yet. Here's Jack Main getting finishing line fever. Could be under real pressure here. No, nothing big enough from Stevenson.
Just one down that's not underway. Rob Thornton is 1-0 up after Noel Tullerton has just missed 3 darts at a double to take out that first lead. And Thornton punishes to take an early lead.
Oh, Jack Main, 104. We've got a 3-figure finish from Jack Main to beat Simon Stevenson 6-4. 98 average from the young man. Well done. A very, very good performance. The Mirror Man has gone and Jack Main marches on.
Yeah, Josh McCarthy coming to the board for a 1-3-2 now against Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson's left 41 after 9, but might not get a shot if this goes. McCarthy's got this for the match. 84 scored, leaves 48, so Jackson is going to get a chance to level us up and take us to a decider.
Kevin Burness in complete control on board 2.
And Jackson takes it out. We are going all the way once again. We got another noble leg. Only 60 to start it from Jackson. We've got a 140 from Josh McCarthy there. Gives himself complete control, especially after Jackson's only at 40 with his second visit. Only 100 scored in 6 darts. (1-2-1) for Josh McCarthy. Gets himself down to 240 after 6. 161 in front. Oh, what a time for a 180. Matt Jackson not giving up here at all. And 26 from McCarthy there. That 180 has really put the pressure on. Ton from Jackson, leaves 1-2-1. He's going to get a shot.
Third Shepherd is now 1 away, 5-3 lead, and then Jonathan Wynn just in a 10-dart lead, leaving double 18 after 9 darts and has taken it out. So Third Shepherd is now only 5-4 up against Jonathan Wynn.
Yeah, this one, Kevin Burness led 3-0, but Brett Clayton has just broken back one of the legs required.
So we've got Matt Jackson coming to the board for 64 now with McCarthy back on 111. A couple of scrappy visits from him since that 180 from Jackson put the pressure on him. And Jackson takes it in 2, 64 in 2 darts to win 6-5 there.
This one looking as if Brett Clayton's going to get back to within 1. Kevin Burness in front on the throw at the moment.
Got my eyes on the Robert Thornton game now. Kicked the leg off 180 against the throw, but Cullerton answered back 180, 140. So put himself back in a strong position in the leg.
Just to come in, third Shepherd has left 76 after 15 darts. Jonathan Wynn has left 148 after 12. Jonathan Wynn's looking to take this out, to take this to a last lead. 108 stored. Third Shepherd is coming back for 76 to wrap this one up. 6-4. So should have darts here, but at least one, and takes it. Last dart in hand. Third Shepherd is a 6-4 winner in the last 32 game against Jonathan Wynn.
Here we go. Brett Claydon back 2 within 1. Kevin Burness now throwing.
Just in the other game, John Worsley is currently 3-2 up against Lloyd Pennell. John Worsley averaging 6 point more on 86 at the moment, and has just got a break to throw, so he's looking to hold here and started off with a ton.
Couple of questions in the chat room. Stinger B said, did they reset the main order of merit today? Yes, mate, 100%. Stage 1A and 1B was done. Stage 2, they all started on 0 points. Touch looking at the games warming up. Board 5, Jason Askew against Jack Main.
Yeah, I just spotted that. That should be a real good tie there. Andrew Gilding, Martin Lukeman could be a decent little scrap there as well.
Yeah, Gilding's playing very well today. Very well. Around the 90s average, mid-90s to average, I believe. Playing very well in his first 3 games. So Lukeman definitely got a tough one there. But obviously, after beating Holdorf 6-0, we'll be down into it with a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Just in the John Worsley Lloyd Pennell game that I'm watching, after 12 darts, John Worsley's only left 176. Pennell has done a trio of 140s to leave 81, as then is 49 to leave double 16. So a potential break back opportunity here. Let's see if Worsley can put any pressure on. Only a 60, so leaves 116. Would expect Lloyd Pennell to take this out to level this game up, and we would see back-to-back breaks in this game, and does it in one. 13 dart break. John Worsley and Lloyd Pennell are currently 3 each.
Just to jump in as well, now Cullerton's actually just broken Robert Thornton. Thornton's first to the finish in the next leg, looking to break straight back, leaving the big fish, which we've all seen him take out plenty of times in the past. Oh, he's missed the bullseye for it. Leaves 25. Cullerton will get a chance to hold.
Go on, Lee.
I was just saying, what an effort by the Fawn as Tam was tooling that in, having a 170 attempt and missing the ball to break back. What a take that would have been.
Cullerton's missed the dart at 131, and Thornton doesn't take out the 25, leaves himself on 4, so he's gone inside a couple of times there. Gives Cullerton a chance to come back for double 10 now. Oh, he's bust it. Oh, what a moment that could be if Thornton can take out double 2 now and get himself back level. And does last dart in hand, gets the break back straight away, and we're back level at 3-3.
Just going to jump back into the chat room. Team O'Shea, you are more than welcome. We'll see you again tomorrow, no doubt. Go on, Lee.
I was just going to say that two of the dames that were warming up have now started. So Davin Tarlin and Alan Suter, which should be an absolute cracker after how both have played today, have started. Alan Suter's got an early lead in that one, and Joe Davis, Paul Holloway has also started. So we've currently got 5 dames up and running at the moment.
Jump in, Kevin Burness, 25 to go within 1, and misses a huge opportunity to break the Claydon throw again. So 32 points for Brett Claydon to get us back within 1. And misses. So Burness gets another opportunity for 5-2.
We have another break in the Worsley Pennell dame. John Worsley is now 4-3 in front against Pennell. So a lot of breaks in this one, and in the Alan Suter Davin Tarlin dame, Suter's got an opportunity here for a break. Left himself double 10. Can't take it. So Tarlin's coming back for 90. So it'd be a good hold of throw here with Suter getting first to the double. Can he take it? No, he can't. Leaves double 4. Alan Suter surely this time will take double 10, and it would be a break, a throw, and a 2-0 lead.
It's looking
Burness,
like in the. Go on, Phil.
Cam.
Yeah, in the Thornton-Cullerton game, it's looking like those missed doubles from Cullerton to go 4-2 up has really affected him here. He's only on 210 after 18 darts, struggling massively in this leg. Thornton's got 28 now for the break. He's missed it, but obviously he'll be back. He's got double 2 left again.
Yeah, Burness making hard work of this. Should have been 5-2. Back to 4-3. And bit scrappy at the moment from Ironman. And his throw is under the cosh here a little bit. Claydon down to 161 after 9. So he is going to get first pop at a throw. Burness can only hit 60 to leave 153. So Claydon now favourite to level up at 4-all when he should have been 5-2 down.
Thornton
Brilliant
took it
setup
out by the ways.
From Claydon, 129 to leave 32, leaving Burness on 153. This has to go, or we have got a level game. Or misses. So Claydon, the opportunity, double 16 for 4-all when he was staring down the barrel.
Oh.
We are level 4-all. Lee, what have you got for us?
Talking about 4-alls, I also have a 4-all. So we've had 4th consecutive break to throw in the John Worsley Lloyd Pennell dame. Pennell has now taken that leg and has got the throw in this one. But as we've seen recently, that means absolutely nothing. And as I say that, he starts with just a 59. So we are down to be going very close in this one. Like I said, Pennell starts 59, Worsley only 60, but we are currently 4-all in that one. And Alan Suter and Davin Tarlin. Suter is currently 2-0 up. Did get that break in the end. He's now coming to the board for a 102. And that would be a hold of throw. Can't take it. So Davin Tarlin's got an opportunity. It seems like there's a lot of breaks happening at the moment. Or definitely break opportunity. Davin Tarlin has got an opportunity here to take this and bring that score, half that deficit down to 2-1. And Davin Tarlin take it. No, we can't. So 3 Missed start at a double. Davin Tarlin is missed start in the second leg and now the third leg. So Alan Tutor is coming back for a 3-0 lead at tops.
Kevin Burness now deep in trouble here. He was absolutely cruising in. Now he's looking favourite to go 5-4 behind. What's happened, Lee? Your reaction?
Alan Suter has now missed start at a double. Davin Tarlin has stepped in this time after missing 4 in this leg, and a couple the previous leg has now taken a break, and it's 2-1 in that one. John Worsley and Lloyd Pennell are playing at a bit of a slower pace. That is still 4-all in that 9th leg.
Missed starts at double in the other game that's just kicked off. Jason Askew and Jack Main, both of them missing multiple opportunities to get the first leg on the board. And now Jack Main will be coming back for double 5 now. Oh, he's split it and he's missed. So Askew back for 8.
Both John Worsley and Lloyd Pennell have left 150. John Worsley, that's first attempt. It's 135. So I would assume has missed a dart inside on the 15 after hitting 2 trebles. Lloyd Pennell had an attempt at 150 as well, not done enough. John Worsley has now stepped in and is now 5-4 in front. So that is now 5 consecutive breaks of throwing this game. John Worsley is throwing in this one, and it's a good start for a change with someone who's got the throw. John Worsley starts with a 140.
Robert Thornton in control against Cullerton now. He's gone 140, 180 in this leg against the throw. He's throw against the throw, but he's 1 away from winning the match. So real good chance here for Thornton with Cullerton back on 296 after 9.
This one is also finally poised. Burness. Oh, what a time not to find a treble. Claydon is now favourite to win this 6-4. Burness will be absolutely kicking himself.
Robert Thornton settled
99.
tops, and he will be coming back.
Burness hits a ton to leave 40, but Claydon has 80. Should get at least 1 match start here if he can keep them straight. Claydon has missed a match start minimum. Can Kevin Burness send us to the Noble? Misses. Kevin Burness has completely fluffed his lines here. Brett Claydon looking at double 10 for a 6-4 win. He's missed again. That's a minimum of 4 match darts he's missed. Kevin Burness survives. Can he take out 5? Does it in 2. We are going to a decider, but Brett Claydon has missed a minimum of 4 match starts. Might be 5 because we don't know what his first start on the 80 was.
Yeah, Thornton got over the line, by the way.
Yeah, go on, Tom.
Yeah, so Thornton took out Top's first dart to get over the line. I don't think Cullerton really recovered from that leg where he could have gone 4-2 in front and missed the chances. He wasn't the same player after that.
Just in my one, after 5 consecutive breaks to throw, John Worsley has held his throw to come out a 6-4 winner against Lloyd Pennell. So John Worsley, 6-4 winner and into the next round.
1-2-1 check out from Jack Main there to get a leg on the board against Jason Askew. 12 dart, hold the throw there.
Coming where Burness, after surviving match darts, if he can find at least one treble here, will have a slight advantage in this final leg. Only 64, so you would favour Brett Claydon from here slightly, as he has the throw, but this leg has seesawed one, then the other. Burness was in control. It's Claydon who's missed match darts. Oh, only 45, 2 45s from Brett Claydon in the noble leg. Not good enough. As Burness bangs in a maximum to leave 64, it is advantage Burness again. And will those match darts come back to haunt Brett Claydon? He hits a 140, but it's out of his hands. Kevin Burness, 64 points for a 6-5 victory. He is now mismatched starts as well. Brett Claydon now 91. Whoever loses this match will be absolutely kicking themselves. They both coulda, shoulda won it. Claydon misses a dart at the ball. It's another match dart gone begging. Burness coming back, 3 darts in hand, looking at double 10. He's busted his score. Kevin Burness's bust. Brett Claydon coming back for 25. The amount of match starts missed in this match has been unbelievable. Over the next few days, the loser of this match might struggle to get over this defeat. This is going to hurt either one of these. Third dart, Brett Claydon gets over the line. Both of them blue opportunities, but it is Claydon who beats Kevin Burness by 6 legs to 5.
Just a quick one. Martin Lukeman is absolutely flying again. He's 4-0 up on Andrew Gilding, and he's in absolute control in this leg as well, looking like going 5-0 up, averaging mid-90s and just completely in control.
Just today, I'm looking at Alan Suter and Davin Tarlin. Alan Suter's just broke Davin Tarlin's style 4-2 in front with 2 180s in that lead and a 13 dart lead. As I say that, Davin Tarlin has now broken back. It seems like whatever game I looked at the moment, there's loads of breaks. Davin Tarlin has broken back. That also included a 180 from Davin Tarlin. So both of them started off poorly in this game regarding scoring wise, but that average has picked up massively. Both of them are now around mid to late 80s, and Davin Tarlin on throw has started with a 140 here. So very, very good game now is brewing up between Alan Suter and Davin Tarlin. Both hitting 140s.
Jack Main now got double 10 to completely turn it around against Jason Askew, who's 2-0 down. He's got 3 darts at double 10 to go 3-2 up, and takes its second dart. He's now 3-2 in front.
Again, going to hop back into the chat room. Andrew Juanita and Rach, I only caught half your conversation, so I'll catch up on it later, but I'm sure we can arrange something, not an issue at all. Jackie Lukeman is in the chat room as well, cheering on her son, who is 5-0 up against Andrew Gilding, and he's playing some absolute brilliant stuff.
He is. I'm keeping a track on that game. He's absolutely flying again. He's kicked off 140 in the leg against the throw, going for the bagel here.
Yeah.
Big chance here now. He's on 303 after 6 darts. Just coming to the board now. Gilding's had 9 already. He's on 276. 171 from Lukeman to leave 132. It's an absolutely incredible display from him, this.
Jar in the chat room says, Martin Lukeman doing bits today. Think he can go all the way, guys? Question mark. 100% the way he's playing.
Yeah,
I think so. What's that now? Back-to-back bagels if he wraps this one up. And not forgetting, he dumped Kevin Painter out earlier as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Jason Askew's levelled up at 3-all against Jack Main.
Lukeman's set up 88 for the match now. Gilding's on 191, only at 60, so he's at 131 left. Lukeman's got at least 3 darts at 16 here to wrap it up. And misses, but Gilding back for 131. This has to go.
It's a big ask.
It is. $91, so he leaves top. So it's another 3 darts for Lukeman now to wrap it up. The way he's played, you can't see him missing it again, and doesn't. First dart, 88, and 6-0 win.
Lukeman goes through, but Lee, I'm going to come back to you. What's going on in the Suitor match?
Yeah, so we've had another 180, this time from Tarlin, and Tarlin held on to his throw. The inconsistencies between the two is definitely there. We seem to be having throws of 60 or less, and then we have the 180 or a 140. So it's getting very nervy between the two. They are now staying around that mid-80 mark scoring-wise, but Alan Suter's got the throw in this one. Tarlin cannot punish him at all. So Suter does 93, 140. Sorry, pressure him. Tarlin 43 and 27. So as I'm saying, the scoring is so inconsistent, but it's been the same with both players, which is very surprising because of how well both have played today. I know that Suter's a tip for a couple of the guys from online darts today, but to do enough, but just hasn't been as consistent in this one as he's been previously today or in stage 1.
Jason Askew's just broken Jack Main.
Yeah. We've also got Martin's brother Sam in the chat room as well. Welcome along, mate. Glad you enjoyed that one. It's turning into an absolute barnstormer of a day.
We have some right games warming up.
Yeah.
Thornton, Chaz Barstow, John Worsley, some huge dames in there.
Paul Holloway on the brink of beating Joe Davis. 58 points for a 6-1 win required. And Davis not produced the goods here in this leg. So Paul Holloway, 58 for a 6-1 win. We'll be back if needed. Game in 3, that is Paul Holloway through, guys.
Alan Suter in complete control of the lead. Carlin, it's 1-2-5 and ton in the 2 visits leading up to it. Suter misses 3 darts. Carlin takes out a 1-2-9 to break throw and they'll 5-4 in front against Alan Suter. So Davin Carlin is now throwing for the game, and that came from nowhere. As I was speaking to you at the start of the leg, stores were very, very low from Davin Carlin. 2 dud visits. For me, wasn't enough pressure leaving 1-2-9 with Suter having double 10, 3 darts in hand, but it seemed to be enough, and that 1-2-9 could be pivotal in this game. So if you want to come back to me in a minute, they've just started with an 85 for Carlin, a 77 for Suter.
Will do, and I'll apologise to Sam Lookman in the chat room. It's his sister, not brother. My apologies, but still glad you're here. Again, after this one could be a last leg in your one, Lee. Has Gavin Carlin started strong?
Yeah, 85 and 140. Data Connect has just been updated with Suter's score, which was 57 and not 47. But once then, he's only followed that up with a 60. So Davin Carlin's on 2-7 sits. Alan Suter is on 3-8-4. Davin Carlin puts in another 140. So back-to-back 140s. Previous leg couldn't find anything scoring-wise apart from them last 2 visits. But now back-to-back 140s after the 85 start. There's left 1-3-6 after 9. Alan Suter's back on 2-8-4 after 9. Let's see if Davin Carlin can take this out and what a way it would be to wrap it up. Can't take it out, but certainly sets it up. 96 for Davin Carlin. Leaves double tops. Alan Suter all the way back on 2-8-4. As I said, as this one was warming up, both have played very well today and was expecting this to be a close game. Looks like Davin Carlin's going to come from behind to wrap this up. Not enough pressure by Suter, who leads 1-8-6 with a score of 98. Davin Carlin takes out tops, 13 dart lead. What a way to win it. 1-2-9 in the 9th lead. Tops in a 13 dart lead in the last lead. As I said previously, after his last game, Davin Carlin is on the march.
Right, guys, we're going to have a quick 20-second ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this one. Going to switch a light on more than anything. And we are back in the game.
While we were away, Jack Main's just hit a 177 set up 24 against Jason Askew and then taking it out. So he's 5-4 in front and kicked off with a 180 against the darts here, looking to get it wrapped up.
It's all taking shape.
Where do you want me to go, those? What ones you not covered?
So I'm on
Take your pick, mate.
I've got the Askew Jack Main one. So anything else?
I'll keep an eye over the Kurt Shepard and Matt Jackson, which is midway for a piece. Obviously, it'd be interesting to see how the 4 net's on, but that's just started. So I'll keep an eye on Matt Jackson and Kurt Shepard, which is now 3-all.
Askew's got, Main's got a 127 here to beat Askew. Misses the bullseye for it. Leaves 25. Now Askew's got 129 to stay in the game. Only 57, so Jack Main will get a shot here to wrap it up 6-4. And takes it last start in hand. Checks out the 25 there, wins 6-4 there over Jason Askew. Very good win that, because Askew's been playing well.
Jack Main doing bits and bobs, which when you look at his Challenge Tour, Dev Tour results, they haven't been the best over recent times. So Jack Main on the charge. Again, massive shout out to the Lookman fan club. See, they're all in the chat room joining us. Our pleasure to guide you along.
Absolutely.
So have a look to see how Robert Thornton has started. He's missed
some opportunities to break, to hold, sorry. I'm being punished for it.
Stolen by
Hennigan
Kurt
takes the lead.
Shepherd. Kurt Shepherd is 4-3 behind, but in this leg, has just hit a 134. Prior to that was a 180. But Matt Jackson back-to-back 140, so we currently have Kurt Shepherd sitting on 128. Matt Jackson sitting on 121. Kurt Shepherd will come to the board first. Just 88, so leaves tops. Couldn't take it out, but certainly set it up. Can Matt Jackson take out 1-2-1 for a break to throw and a 5-3 lead? Same as Kurt Shepherd, can't take it out, but has set it up, both of which are now on top. So Kurt Shepherd tops for a 4-4, and he's bust. Kurt Shepherd has bust, having 40 left. So Matt Jackson for a break to throw and a 5-3 lead. Takes it in 1, 13 dart lead. Matt Jackson 5, Kurt Shepherd 3.
It's all going along nicely. Chaz Barstow against Brett Claydon warming up on board 1. As a round of 16 ties coming towards the end. We've also got Bitcoin SB 2020. I am one of Jack Main's sponsors this year. Good choice, mate. Playing very, very well. Looking like he could be on the tour full time, which would be great news.
Robert Thornton's just broken straight back against Martin Hennigan there, and then kicks off 180 in the next leg as well.
What a story it would be if Thornton can win his tour card back at the first opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. Sean Fisher's just taken a 3-0 lead over John Worsley as well.
So we have a bright opportunity here for Kurt Shepherd. Got 90 left after 12. Jackson's can only leave 75 after 15. Shepherd needs this and takes out 90 in 2 darts. So Kurt Shepherd, that's 1 break back, needs to hold here to take it to a George Noble leg.
Ironically, you look at Sean Fisher 3-0 up there. He should have been, or he could have easily been beaten by Fallon Sherrick in the early stages.
It was a comfortable looking win, but he could have lost 6-0 really. She had chances in every leg.
Yeah, I think all apart from one, there was one that she didn't, but apart from that, Fallon had chances in every leg. Could have been a completely different story today.
Yeah, the same thing. The same thing we said with Shepherd. It was 5-2, if not 5-3 behind to Matt, and another one now who's got an opportunity that you would have thought when in that game earlier on he was done. Same with Fisher. So it's all about taking those opportunities when they come along, because being that far behind, if you can get that win, the confidence it gives you for the rest of the day is huge.
Definitely does. That winning becomes a habit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fisher's just made it 4-0 as well. I missed what actually happened at the end of that leg. I was just checking in on the Thornton game, but it's 4-0 up now, and Worsley throwing first just kicked off 96.
just coming to Jackson and Shepherd. After 15 darts each, Shepherd has left 167. It's on his throw. Jackson has left 140. Shepherd needs this or to at least set it up. Only to hit 57. Third Shepherd leaves 110. Matt Jackson's got an opportunity here at 140. If Matt Jackson can take this out, he will win. And just a ton. So he's hit back-to-back tons in his last visits to leave tops. Third Shepherd needs a big one here, 110, to take this to a last leg. Can he take it out? If not, yes, he can. Yes, Third Shepherd can. Third Shepherd takes out 110. So another game where he's been behind by at least a couple of legs. 5-3 in this one, was 5-2 earlier on. Now he's pulled it back to 5-5. He's against the throw, but Matt Jackson's only started with a 60.
Really big, two big finishes there, the 90 and then the 110 back to back to get himself back level.
Huge, huge. Can he put on pressure here? So Jackson started 16.97. Shepherd has started 96. Needs a couple of trebles would be brilliant here. Only it's the 95 stored. So Jackson's on 344. Third Shepherd's on 310. Jackson only 60. So it's twice in this leg. He's at 60. 97 in between those visits. Tan Shepherd take a nice lead here. Yes, 140. Third Shepherd leaves the big fish. Third Shepherd will be coming back for the 170. Currently, Matt Jackson's on 284. And Matt Jackson puts in a big visit. He also puts in a 140. So Matt Jackson's on 144. But before that, can Third Shepherd take out the big fish to win this one 6-5 to come from behind? No, he can't. But he sets it up. It's a 134. Third Shepherd will be coming back to double 18 if Matt Jackson doesn't take out 144. Can Matt Jackson do it? Just 79 for Matt Jackson. So Third Shepherd has got himself an opportunity here from behind in this one. Again, to wrap this one up. And he does it in one. 13 dart break for Third Shepherd from 5-3 behind against Matt Jackson. Takes the win with a 90 average with Matt Jackson on 92, but wins this game 6-5.
Chaz Barstow has taken the opener against Brett Claydon in some style as well. He could take some stopping today. He's on a bit of a charge. Only took him 1 day to get through 1A, and it's looking like he's going to take some stopping here today as well.
Thornton's just gone 3-2 in front, taking out 60, and I've got cramp in my foot. Not what you need.
Jonathan Worsley, is there a fight back on there?
Could well be. Sean Fisher just missed double 16 in the previous leg for a 145, I think it was, and then got punished by Worsley. He took out 58, and he now seems to be just picking up his scoring a little bit. He's had a good leg this one. He's got 79 now for a break. Doesn't take it out, but sets up 8 with Fisher back on 150. Only 56 from Fisher, so you'd expect Worsley to get the gap just down to 2 legs now. And he does in 2 darts.
Robert Thornton potentially forging a break opportunity here. Martin Hennigan cannot take out 170, which he can't. Only scores 96 to leave 74. Thornton looking at 116 for a break of throw. Misses a dart at double 18 for a break. Robert currently averaging 90 deep into the 6th leg. Oh, Hennigan takes out 74 in 3 with back level at 3-all. Thornton can't find a treble. Could be roles reversed here. I think players are getting a little bit edgy at this point. They know what's on the line.
Yeah, it's getting to the money stages now, isn't it? It's spot in the last 8 gives you a real good chance, even if you don't get through today. It puts you in a good spot going forward for the next 3 days.
Yeah, 100%. But a big score here, and Martin Hennigan will be favoured. Oh, he's fluffed his lines, only 41. Robert Thornton breathes a sigh of relief. His throw was under some pressure, but he can't find a treble either. So again, this one's getting tense. Hennigan down to 115 on the Thornton throw. What can Robert Thornton leave? Nowhere near enough. Huge break opportunity here.
In the other game, John Worsley's just taken out 60 to get back to 4-3 there now.
Oh, Robert Thornton misses the ball for a 1-2-2. Hennigan 56 to break. And does break. Robert Thornton up against it. This is all getting interesting. And Hennigan starts with a 180. Thornton could be staring down the barrel here.
Just looking over the Lee Evans, Paul Holloway game. Lee Evans, who is on fire today, start a 3-0 lead, playing very well. That average is around mid-90s of then. Certainly one to watch out for this over these next 4 days. If he needs to play how he's performing at the moment, could get that sort hard today, but he's playing very well and one to keep an eye on.
Hennigan in no danger on throw here. As Thornton finds a maximum to leave 96 from nowhere. Maybe this one's not done just yet. The wily old Robert Thornton. Still with a little bit of magic, but then doesn't follow it up.
Sean Fisher's now 1 away against John Worsley. He's stopped the comeback in its tracks a little bit there with that last leg.
As Hennigan takes out 92 in 5 to go within 1. Thornton applied pressure, but wasn't enough. Can the Thorn win 3 on the spin? The plus point is 2 of them would be on his throw. So it's not impossible. It's only 1 break of throw, but he is playing well right now.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult from that. But we have seen over the past hour or two that people have had that turn back from a few legs. It might be the nerves that into the play now when they're so close.
Elsewhere,
Definitely.
Lee Evans absolutely flying out the blocks against Paul Holloway. 3-0 up. And
But just missed starts. Just missed starts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
he left 81 after 9 as well.
Holloway not taking his opportunity, so Lee Evans will be coming back. And surely this time we'll take it for a 4-0 lead. Yes,
Thornton
first start,
not done
Lee
yet.
Evans 4-0.
Finds a maximum to leave 47.
Yeah, John Worsley in there fighting as well. Still, he's just at a 180 and doesn't take out the finish. So Fisher's going to get a chance at a 105 to win the match.
Thornton's missed starts at double 16. Hennigan has 114 for the match. Can he take this out? No, he can't. Thornton breathes again.
Yeah, Fisher just dodged. Worsley just dodged a bullet against Fisher there, but has missed 3 darts at 12, and he's only got 6 out of it. So Fisher for tops to win it, misses as well. Chances going begging for both here. Worsley for double 3.
Oh, Thornton falls over the line in the leg.
Doesn't take it.
Last start in hand.
Fisher's getting another 3 for the match here after Worsley can't take it out. 7 darts that he's missed there, I make it for the leg. Oh, Fisher's bust. So Worsley still breathes again. And this time, last dart in hand, he gets there. And it's 5-4.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Just an update
must-win.
on the... Go on, Phil.
I was going to say, in a must-win leg, Thornton has kicked off ton 180, Hennigan 140, 58, but then a 171 to reply to Thornton's maximum. 120 from Thornton, which I think he might have had a banks out. Stick with me here because this could be the final leg. Hennigan 132, Thornton 101. $82, Hennigan 50 left, Thornton 101 to save his skin. Oh, 69. Looks like he's missed the dart, Thornton at double 16.
Could well have been a bounce out for Hennigan that as well, leaving 50.
There we have it. Hennigan gets over the line. 6-4 against Robert Thornton. What were you going to say, Lee?
Yeah, I was just going to give you a quick update on the other 2 dames as you're covering off the Worsley Fisher dame and the Thornton dame. Chaz Burstow is 3-2 up and currently averaging 18 more. Oh, update 4-2 up, currently averaging still 18 more than Brett Claydon. But Claydon has pushed him close in a couple of legs, so it could have been there. In the other one, Lee Evans is now set up 90 after 9 to take this for a 6-0 and a battle with Holloway back on 287. But Cam, I can see your 10th leg getting very, very close.
It is. Fisher's having a bit of a wobble as he gets towards the end. That's now 12 darts without a treble. Well, without a big treble at least. And Worsley's got 99 to level it up. Doesn't go, but sets up tops. Fisher back on 197, so he will be back.
We have match darts here for Lee Evans, got 39 with Holloway on 108. Can Lee Evans wrap this up for a 6-0 and a battle? Yes, he can. 15 dart lead. Lee Evans. What a run this guy is on today. 96 average in this one and a 6-0 win against Paul Holloway. Cam?
Yeah. Worsley's missed again. More missed darts, but Fisher's unable to take out 140. So Worsley will get another 3 at tops. Surely this time. No, he's missed again. 20 scored, and now Fisher will have 3 darts at the same target to wrap up the win. Oh, he's coming inside on every dart. He's only scored 35. So Worsley gets another chance. Fisher, if he doesn't win this game, will be absolutely kicking himself. Oh, Worsley's bust. So Fisher's back for 5. Doesn't take it out. 1 scored. He's missed outside on the double 2 both times. And now Worsley for double 10. He can't miss again, can he? He's bust again. Fisher's back for double 2 for a 28 dart leg if he hits it first dart. No, he's bust. He's had 30 darts to win this leg.
Oh,
What is happening?
30 darts, still not over the line. Worsley gets the 28 dart break of throw and goal for the match. That is like watching me, that 28 dart break of throw.
Just an up down the other one, and Chaz Burstow is 4-3 in front against Brett Claydon. Still, there's a massive difference on the average. Burstow is 17 in front of Claydon, but Claydon did have advantage in this lead. Burstow's just chucked in a 180 to leave 139. What darts at that time? Claydon's back on 260.
What a start to the leg on throw for Worsley here. 140, 139. Fisher's only gone 70 and then 60, so Worsley's got a huge chance here. But as we know, watching the last few legs in this game, it doesn't matter how you score. It's whether they can actually get over the line when they get there. 96 this time, leaves 126 after 9. Really good scoring leg. Only 99 for Fisher, so he's back on 272. So it's at least 6 darts at 126 here. Will that be enough? They did 46, so it's not a great start. 80 left. Fisher has to leave a finish.
Chaz Barstow's just on 5-3 in front against Brett Claydon. Better player so far in this one. Can he see the job through? Cam?
And Worsley takes out 80 in 2. That is probably the biggest shock of the game so far. And he is through 6-5. How he's won that game, I have no idea.
How many missed darts, winning darts were there? Whoa.
1,000? I don't know. I lost count. I ran out of fingers and toes. And when I got past that point, I don't know.
So the only game currently in place, Chaz Bairstow is currently 5-3 up against Brett Claydon, and we have 2 games warming up. Martin Henneden has got Martin Luckman, and Jack Main versus Lee Evans. And those 2 warming up our last 8 games, and should be 2 absolute crackers.
Yep, all 4 playing really well. Got to think they'll be really good games. I'm just looking at who else we've got. So we're going to have Kirk Shepherd against the winner of this one, aren't we? And then we've got John Worsley and Gavin Carlin in the other one.
So in
We're
this
also
one,
now warming up.
Brett Clayton's had a very good scoring lead, 2 tons of 97, 140, leaving 64 after 12. Chaz Bairstow, who's been the better scorer in this one, but is way back on 268, 204 points behind Brett Clayton. And Clayton's coming to the board now for a 64, takes it out in 2, 14 dart lead, 5-4 Chaz Bairstow. And Bairstow starts with a 99. What can Clayton respond with? Not really been in this game. Bairstow's always been in front. But if he can let a break here or get himself a good opportunity, he would take this to a last lead and a good start, very good start. Brett Clayton starts with a 135. Bairstow on in 99. What a response by Chaz Bairstow. 137, leaving 265. Brett Clayton, 135 to begin with. What can he hit with his second visit to the board? Tom 40. What a lead. What a lead by both players. 1 on 265. Bairstow on 265. Clayton on 226. After 6 darts, Bairstow needs a treble, if not 2, to leave a good visit. Can only hit 57. Bairstow on 208. Clayton's got an opportunity here. Big opportunity. Only 18 points behind, but has got the darts. Can Clayton put on big pressure? 96. Clayton left. Brett Clayton has left 130 with Bairstow on 208. Big visit is needed here by Bairstow. 2 trebles for me. Can only hit 80. Chaz Bairstow's on 128. Brett Clayton on 130. Can Brett Clayton take out 130 to take this to a last lead decider? All on. Clayton only stores 38. Only 38. Bairstow's coming back for a 128. Can Chaz Bairstow wrap this up at 6-4, or will he be giving Clayton the opportunity to take this to the last lead? Bairstow only with a score of 77. Looks like, looking at the scoring from the 2 players from the last few visits, pressure is getting to both players. Brett Clayton, 92, dart in hand. Can he take it all the way? Brett Clayton, yes, he can. Brett Clayton somehow has got himself back into this game and has now got the throw. And we are in a George Noble led, which is the last 16 game as well of day 1 of stage 2.
Agreed. It's going to be a late
How
one
are
here
you nerves,
in Milton
lads?
Keynes. Yeah.
What a start. What a start by Clayton. 125. Very good start. Bairstow only can respond with a 96. As all other games are currently warming up. This is the only one that's currently being played. Clayton with another strong visit, 134. So backs up that 125 with a 134. Bairstow needs a double treble visit here for me. And 137. Bairstow, it's 137. So Bairstow 268, Clayton 242. What can
Absolute
Clayton do?
scenes.
Clayton 95 leaves 147. Bairstow needs 98 to leave that big fish. Would love 2 trebles, and that's 2 trebles. When he's been called upon to hit them big numbers, he certainly has in this leg with a 137 and a 134 to leave 134. Clayton's got the first opportunity to take out a big finish, having 147 left. Can Brett Clayton take out 147? Just 90 stored. So 90 stored by Brett Clayton, leaving 57. Chaz Bairstow in control of this game has now got an opportunity to win it with a 134, and he does just that.
What
Last
a
3
finish!
visits to the board was 137, 134, and then a 134 checkout. 12 dart lead. Chaz Burstow, take a bow. What a way
That is
to finish this
absolutely
game.
incredible.
Whoa.
Absolute stones.
Let me have a drink of water.
Under that pressure.
Whoa.
That's-
Brett Claydon didn't do much running that day, leaving 57 after 12. With the pressure, they are good darts.
It's absolute quality from the pair.
Burstow to
Like,
do some- yeah. Whoa. But that is the last of our last 16 games. So now we move on to the final 8.
yep.
Absolute mental. Just unbelievable. Well, they are warming up, guys. We're just going to flick the ad break on for a second, and then we'll be come back into you, mainly so I can go and get a refill in my glass. Absolute scenes.
Yep. Same as. We're down to it's the quarterfinals now, so there's like 4 games now. They're not particularly long games, so
Oh,
4 now.
welcome back, everyone. Just a quick refresh. We can refill our bottles, refill our glasses, because that was unbelievable. Chaz Barstow pulls out a 1-3-4. All the games are warming up. And Lee, I quite like the PDC have been quite clever here. Unlike in Germany, where they were all being played at different times, they've kept the final 8 to all go at once.
Yeah, and within reason, that's how it should be. Obviously, if someone's waiting for a long time. But I think Dob made a very good point earlier. With the board that has got a bye, why are they starting at the same time? Because that, for me, is... Obviously, you can't help it if you have a 6-0 on one board and a 6-5 on another. You are going to have a difference in time. But if you've got a bye on one board, for me, that board should start at 2:15 instead of at 2. And then maybe we wouldn't be in a situation where some of these players have been waiting around to get started.
Yeah. 100%. Just unreal. But we are underway. First games, Jack Main against Lee Evans. Martin Lukeman against Martin Hennigan. Looking forward to these.
Martin Lukeman's just started exactly as he finished off in the last 2 games he's played. He's out the blocks with 2 140s. I'm again in this game as well. I'm going like I did with the final of the EU one earlier. I'm picking Martin to win this.
Like we've said before, sometimes when it's your day, it's your day.
As you will both know, with my predictions, I'm not picking anyone because whoever I pick, I seem to jinx that player. So
Yep.
for the rest of today and potentially all the way till Wednesday, I'm keeping my predictions to myself because it's not fair on the player I picked.
Oh.
You just have to be fair about it and just not pick the same person every day.
Yeah, but it's not very nice.
Why is they are screwed?
Yeah, spread
Yeah,
it
it's not
around a
very
little
nice for
bit.
the person. It's not very nice for the person I picked on Wednesday, though, because that's just telling them they might as well go home on Tuesday night.
Yeah. Cheers for turning up for the 10 days, but there's no point doing that last one.
Just pick someone you don't like then.
Or that, yeah. It's always a good one. Not that we're ever biased on people.
Just whoever you don't want to see on tour, just pick them.
I like everyone, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
while
we're
I'm
all
live.
completely impartial, aren't we?
No.
But we know you're not. But the rest of us try to pretend sometimes.
You know, just got to keep it real. As well, guys, I'll let you flip-flop between games for a little bit because I'm also jumping on the live blog at the same time.
Which one do you want, Cam?
I've got the Lukeman Hennigan game open, so I'll stick with that one if you're happy on the other one.
Yeah, it's fine by me. So on mine, Jack Main is 1-0 up on Lee Evans, but Lee Evans after 9 has now set up the big fish.
To be fair, as we've got 1-2-8, man.
As we've got the whole entire Lookman posse in the chat room.
Oh, he's taken it out. Sorry to jump in there. The 1-2-8 has gone from Lukeman. 2-0 up.
Lee Evans has got that one back. Didn't take out the big fish, but has taken the lead, and we are now 1 each between Jack Main and Lee Evans in the other quarterfinal between Davin Tarlin and John Worsley's just started. And as Chaz Burstow didn't finish till a couple of minutes ago, I'm guessing that will start shortly as him and Kurt Shepard are warming up as we speak.
Where are we? Jeff says, Barney Army A field. To be fair, I don't mind Raymond. To be fair, I disagree with his Premier League or being picked for the Premier League a few times towards the end of his career, but that was plainly because at the time he wasn't playing well enough, in my opinion. But yeah, no, I get on right with Raymond. To be fair,
Good
it was a commercial pick.
Hennigan going here. 180 in the leg from Hennigan. He's looking like he's going to get a chance to get a leg on the board. Going back to Raymond, I think we all know why he got picked. And obviously, they've got to pick the big names. It happens as much as we probably didn't want to see it at that point, but
yeah. Yeah, his final 2 years in the Premier League, he wasn't good enough at that point to be picked.
No,
plain and simple, and results showed that.
Oh my word! Sorry to jump in again. Martin Lukeman's just taken out a 1-3-5 now. 1-2-8 last leg, 1-3-5 this leg. He's 3-0. He wasn't even in that leg until the 140 to leave the 1-3-5.
I think the scoreboard might have frozen on the screen then. Is that
we're
behind?
having a little bit of an issue on the screen. It is, yeah. Yeah, he just took that leg with a 1-3-5 there. Both have kicked off 100 in the fourth leg. Lukeman throwing first in this one. There we go. We seem to be up and running on the screen there now as well.
You was on the last time with John Worsley, and there was a lot of missed doubles in that one. John Worsley then Davin Tarlin. You'll guess what's happened in the first leg. Davin Tarlin has missed 3 darts, and John Worsley stepped in and punished. And John Worsley's got a lead in that one. And Lee Evans has now got an opportunity to break throw against Jack Main. After Jack Main has missed darts as well, Lee Evans double 10 for a 2-1 lead and break to throw. Missed double again. Certainly then nervy for the players. Lee Evans has missed darts, missed 3. Jack Main has missed 2. Jack Main has missed another 3 to leave the madhouse. Lee Evans will be coming back for double 5 for a 2-1 lead.
17 from Lukeman to go 4-0 up.
So After 21 darts between Jack Main and Lee Evans, one apiece, they have both left the madhouse. Jack Main tighted out last dart, 24 dart lead on double one. Jack Main 2-1 up against Lee Evans.
Martin Lutman's leg defense is going to be absolutely astronomical at this rate. He's handed out 2 bagels in a row and he's on for another here. So I'll make it plus 18 at the moment, his leg difference as it stands.
On fire.
Absolutely is. It's a good day for his family watching the stream and commenting in the chat there. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm a bit of multitasking at the moment. Everyone, I'm jumping on the live blog at the same time as running my eye over games as well.
Has Jar's missus put the foot down? Is that what's happened? And he's had to drop off it and leave it to you.
So yeah.
It must be sore, that spot on his forehead where that thumb is.
So multitasking.
Get him some cream for it.
John Worsley's now 2-0 up against Davin Tarlin. Lee Evans is 2-1 behind against Jack Main. As we can see on the screen, Lutman is 4-0 up. And in the other one, Chaz Bairstow and Perth Shepherd have just got underway. So
I'm guessing that's
but it's just on underway. And Chaz Bairstow has come flying out the blocks with a 180.
Guessing that's a missed dart of the bullseye for Lutman there as well. Possibly the first dart he's missed at double in this game. I can't quite remember the first leg, but other than that, he's hit everything first go, and now I've jinxed him because now he's just missed 2 more going for the 25. Apologies to the Lutman family. I will just shut up.
And that is 4-1.
The only positive out of that, I didn't lose him anything on his own throw. It was against the throw.
Yeah. Every cloud.
That's it. Absolutely back to normal in this leg though. 140, 100. Absolutely flying.
In the other games, Chaz Bairstow has taken an early lead against Shepherd on throw. Jack Main and Lee Evans are 2 apiece. And John Worsley's coming back to the board now for 50 to take a 3-0 lead. If not, Tarlin's got 80. Can Worsley take this out? No, he can't. So Tarlin will be coming back for 80. But back to you, Cam, as Lutman has left 1-2-1.
Yep. Can he add to the big finishes he's already had? He can't, but doesn't need to either in this leg. Looking at where Hennigan is way back on 3-8, sets up tops, and you would think he'll be back to finish that off and go 1 away. And we've got 2 shots, cleans it up, and now Hennigan throwing to stay in the match.
Tarlin did take that lead, so Worsley and Tarlin are now 2-1. But that was a break, sorry. But Tarlin has just started with only a 58 here, so an opportunity for Worsley in this one.
Yep. Burstow's just taken the first leg against Kirk Shepherd. Shepherd with a 108 in this one to try and level it up. Sets up 32, Burstow coming back for 147. Only 60 from him, so you'd expect Shepherd to level it up here. The other game, Lukeman again. Shepherd's taken that 32. Lukeman absolutely flying again. 134 and a 97 to kick off the leg. Not looking like this one will be going on for very much longer.
No, it doesn't.
And we can see in the chat there that Jackie's absolutely loving it. There's the heart emojis are out.
The Lukeman clan are out in force.
John Worsley's just taken out to 106 finish to break the Davin Tarlin throw and to take a 3-1 lead. So quite the opposite to his game that he had previously that Tam was on, where there was loads of missed starts at a double. We only had that in the first leg. But since then, John Worsley's really upped his game here, averaging 100, and Tarlin back on 90 average. But John Worsley's got a nice 3-1 lead.
Oh, Martin Lukeman again. That's fantastic. That's 3 ton plus finishes in a 6-1 win. 99 average. That is absolutely fantastic, and he's going to take some beating.
100% job done for
congratulations to Jackie and Sam there in the chat.
Can we all agree at this point that I will never commentate on a Lukeman game while they're in the chat room, because I tend to jinx everyone. So I would rather not do it while they're in the chat room. So that's all yours.
That's fine. I'll stick with them. I only jinxed him in one leg. I seem to be all right outside of that, so I'll stick with it.
Oh.
I'm gonna just stop short of giving him my backing to go on and win it, though. Just if I do that, that'll be it. He'll be gone.
To be fair, any of these players, even if they don't go on and win it today, they have done their order of merit chances the world of good.
Yeah, especially Lukeman, as we're saying, that's plus 19 leg average, leg difference as well. That for him now, I think, if my maths is right, which it should be because I've got an accounting degree. Kirk Shepherd, by the way, has broken Chaz Burstow.
So John Worsley's just taken out 60 for a 4-1 lead against Davin Tarlin. How Tarlin's performed today and how Worsley performed in the last game, I did not see such a lead coming from John Worsley, even though we know he can perform better than what he's done in the last game. So I don't want to take nothing away from him. But his finishing in this has been excellent. He's currently averaging 101. Tarlin has just fired in a 1-3-4 to start this leg. To bet straight back at John Worsley. But John Worsley is putting in a fantastic performance compared to what he did the round before.
Well, that's it. I mean, you look at what he's done so far today, and he's not averaged higher than 87. A couple of slightly lower ones, like 79 in that one over Fisher, and all tight games, but seems to be just stepped it up at the right time here in this game. Yeah,
and I was going to say he's storing well. Tarlin's putting a good lead this one, leaving 1-3-4 after 9. But even if he loses this one, he'll have to throw in the next one 4-2 up. He'll need to be broken twice, and storing and finishing, more importantly, how he is at the moment. John Worsley is in a very good position. In the other one, Jack Main is 3-all with Lee Evans.
Kurt Shepherd's just held to go 3-1 up on Chaz Burstow as well. He missed a couple of darts at double, but took his chance in the end. Last dart in hand, taking out 18.
Yeah, just going to dive back into the chat room. Jackie, we are more than happy to have you in the chat room, enjoying the coverage with us. Not a problem at all. as it's all getting rather exciting. Probably about another hour's worth of darts, roughly, give or take.
Fallon has just missed a dart at tops. Worsley's coming back for 1-3-2 after hitting 1-3-3 before that to take a 5-1 lead. Just 92. John Worsley's left tops. But as we've seen in the first leg, Fallon has missed 3 at tops before. Needs to take this one really, or it would be a 5-1 lead for Worsley. Can Davin Fallon take it this time? No, he can't. No, he can't. So Davin Fallon has missed more darts at tops. He's left double 5 this side, so he must have come inside twice. John Worsley has now got the opportunity and takes it. He's doubling in this as being fantastic. John Worsley is currently 5-1 up against Davin Fallon, and that average hasn't moved, still on 100.
When it's your day, and it seems to be for John Worsley right now.
100%.
Kirk Shepherd is coming back for 60 to break Burstow again and go 4-1 in front. And takes it 2 darts. 2 darts. Kirk Shepherd 4-1 in front and now throwing to go 5-1.
And just in the other quarter final. Sorry, I was just going to say, just in the other quarter final, Lee Evans and Jack Main. Jack Main is currently 4-3 up. It's on throw at the moment, so I'll keep you updated on that one.
Again, it's all getting down to the nitty-gritty. Worsley 1 away, Shepherd in control, Main edges in front. Who will join Martin Newman in the semi-finals?
Harlin Storing is just in this leg, 43, 14, 58. John Worsley, 134, 42, 100. John Worsley's 135 in front with darts in hand for a 6-1 win. Can he set this up from 225? Yes, he does. What darts they are? 135 to leave 90. John Worsley will be coming back. Will have 6 darts, if not more. Harlin can only 95 to leave 265. John Worsley got an opportunity here to wrap this up. If he can wrap this up in 3, he will keep that 100 average. Can John Worsley take this out? Just 50. So he's left tops. Harlin's still back on 265. So needs a big score here. In the other one, Jack Main has just took a 5-3 lead against Lee Evans. And John Worsley has done it. That average dropped by 1 point. He's finished on 99. But John Worsley, after missing a hatful of doubles in his last game, has been clinical in this one and is a 6-1 winner against Davin Fallon. So we have 2 6-1 winners.
Also, both the other games.
Clinically.
I was going to say, both the games potentially winning one.
Yeah, apologies there, Barney. Just talked over you, but yeah, 56 for Shepherd there to clean that up and go 5-1 in front with Burstow waiting on the same target.
What was Worsley's average, Lee?
98.9. So was 100 all the way through, just dropped below it in that last leg, but 98.9 John Worsley finished on. And in this Jack Main Lee Evans game, where it's 5-3 Jack Main's it's in his first visit and his third visit to the board, it's 60. In between that, it's 180 to leave 201. Lee Evans is back on 349. And can only hit 96 with this one, 253. A big advantage to Jack Main here, who is on 201.
Kirk Shepherd's scoring has left him completely in this leg. with 12 darts in, and he's back on 312 still. That winning line getting close now. Maybe it's just a little bit of nerves, but it is on Burstow's throw, so I don't think he'll be too concerned. And fires in a 180, just as I say that as well.
So just in this one, Jack Maynard's left 1-4-1, Lee Evans 1-5-7. Jack Maynard's got a 5-3 lead. Can he take out the 1-4-1 to wrap this game up? Darts to net. Oh, 109. 109 is left. Double 16. Lee Evans 1-5-7. Tam, to you.
To me, Kirk Shepherd's took out the 132. So he's done 312 in 6 darts and wrapped up the game 6-1. What a performance.
Now, just on mine, because Jack Main has just left double 16 for the game. Lee Evans back on 1-1-5 to wrap up these last 8 games. Tan Jack Main take out double 16. No, we can't. Just 28 studs. So come inside on every visit to the board there to leave double 2. Lee Evans needs 1-1-5. We've seen a few big thump checkouts in the past hour or so to save games for people. Can Lee Evans follow that? And it's a 1-1-5. For a break to throw, he needs 2 and a hold. Yes, he can. Lee Evans 1-1-5. What a shot under pressure for Lee Evans. We are now Jack Main 5, Lee Evans 4, and Lee Evans has now got the throw. So can Lee Evans hold his throw and take us to another George Noble leg?
With it being Lee Evans, though, Jack Main will not have found that funny at all. That's
only
awful.
A 50-second start for Lee Evans. Damn, it's been a long day. It's fine. Well,
He'll be sweating a bit now, will Lee Evans? It has, yeah.
Phil's been on since 11.
It's all good. It's all good. It's what we're here for, to keep everyone entertained along the way. Just multitasking, updating the live blog at the same time.
So, Lee Evans, after taking out that big finish, has started this leg 57 and 55. Jack Main has responded with back-to-back 97s. What can Lee Evans do here? Just a ton. So for me, Jack Main has now got the darts, been on 307, Lee Evans on 289. Jack Main can put in a big visit here, and no, he can't, just 43. So Lee Evans 289, Jack Main 264. Lee Evans needs to follow up that ton with at least another one. Just 71. Pressure is getting to both players. Jack Main, 43 last visit. What can he do here? 264. Again, would like a ton or more. 125. Good visit, Jack Main. Very good visit, leaving 139. Still a difficult outshot. So if Lee Evans can put in a 2 treble visit, just 41 from Lee Evans. So he's put himself in a brilliant position last leg by taking out that ton plus check out. But on this one, his scoring just hasn't been there with visits of 57, 55 and 41. Jack Main has left 139. Now at 117 to leave double 11. Jack Main will be coming back for double 11 to wrap this one up. We've had 3 quarterfinals which have all finished 6-1, with the winners being Kurt Shepherd, Martin Luckman and John Worsley. Can Jack Main add himself to that semi-final list? Lee Evans with a score of 95 to leave 82. For me, not sure if it's enough pressure. Jack Main, double 11. Treaty double, takes it in 2. Jack Main, 6-4 winner. And our final semi-finalist today is Jack Main.
Done well, though. It's a tough double, that. You don't want to be coming inside on it, that second dart, do you?
No.
Not at all.
Have to be aggressive on top.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what he's done there, because he's done that in 2.
Yeah, whether he
Don't know
split
Jack
it.
Main well enough to know if he'd have split that, if he'd have done 6 double 8. Pressure being on there, pressure being on him to take that out, it would have been a clever move to split it, but whatever he's doing, he's definitely taking it out and he's through. But
I reckon he's got one outside, one in.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, I'd probably be keen to go straight at it in that scenario, but
so we've got Turd Shepherd and Martin Luckman warming up, and then Jack Main, who has just finished his game, will be on shortly against John Worsley. As we've already said, Tam, I'm not commentating on any Martin Luckman game, so we know which semi-final you're having and which one I'm having.
yeah, no worries. I'll take this one then. I can't believe you've absolutely bottled it like that, but yeah, I'll take this one. So apologies in advance.
Definitely. Yeah, and if Martin does get to the final, I might just have to leave and not be here and not say anything.
just have some connection issues all of a sudden.
Yeah, have the same internet provider as Dob does, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
The one today was Luke. He couldn't even get on. I don't know what his computer was doing.
That's true. I can't believe that when you were having issues trying to get someone connected, that you then went to Gob for the backup. Literally the most unreliable connection that we have.
He was due to come in anyway, so
yeah,
we already had him teed up.
And as we know, I'm always available because I don't have a life, so I was always here to step in when Lee dropped off to go and watch. How did the football go, by the way?
As you all know, this is online darts. This is nothing to do with football, so we are not speaking about anything that's happened.
I genuinely don't know what the score is. I don't know what the score was, so that was genuine. But I take from that it wasn't great.
And you will genuinely not find out the score from me. So, your semi-final is underway.
Manchester United won.
Solid result against that superpower that is West Brom. Anyway, we are underway in the Kirk Shepherd Martin Lukeman game. So, I will take us through it now. 93 to kick off for Lukeman against the throw. Shepherd throwing first in this one. Back-to-back 55s from Shepherd. And then 58 from Lukeman. So a lead of 41 after the first 6 for Martin Lukeman there.
Again, because we have the Lukeman crowd.
Yep. We've got Emma in there as well now, who says, come on, Uncle Martin.
We've got his whole entire family watching along with us, so it's only right that we put it up.
Yeah. No pressure for me here. Great time to bang in a 1-3-4 there to get himself first down to a finish against the throw in the opening leg. Reply from Shepherd though with a 140, leads 54, but we all know from the last game how good Lukeman is on these tumble finishes, so will he get a chance? Apologies, that's on me, 100% on me, that one as he hits 25. Kurt Shepherd doesn't take out the 54 though, coming inside on both double attempts there. So Lukeman gets another shot at 91. And pings it in 3. Breaks in the very first leg. What a start.
The finishing has been unbelievable by Lukeman today. So good.
It has. It's just been fantastic. Like, can't remember the last time I saw 3 ton pluses in a 7-leg match. In that 6-1 win that he had last game. Good start to this leg as well on throw with a 140, following it with 91 as well. Commanding leading this one, 87 in front. Only 60, so a little squeak maybe for Shepherd to try and get himself back in the leg if he can find a couple of trebles.
Jump into
Only
the chat
59
room while
though.
you're there. Ryan says, do both finalists get cards or just one? Just one a day, and then the rest will get order of merit points. So you'd be, if one of the 4 that are in the semi-finals don't get a card, you'd be slightly unlucky, I feel.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Well,
Big 180
so,
there from Kurt
just
Shepherd to get himself back into it though. Go on, Lee.
Just remind me, what was the rankings that what did we expect the points to be enough for the UK and Europe?
I think it was 7 or 8 for the UK. I think it was.
Another ton plus from Lukeman there, 110 this time. Takes a 2-0 lead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what we had down as the numbers.
Europe was 5, was projected with something like a +5 or 6 leg difference, I think. And it was just they get 5 or 6 points would be enough. So I'm guessing that 6 for the UK will be enough.
So a runner-up would be 5, so I would only need 1 more point across the 2.
Lendl in the chat says 7 to be absolutely sure.
6, 95% sure. So
Yeah, so
even if the runner-up needs 2 points from 3 days, you'd fancy that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Lukeman sets up tops here if Shepherd can't take out the 150. Got to think he needs it at this stage. Only 98 though, so 52 left for him. But Lukeman coming back for double top to get a second break of the game already and takes it first dart. His finishing has been absolutely incredible. Kicks off 140 again. Starting the legs well, scoring wise, and then just finishing everything when he gets there as well. Shepherd bang under pressure here now. 57. It's looking like it's starting to tell a little bit, but we have seen him come back a couple of times already today.
100%.
He looked absolutely dead and buried a couple of games ago. Can't remember who it was he was playing at that point. Escaping me right now. The one against Matt Jackson, he looked absolutely down and out in that one.
Yeah, Matt Jackson and Matt Dennant, who was behind in both of those, come back with him, so still possible.
Absolute scenes at the
moment. Lukeman there.
Other semi-finals just warming up. I would assume we will be starting in the next minute or 2. Obviously, Jack Main didn't finish against Lee Evans.
Only just seen Shane in the chat room as well, mate. How are you doing? All good, I hope.
So 6 darts at least at tops here again for Lukeman to go 4-0 in front. And again, so good at the finish. One, 2-1 for Shepherd there. He's got to win this leg. I can't. If he goes 5-0 down, I don't see any way he comes back here. What a start to the leg from him, to be fair.
Great start.
Lukeman answers
What a
back as well.
response.
Back to back 180s. One 26%, 64 after 9 darts. And only 42 from Lukeman this time. So you've got to think that Shepherd will wrap it up from here and does in two darts. Very good. So 11 darter. It's the only way he's actually been able to get a leg in this game is by throwing an 11 darter. Without that, he's not even had a chance. Little opening here for Shepherd, isn't it? Not a big score, and he has 1-2-5 this time. Gives him a little bit of a lead, though, as he's 69 in front. Just ramping the pressure up a little bit on Lukeman here. Only 58 this time.
A lot of love in the chat room. Thanks very much, Andy, for your words, mate. Always a pleasure. We've got another 3 days yet.
Only 43 this time from Lukeman. So big opening here for Shepherd. If he can set this up here. Solid ton to leave 95 there.
Jack Main and John Worsley just getting underway with Jack Main winning the ball.
So 6 darts at 95 for Kirk Shepherd to get that lead down to just 2. Sets up 16. Perfect visit, really. $140 puts some pressure on, though. But takes it in 2. 4-2 now, and now big leg here. If he can get it back to 4-3, all of a sudden we've got a contest.
Yeah, Jack Main, who's like the thrower, started with a ton 40, then 56. John Worsley down in 58 with his first visit to the board. Followed that up with a 1-2-5 and ton. So it's 205 place 218 in lead 1 of Jack Main versus John Worsley.
Poor start to the leg from Shepherd. Lukeman didn't punish it first visit, but 96 second visit gets him 55 in front, gives him a good chance now to stop that little run of momentum, as we like to call it, non-existent momentum that Kurt Shepherd's got at the moment.
Jack Main just hit 140. Worsley responds with a 140. Then Jack Main takes it out in 2 for what I believe was a 14 dart lead. And Jack Main takes a 1-0 lead on throw. And Worsley comes out with just a 58.
Just 60 again from Lukeman there. I think it's the first time all day, really, that we've seen him have a little bit of a sticky patch where his scoring's just deserted him. Needs to get that back. .98 there, leaves a finish. So 1-2-4, very manageable for him the way he's been finishing today. So bit of pressure on Shepherd here for the 108. At only 46, so Lukeman does get an opportunity. Sets up 32, not able to take it out, but pressure massively on Shepherd for this 62 here. Takes it out, last dart in hand. Absolute stones from Shepherd there. That experience just being used to the maximum. Solid ton from Lukeman here, though, to kick off the leg. If you can just get a 15 dart hold here, you've got to think it'll just get him a little bit closer to the line, and hopefully he can, not hopefully because we're not biased, obviously, but hopefully he can just fall over the line there.
Just in this one, Jack Main has left 114. Worsley has now just hit 58 to leave 81. So Jack Main's coming back for 114 checkout and a 2-0 lead and an early break. Can Jack Main take it? No, just 42. Just 42 scored by Jack Main to leave 72. John Worsley's now got an opportunity then to hold 81. Can he take out 81 to level this up at 1-1 at the early stages of this game? No, we can't. 63 stored, left 18. Jack Main coming back for 72. Can Jack Main take this out? While I'm looking at that, I'm having a look in the chat room, and it's very mixed between Shepherd and Luteman who they want to win. Obviously, we've got the Luteman family in there, but there is a lot of Shepherd fans as well, I can see. So it's none of that tasty in that one.
Oh, it's another tough plus from Martin Lukeman. 117 under pressure there as Shepherd had left the 127. And that's 5 ton pluses now in his last 2 games.
Just in this one, Jack Main has just missed 2 darts to take out 72. John Worsley's come back and punished him. So John Worsley punishing his opposition player. Again, we've missed a double as we've seen today, and it's now 1-1 in Jack Main, John Worsley. Back to you, Cam.
Yeah, so good start again here from Lukeman. Looking to try and get it wrapped up this leg if he can. 134.96. He seems to have just clicked into gear a little bit again here now. And as we've seen already, Shepherd's come back from this sort of position on at least one occasion today, maybe 2. So you don't want to give him a chance. So hopefully he can just find a score. 57, maybe not going to do it. All on what Shepherd hits here. 92 to leave 130. So big score here from Lukeman can really put some pressure on and put him in position to get this wrapped up. 98 gets him into that 116, that sort of ballpark figure of the ton pluses that he's been hitting for fun recently. So Shepherd knows that he probably has to put. Oh, and he does. Oh, 130 from Kirk Shepherd. That's incredible. What a game this is turning into. Oh, Lukeman has the throw in this leg. We'll be wanting to wrap it up here because if not, Shepherd will have the throw in the decider. .140 from Shepherd as well. Pressure really on.
Just quickly to give you an
96 gets
update,
him.
Tam, as obviously all eyes are on that game. Jack Main has now taken a 2-1 lead, averaging 13 more than John Worsley at the moment. But 2-1, Jack Main, John Worsley. Back to Shepherd and Luton.
Kurt Shepherd putting in an absolute cracker of a leg here. All that experience, just hitting back to back 140s to kick off the leg. And another one, 81 left after 9, on the back of that 130 checkout in the last. This is special. 180 from Lukeman. Pressure back on.
Darts. What a level that game is. Under this pressure.
41 from Shepherd. He can't take it out. 1-2-4 for Lukeman for the match to go through to the final. Only 43 this time. So Kirk Shepherd, 3 darts at tops to take us to a George Noble. And gets it. I'm not sure what happened with Darknet there for a second. But, yeah, so now Shepherd will throw first in the decider. I'll be honest, I didn't see a decider come in when Lukeman raced into a 4-0 lead. Solid ton there to start from Lukeman. Gets him a little 43 lead. Shepherd answers back with a ton of his own. I don't know about how them two are feeling, but my nerves have gone at this stage.
John Worsley just old throw. Obviously, we'll give you more updates on the Jack Main John Worsley game in a moment. But as we are in a noble led, Third Shepherd, Martin Luckman, 5-5, Tam.
180 from Kirk Shepherd. What a time to hit it on his throw in the decider. Pressure massively on Lukeman, and it tells only 48. Kirk Shepherd, 164 for the match. 94 sets up 70. Lukeman has to leave a finish here. Gotta think he needs all 3. Only 58. It's looking like it's going to be Kirk Shepherd. He takes it in 2 darts. What a comeback that is. I can't believe it.
So in his
I wish you'd taken that game, Lee, I'll be honest.
In his last 64 game, Third Shepherd come from 5-2 behind. In his last 16 game, he came from 5-3 behind. And what was it in this one, Tam? 4-0?
4-0 and then 5-3, wasn't it?
So 2 5-3s, 5-2 behind in his games, and has come back and now that he's self a place in the final. Third Shepherd. But one thing, as you mentioned, Martin Lukeman, what a day he's had. Looking at obviously the points he's got on the board, the lead difference, it's a very, very positive start to stage 2.
It's a great start, to be fair. Like, where does that leave him on?
I'd say he needs a couple of points across 3 days now.
What a finish. John Worsley with a 106 finish for the first break of throw in this one. So John Worsley is now 3-2 up. Jack Main has been the slightly better player in this one, both of which have probably been more comfortable on their own throw. But John Worsley, with that finish, has now got a 3-2 lead. And let's see if he can push on from here. Sorry, Phil, to interrupt.
No, I was going to say that now you can't see Martin Lukeman not making it. It would be a disaster from here. It's good points on the board. And it wasn't a big defeat either, so it doesn't damage his leg difference particularly either. So although the defeat will hurt, it's been a great day for Martin Lukeman.
It has. That's obviously plus 18 leg difference he's finished up with on the day. That's basically, it's worth an extra point on its own, pretty much, that, isn't it?
I was going to say, yeah, that's as good as an extra point.
And some of the players he's beat today, Kevin Painter, Andrew Dilding, some big names. Obviously, he's been on the tour before. Very good wins for him today. And to me, obviously, he hasn't won his solo card. Only one person can. But very, very positive day.
Yeah, really impressive from him today. Obviously, it's going to hurt that not getting over the line, but come back tomorrow, get a couple of points on the board, and he's basically there. That's all it's about.
Yeah, I was going to say, and we are approaching. Go on, Lee.
I was just going to say, when John Worsley's finally got an advantage, looked at his scoring in this lead, 45, 43, 60, 43. Now it's a 97, which obviously is a treble, but it's his first treble in this lead after 15 darts, and still might have an opportunity. Because for me, Jack Main hasn't done enough there with those last two visits.
See you all tomorrow, Sam. Thanks for joining us. And as always, here at Online Darts, I was going to say we are now approaching nearly 8 hours and 15 minutes of live streaming. And most of you have been here from minute one, and we massively appreciate it. Top effort from everyone.
And Worsley take another big checkout. 128 left. Now just sets it up. Jack Main will be coming back for tops to level this, and an immediate break to throw back. Tightened in one. We have an all-level game in the second semi-final. 3-3. Jack Main starts
all level. Bathroom break. Oh.
I was just thinking I need one of them.
See the fill bars legs. The shorts are on, the legs are out.
The shorts are always on, the legs are out.
Jack Main, 140. Worsley can't do the same, only 38. Jack Main, a ton. 2-6-1, Jack Main. John Worsley back on 4-6-3. Needs a big visit here to apply any sort of pressure on that main throw. For me, ton not enough. Jack Main got a big advantage here, 102 in front. Darts in hand. 78, still edging closer and closer towards a 4-3 lead. Can John Worsley put in a big story out? For me, needs at least a 140. Just a ton for John Worsley. So 2-6-3. Jack Main, can he set this up? 183 currently. Just 59 stored. So Jack Main's still favourite for this lead. However, if John Worsley can put in a couple of trebles here, I've been saying it for the past two visits, but he's still got an opportunity. 1-2-5, 1-3-8 left for Worsley. Is it enough?
Gives him a
Jack
chance, maybe, but you'd have wanted him down to a one treble sort of finish, same as Main's on, but
yeah, 130 less would have been perfect. Oh, Main only 48. What a per visit. Look at those last three visits by Main. Total control of this lead. Then is it 78, 59 and 48 in his last three visits. Worsley. It's 98 to leave tops. Now the pressure's on. This is now where the pressure is on. Can Jack Main, who
got distracted by the pace of Barney coming downstairs
there. And Jack Main takes it. 4-3 Jack Main. And then John Worsley to hold throw. Jack Main averaging 91. John Worsley on 86. What can John Worsley do? What a start. What a start to the lead. 1-7-7 by John Worsley. Jack Main responds with a ton. Tan Worsley putting another big one. A ton will do just nicely. I was hoping for a 180 to leave us on the 9, but John Worsley just with a ton, leaving 224. And Jack Main responds with a ton as well. Just 40 there by John Worsley. So Jack Main, 301. If you can hit 2 trebles, it should be able to get himself on a visit. Just 96, 205. So John Worsley, favourite for this one. If he can set it up. If he can set it up from 184. Just 59. Not a good visit for John Worsley. Jack Main, anything 105 and more, for me, would put him favourite for this leg. And what darts they are. 121, Phil to leave 84. Worsley needs the 125.
Wouldn't surprise me if this goes.
Oh, 65. So, Jack Main, at an absolute minimum, should have a dart at bull here. Can he take this out? 73. Opportunity for Worsley to old throw here. Missed opportunity by Main. And Worsley can't take it. So Jack Main is coming back for 11 for a 5-3 lead.
Just have interest. What has Worsley done there to leave 30?
I was just thinking that. I'm assuming has he slipped into the 5-5? Going for tops? I was trying to get my head around that.
It's the only thing he can.
Oh
He's
my
bust.
days.
Oh,
He's making a right mess of this. A right mess.
This is back to that.
Main.
This is back to that last 8 game again. The last 16
Well,
game,
it is
whichever one
now.
it was.
Well, it is now. With Jack
Oh,
Main
no.
missing more. Can Worsley do this within 24? I think in an early game time, was it 28 darts to win a leg?
28, he finally got over the... Yeah, 28 dart break.
And he's missed again.
Oh, no.
And he's missed again. So, Main is coming back for 1-1.
MODUS.
For a 5-3 lead. Can he take it? No, no.
They're going for it. It still could be. The 28 is still on.
Both choking.
Horrible doubles.
Yeah, 3 and 1. It's not where you want to be, is it? Got to go aggressive first.
No.
No.
What is happening in games that involve
Oh, he's busted it again.
Worsley is now that he cannot do this in 28. So if he wins this leg, it's going to be 29 or 30 as he's left free. And he does it. And
He does it. 29.
The pressure on both players. And now we are all level at 4-4 between Jack Main and John Worsley to meet Third Shepherd in the final. The drama.
Handle it. I've already had to nip off for a toilet break. I was struggling as it was.
We might need another one after this semi-final.
I think so.
The scoring is just on. 58-50 for Main, 86 for Worsley. Surely this is an opportunity now for John Worsley to push on.
Huge chance now. If he can put in at least one treble. It's not
got
not
the
what you've been
treble.
looking for, but he's got
It's
a
not-
lead.
Yeah. And he's got a
Hopefully,
nice advantage here. This game is just all around who can hold their nerve. Oh, 28 score. As I say that.
they're both thinking about the leg before right now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Without a shot. What a visit.
Great score from
What a
Maine there.
visit by Jack Main. The interesting part for me in this, led Phil and Cam, is down to when they are both, or if they're both that down to that double, what happens? Because as soon as you miss one,
Yeah.
they are certainly
Overthinking
thinking
And
it.
about
that's like
that
comes
date.
back again, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly. Oh, what
Great visit
visits
again.
by Jack Main? 139, 134, leaves 62. Per start to the lead and then bounces back with a 139, 134. They'll be first to a double. What a response. John Worsley,
Great visit
140.
there as well.
From absolute nowhere, those visits. 62 plays 73. Can Jack Main, who will be first to a double, take it? No, he can't. As we were saying, the pressure is there
Not
on
again.
both players. Can John Worsley take this out in 11 less starts than he did the last one, or maybe even 12? No, he can't.
No.
No. Whoever gets through this will need to have 5 minutes sorting to themselves to get themselves ready for a final with Kirk Shepherd. The one who doesn't
Yeah,
get through, he's going
'cause
to
he's-
spend the rest of the night doing it, I think.
Yeah. He's not. Kirk Shepherd's not going to let you off.
Takes it, Jack Main, 5-4. Just before we go into this leg, who's got the bigger advantage, do we think, in the final? Because Kirk Shepherd now is just standing and waiting.
I
think
think
if one-
based on how this game's going, Kirk Shepherd.
Yeah, I'll say if one of these had played well, I would have said these. But the fact that this is scrappy, nervy, massively favours Kirk Shepherd.
As you say that, Phil, one of
cracking
these
leg from both.
look at the scoring in this leg. 140 in ton, response 120. So Dessin a bounce out there, 2 trebles, and then a 140 for Jack Main. So they've certainly upped it, this one. Worsley can only put 41. Has that pressure from Main done enough so we can wrap this up and save it going to a last leg? $99. Solid store that. 142 after 9. Under the pressure that these two must be under. 142, leaving 142 after 9 is some great darts by Jack Main. Just 26 for John Worsley. Big opportunity coming up for Jack Main. Don't expect him to take 142, but he can certainly leave it nice. That's another nice visit to the board for me. 52 left. Jack
Yep.
Main, strong favourite to get this wrapped up.
Great visit.
What a visit. What a visit to put Jack Main under pressure, knowing how many darts these two have missed that double, put in a 1-3-4. As I say that, Jack Main wraps it up. He takes it in 14. A 14 dart lead that come from nowhere for me to wrap up a place in the final.
All of a sudden, that last leg, and maybe he's thinking now, feeling pretty good going into that final.
What?
Yeah.
Two semi-finals were top draw for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of quality, the first one was certainly better. But Jack Main's battled, scrapped his way to the final But if you give Kirk Shepherd the opportunities that he's given there, I don't see the Karate Kid passing him up.
No, not at all.
So we have our second final.
That's it. We've made it to the end.
One game to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be Kirk Shepherd against Jack Main for the right to play on the 2021 PDC Tour, a 2-year tour card on offer for the winner. It's going to be interesting. We're going to go to a quick break and then we'll come back and have a look. Welcome back, everyone, as well. Lendl has just dropped in the chat the FDI rankings. Kirk Shepherd is a huge, huge favourite to win this one with the FDI rankings. Let's jump back into the chat room. Yeah. Go on, Cam.
I'm going to refrain from picking anyone in this because I'm going to bottle it and sit on the fence and just say whoever wins, fair play to them.
100%. Jeff, you are more than welcome in the chat room, mate. More than welcome. No, Justin, they changed the rules this year. So it's only one. It was only one from Europe anyway, but they've moved the UK in line with it. Mark Daniels says Main wins. Don't know, I'm not convinced, mate, if I'm being honest. I think Shepherd might have a little bit too much for him. I think he might play a few mind games with him as well.
Use that experience.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think that Kirk gets over the line for me just.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think that the way he's scraped through like a couple of the games and tight games and getting over the line when the pressure's on, I think that's going to stand him in good stead for this. Yeah,
plus I just think that the break he's had will do him the world of good as well. I think it was a massive high. Adrenaline would have been high. Emotions would have been high after that comeback. He's given himself time to come back down again and then just settle himself to get to a level that he needs to. Don't get me wrong, it'll be a good game, but I think Kirk may just edge this one.
Yeah, I think we've also said numerous times, when it's your day, it's your day. And Kirk Shepherd seems to be come back in today 3 times. He's come back when he wasn't expected. And for me, I'm just looking at both of their runs to the final and how both have played. I can understand why Shepherd is favourites going into this one. If you look at the averages, and I know obviously we don't always want to take averages, but just on performances from Jack Main, his first 3 games he averaged 98, 95 and 97. His next 3 games, 87, 80 and 85, which has shown that he's still done enough. He's took his chances when he's needed to. However, his performance has dropped. Where if you look at Kirk Shepherd, they have pretty much, obviously the first game wasn't brilliant in 79, but if we just excuse that one and look at the next 5, 89, 87, 90, 89, 91. So excluding that first game, Kirk Shepherd has performed consistently around that 90 mark. Jack Main needs to probably get his performance back to where he was at 3 o'clock this afternoon to be running Kirk Shepherd close for me.
Yeah, just going to go through a couple of bits in the chat room now. Everyone, drop your score prediction into the chat. Who you think is going to get the job done, and we're going to go through the order of merit live as it stands right now. Remember, one of these will drop out because they will win it, but currently Jack Main is top, 5 points plus 12. Kirk Shepherd second, 5 points plus 10. Martin Lukeman 3 plus 4 points plus 18. That is huge, absolutely huge. John Worsley then 4 points plus 7. Then we've got a whole host of players on 3 points. Lee Evans tops that with a plus 7 leg difference. Interesting. Martin Hennigan 8th on 3 points, but a minus 1 leg difference, a point above Jason Askew and Alan Sauter, but both have huge leg differences. So it's interesting. Robert Thornton currently outside the top 13 on leg difference, but he will jump in there once we know the result of this final. So after day one, the order of merit is poised quite nicely, gentlemen.
It is that.
Yeah, I think looking at it, there's a few names who I expected to be in and around that. But a few are surprising me. A few I didn't expect Shepherd and Jack Main to be in the final, so to see them on 5 points.
No.
But that's what this is all around as well. And the good thing about it, obviously, it's across the 5 days. So whoever loses, as we've said, has put themselves in a brilliant position, but they haven't guaranteed themselves a card. They may still need to do a lot more. They may still need a couple of wins on a day, a couple more points. So it's a great position for both of them to be in. But that order of merit is certainly going to be an interesting look over the next few days.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. Some people down the bottom there that are going to need to have some good days as well. Like the ones that lost in the last 64, especially had heavy defeats. Like you look at Fallon at the bottom there and Danny Baggish as well. They're going to need some decent performances to come back and get that leg difference back, because -5 and -4 it's not a great point to be starting from. Whereas you people like Aaron Monk got away with it a little bit with obviously losing in the first round. He actually has a 0 leg difference.
Well, I was going to touch on this. This is that I actually quite like what the PDC have done with Q-School because it eliminates people fluking their tour card. However, this thing about the 1-2-8 not counting and leg difference and all that, I don't agree with at all. Because if you win a game, if you win a game and then get battered in the last 64, okay, you've been battered, but then you're in a worse position than what you would have been if you'd lost in the last 1-2-8, like you said, with the likes of Monk, Jenkins, and people like that. I just don't agree with it.
Well, that's it. Realistically, you look at it and you think Sherrick should probably be at 29, where Joe Davis is, who's like won a game, finished up in overall -3 leg difference. That's where she would have been if the first round counted, whereas she's all the way down at 1-2-4.
Yeah, plays really well to beat Scott Mitchell. Really tough first round game.
Well, that's it. I mean, you're playing a former world champion.
Luke says in the chat room, I hope Fallon doesn't go through. Believe me, mate, for darts, it would be a great thing if Fallon went through, because the extra markability that she's got, the other sponsors it would bring on board, it would take darts to a whole new level if Fallon gets a tour card. She's arguably the second or third most marketable darts player there is, and she hasn't even got a card.
Yeah, I'm very much in the camp of I'd love to see her get a tour card, and I think it'd be massive, not just for darts in general, but also for the women's game. If you can get her with that marketability, it's going to bring through so many more players that it'll just appeal to a new audience. That as much as you look at people like Lisa, who's fantastic, she's not got that same marketability, and when she's won a tour card last year, it's not brought that same sort of new fan base to the sport.
We are underway on the final.
Underway.
What a start from Shepherd as well.
Can he take the first leg? Good dog by Main, put him under pressure. Yes, he can. Turtle Shepherd takes the first leg, Alder throw, and then Jack Main for a 1-0 lead. So then, sorry, Cam.
Very solid first leg. Exactly what they've been hoping for. A nice, comfortable holder throw.
Yeah, very much. And what a start as well against the throw. With that 140. Yep. Can't follow it up, but very good start. And we've seen today from Shepherd, he's both comfortable coming from behind and in front. Obviously, that impressive win against Chaz Burstow, who had a good day. 6-1 shows that as the front runner, he can do the job as well as coming from behind.
Scrappy leg after that. That 140 is the difference right now.
Yeah, another one from either player puts them in control of this for me. Not enough on the throw for Jack Main.
No, I'm not sure 81's enough from Main there. I think you'd be fancying Shepherd to leave a finish.
Just going to jump in here, guys. Stinger B asked, you guys saying no to Barney because he is a commercial pick, but yes to Fallon because she's marketable. Explain the difference. Difference is, mate, I wouldn't hand Fallon a tour card. I said it would be good for darts if she wins one because it will bring more into it, where Barney was handed it and gift-wrapped places at invitational tournaments by the PDC. So not for 1 minute would I ever hand one to her. She has to win it. But that's the difference, mate, where Barney was handed it on a plate. Agreed, guys?
Yeah. Yeah,
completely agree,
100%. I'm on the board of both. I want both Fallon and Barney to that card. But that's me personally. If they don't, then them opportunities then shouldn't be there for either of those to that one. But what I would like, personal opinion, is I would like to see both of them that one this week. If Fallon doesn't, and the same with Barney, but that's my thoughts.
Agree.
And Shepherd doubles his lead 2-0.
With the format, everyone who gets one is going to deserve one. So if she gets one, she absolutely deserves one. And I think she'd be great for the sport. See Tall Gamer in the chat there saying that obviously she throws in 90s in one game and then goes to 70s in the next, but that'll improve with playing week in, week out if she does get a tour card. Obviously, that competition week in, week out is completely different than at that stage, and she will improve for that.
Yeah, and the ladies' game will come on leaps and bounds in the next few years. The more ladies series the PDC do as well.
Yeah. And for me, Phil, opportunities need to be there for the ladies to be able to get better. However, they shouldn't be handed tour cards, as no one has been. They shouldn't be handed them. They should need to earn them like everyone else. But what there should be given, and which there was given last year, and I'm sure there will this year, is ladies series, because without competition, we're not going to see that quality. There's been parts of Q-School where we've not seen the quality from players we expected it from because they haven't had match practice. For me, match practice is essential for any player, and without that, we won't see that level which we expect.
Of course it is, and I think that's where the Live League really helped her this year. With her competing on that, week in, week out, competing against quality players, of course that'll have helped her, and it should help her going forwards.
Yeah, it's not just that. Just back to the final. Jack Main's just
Yeah,
missed
go on, we'll see
two
this.
darts to make this 2-1. Third Shepherd has now missed doubles as well. Jack Main coming back to the board for double 5 to take the lead. And it can't. Jack Main missed doubles. Third Shepherd. One net's bet him to miss again. Coming back for double 10. And he takes it in 2.
And
Third
doesn't.
Shepherd. 3. Yes, Phil. Sorry,
Yeah,
mate.
no, look, this has got the chat room talking, which is great. I agree. At the moment, she does lack a bit of consistency. We saw on the Challenge Tour last year, she went and averaged 110, beat David Evans 5-0, and then lost next round. But not just her, but there's Bo, there's Makuru. Corinne played some great stuff in the ladies series. The more they play, the ceiling and will get higher from the ladies in the next 3 or 4 years. Absolutely great. But going back to the final game on...
What a start to this leg. Jack Main absolutely flying in this leg. And again, 56 left after 9. Just what he needed with being 3-0 down.
Can he take it? It'd be brilliant for his confidence if he could do this in 2. More missed.
More missed opportunities.
For Jack Main.
Luckily, he'll be back, but you'd fancy him to be under a lot more pressure now.
And he is.
And he is. No bother at all, though. Takes it out in 1.
That should do a lot for his confidence. Obviously, he didn't take it out to his first visit to the board, but coming back for double 5 and hitting that first time
Not a nice double either. Like,
no. Yeah, and I think without Third Shepherd's bid store, he may have even split it. But obviously, with Shepherd putting the pressure on, he had to go for it. And like I said, it'll take a lot from hitting that first start. And there's not an opportunity here. If you can put a bid store in here, you're certainly going to pressure the Third Shepherd throw.
Yeah, big chance here now. Only 45 though. Chance for Shepherd to get back in charge. 90 probably doesn't. Still a good chance here for Jack if he can hit 1 or 2 trebles.
Yeah, and I was talking about it before. Jack Main, around 84, is where he's been for the past hour and a half, past few games.
Yeah.
Shepherd is the one who's been around that 90 mark. So, with a 3-1 lead, if Shepherd can just step it up, he should put himself in a really good position to take this final, where Jack Main, for me, needs to find something that he hasn't found for a while to get himself back into this. But an opportunity potentially here. And what a 140, what a time. Terrible leather.
That's the thing. He's just struggling a little bit, Jack Main, there, where he's got the opportunities to go and stamp his authority on the leg and then dropped in a 43 and it just let Shepherd back in and he's punished him.
Right,
he's really punished him now.
Taken out in 5. Yeah, 205 taken out in 5 darts for a 4-1 lead. But as you say, look, the averages, both on 85, it's just when them opportunities are coming, it seems like Shepherd's in a better position today. And as I'm about to say that, what a time for an 180. Against the throw.
Yeah.
Third Shepherd.
If he breaks here, this game,
front.
it's pretty much all over.
Yeah, the only person you'd probably feel confidence coming back from a 5-1 would be Third Shepherd, but he's got the lead this time.
Yeah.
And it's not the other way around after the day he's had.
Definitely.
Jack Main,
What
absolute world of trouble here.
Yeah.
Almost like Josh Warrington last night. It's like Josh Warrington in the 4th round last night, on his feet, but doesn't know what day of the week it is.
I've still not caught up on last night yet. That still needs doing. I got roped into watching a film instead last night.
He should have been pulled out after 4. He got up, but didn't know what day of the week it was.
Yeah. Couple of couple of controversial ones on the undercard, or at least one, from what I heard.
What pressure by Jack Main? What pressure? 135. Shepherd.
But so
when
good
it's
again
your
from
day,
Shepherd.
when it's your day, it is your day. And third Shepherd, 5-1 lead, 13 dart lead. When he's being pressured by Jack Main, all he needs to do now is hold his nerve. He's going to have plenty of opportunities if he can score. Well, because Jack Main just isn't putting that pressure on when an opportunity arises.
That's it. They're averaging similar sort of levels, but it's the timing that Shepherd's just hitting them when he needs to.
Doing the right things at the right moments, as said by someone.
Yeah, he's not bad, is he? And there we go again. Another example of it.
A time. Third Shepherd, 177 left. Jack Main, 241, both after 9 darts. Third Shepherd, what visits to the dartboard? They are unbelievable darts by Third Shepherd. 180, left 177, then it's 137 to leave tops. Jack Main is back on 150. Can Third Shepherd wrap it up? Yes, he does, in 13 darts. Third Shepherd, tour card holder.
Well deserved.
What
a day he's had.
The Karate Kid gets over the line. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Kirk Shepherd winning back his tour card, and he played some unbelievable stuff there, especially the comeback against Lookman, and in the final he took control when it really mattered. Lee, those big opportunities, they were all one way. And do you think the semi-final was playing on Jack Main's mind?
Yeah, I would say so. The thing there, and Tam touched upon it, after 5 leads, there was averaging the same. But what was happening is Shepherd was throwing in a 140 or a 140 at a time when Jack Main had those opportunities to punish and put pressure on. Jack Main potentially won his big game of the day, getting through that Worsley contest and getting himself 5 points. And, you can't knock him for getting to the final. It's putting himself in a brilliant position with 3 days to play. But Third Shepherd, that rest, we was talking about it before. Would that rest be beneficial for Shepherd or Main being straight back on the board? But Shepherd just done enough, was very good. Was very good throughout the day with those comeback wins, and then such a convincing win in the final.
Yeah, Cam, for you, Jack Main, a great day for the young man. And would it be a huge surprise to you now if he doesn't go on and win his tour card either outright in one of the days or certainly on the order of merit, which he tops at the moment?
It definitely would, yeah. It's getting 5 points from day one. It's not everything you could ask for, because he'd have loved to have won today and got it finished off with. But if you'd offered it him this morning and said, you'll get to the final, you'll get 5 points, and plus 7 legs difference, he'd just snap your hand off for it. And I'm sure when he looks back on it, he might be a little bit disappointed that he's not quite turned up in the final, but he'll be very happy, and I think he'll go on and get the extra 2 points that he's probably going to need.
Again, so just a recap for everyone in Europe, it was Gert de Vos who won his card. In the UK, it was Kirk Shepherd coming through the field. It was a grueling day for all players, but we are there or thereabouts. Be interesting to see in the UK tomorrow if Wayne Warren plays, didn't get the message in time to play today, whether they bring him in or whether there will be 2 buys in the field tomorrow. Obviously, the 128 should go to 127 because we lose a player. So a little bit to see there. Niall is in the chat room who played today as well, mate. Well done. Hope you are well. Joining us from the hotel in Milton Keynes.
Yeah, really well played today.
Yeah, last 32, lost 6-4 to Robert Thornton, but some points on the board, mate. That's what it's all about. Just going to drop into some of the comments. Hope you are well. Mace joining us as well. Name was on it all day. Dodge bullets in round one. Yeah, 100%. We said that when it's your day, it's your day. Comebacks and things like that. It just happens. How many points on the order of merit do we need? What was Lendl's line? Was it 8? 7?
7, I think. 7 to be 100% and 6 to be 95%.
Yeah, so somewhere around that. Mate, it happens, but we will be there tomorrow, mate. You've got points on the board. You're in a much better position than most, so make the most of it. Guys, just want to thank you all for joining us. First of all, I've been Phil Bars. We've had Job on through the day. We've obviously had Lee. We've had Cam joining us, but most importantly, the chat room today was absolutely mint. I want to thank you all for joining us. We've been going nearly 9 hours worth of streaming, so most of you have been here with us throughout, so thank you very much for that from everyone at Online Darts. We will be back 11 a.m. GMT tomorrow morning to do it all again. Day 2 of stage 2 of Q-School. Thank you very much. Enjoy what's left of Valentine's Day, and we will see you tomorrow.